Yo, what up? What's up? What's going on? What's going on with y'all? You already know what it is. It's your boy Juan G's definitely up in the building tonight. You know what I mean? You already know it's almost at the end of the year, man. It's almost at the end of the year. 2021 about to be over. 2022 about to be here. We about to see what's up. We about to get it. You know what I mean? We about to rock out tonight. Talk about this little hip-hop discussion. End of the year hip-hop discussion. We're going to talk about everything that happened. What was y'all thoughts? What was going on? You know what I mean? Favorite albums. You know what I mean? We could talk about all the different things that's popping off in hip hop. But I'm play some bangers, man. I'm play a couple of music, you know what I mean? I'm let the music flow. Probably put like 4 or 5 songs on. I'm thinking about it, you know what I mean? But we about to get it. Let's rock out. About to play this music. You know what I mean? Do our thing up in here. Yeah, you know. We about to get it. Let's get it.
I rap better than you. I rap better than you, bro. Please tell him.
What's that mean?
You got a good one.
How you know?
You can feel it.
Feel what?
Flow stupid.
I'm the type to get tight if it ain't right. All force down, I'm sparring for 12 rounds, never undercards. Underground with these gutter bars, and never get around the superstars. Chris Broussard, true facade, y'all niggas lacking the culture. If hip hop dying, I'm guessing y'all playing vultures. You pick the carcass, yeah, we ain't for targets. None of y'all niggas, my niggas, if you a novice, heartless. Get mines off rip regardless. You ain't on my wave, go retarded. Pardon the phrase, I fade and make an exit. But who better than I? That's for the record, check it. Don't trip, dog, we off the rack. How can y'all check it if you ain't got the message? I'm assuming y'all can see me cause the real is back. Effortless, yeah, it's so effortless. Don't trip, dog, we off the rack. How can y'all check it if you ain't got the message? I'm assuming y'all can see me cause the real is back. Effortless, yeah. Mind your manners, propaganda. I drop jewels like a diamond handler. Damn, bro. Lost my mind up in Clark, Atlanta. Same city, found my wife, twisted life, called a wedding planner. Remember summers learning country grammar. That's from grandpa, grandma. But Brooklyn in my veins, y'all. City slicker, not surrounded by the hipsters, but I grew around the users, dealers, and gang members. Remember, this ain't no memory lane. It's just things that be stuck in my membrane. Used to not feel pain. Now I'm so deep in my feelings, I bring a life change. And got effortless range. This my domain with no chains. I'm free and fly uno. Never break a sweat, nigga, you know. Kudos, give me my respect, I ain't lose one yet. Flip the script, cause we so in depth. See me, my nigga. Don't trip, dog, we off the rack. How can y'all check it if you ain't got the message? I'm assuming y'all can see me cause the real is back. Effortless, yeah, it's so effortless. Don't trip, dog, we off the rack. How can y'all check it if you ain't got the message? I'm assuming y'all can see me cause the real is back. Effortless, yeah.
My flow make you listen to your brown. Bound to take you higher than my flow make you listen to your brown. Bound to take you higher than
My verse is laced with fentanyl, be dead in a second if you ingest it pure. Heard they like yoga, that's good, cause I'm a stretcher, more edging the next contestant. My presence possess perfection, professing the resurrection, which led to the effervescence. The pressure, compress your chest, and you better respect the legends. Get wetter, protect your melon. You bled when the lead was spreading, you bled through your red intestines. You dead when your head is swelling. I slept with the weapon, the Smith & Wesson rest in my dresser drawer. He's so skinny, he could do push-ups under the exit door. You can see the bones in his face, he looked like Skeletor. Cold nights, moving that Snow White, no 7 dwarfs. Ask Ron Artest, I keep the peace like Meta World. Heard you was a straight A student, that's a clever score, but you gon' get a D- every time that we test your jaw. Hi, I'm your demise, I'm sorry we never met before. If your project was the projects, I'll throw you off the 7th floor. Deepest teacher like Queen Latifah, I'm quick to set it off. No Schwarzenegger, I'm Schwarzenegger, I am the predator. Shorty sent them a heart emoji, now we gassed up, don't let that heart go to your head. Drake haircut, detectives against gangsters, we got drama. The D's and the G's, those saying Gabbana, I'm always on your mind. What's up with you, partner? I'm living in your head rent free, I'm a squatter.
I feel like the greatest as I should though. The Bentley got massage seats, I'm riding around in Brookstone. Baby gave me good dome, I opened the roof. We on duck phase, especially when we open the goose. Smoke with Snoop and went to Neptune, life is beautiful. You made it when unusual becomes the new usual. Since I was a juvenile, I knew that I'd be hot boy. They love me out in London, dog, I'm headed to the top, boy. Bought a lot of altcoins, I've been getting rich though. Couple homies blood, but I invested in some crypto. Rolled and I slip blows, caught him in, got off of the ropes. The best rapper under 30 and it's not even close. My first single told the world, y'all ain't fooling me. And y'all still not, they brainwashed how you viewing me. Smear campaigns got me stressed, I need 5 blunts, y'all got offended. But dog, I ain't lied once, they want me in compliance. Silence, their worst fears defiance. Independent thinkers follow me for the guidance. You never been fly once, you cannot advise us. I gave myself a raise, I need the Billy like Cyrus. Broaden your horizons, faith what you fighting it for. Trust your purpose, have the courage to lose sight of the shore. I got this wrapped up, get your raps up. As soon as you act up, you're gonna get papped up. Your lady get snatched up.
I be trying to figure out like why a motherfucker want you to be loyal to them and they ain't loyal to you. I don't really get that. Be trying to show love and pride because they done told people they don't fuck with you in public and shit. Man, shit be crazy. I don't be understanding that shit. Niggas be feeling slick way about bitches and come on man, if it ain't about no money, what we doing? Speak. I done overplayed my part, they forgot about my amnesia. Cool. I done hit yours, you done hit mine, why you still mad? We even. I ain't on that. The blogs put up anything, shit made and the crazy part, they believe from go. Nigga caught a charge and got locked up, only reason dude still breathe. I never make a hoe feel like I can't do no better than her. Heard that she got a new nigga, my bag the biggest, she say he don't fuck how I fuck. Bitch lied on God and her kids, threw me off, damn, that fucked up my trust. I know a nigga across you to win. Where you at with it? Yeah, I come from the bluff. Lil' bro don't go through that spinning, can't do it myself. Why? Cause my position, I'm peeping niggas in slick competition. Really some bitches sit down when they pissin'. They get some fame off me if I mention, but it's a shame on me if I did it. I know you obsessed with me and I get it. Stay in your lane and stay out my business. Over there. Y'all running off with all these rumors and shit quick and shit, making assumptions. Next thing you know, you judging a nigga. Damn. What about the truth? There's two sides to this shit. I been that nigga. I been lit. I been this shit. Before I ever went public with a bitch. Y'all just catching on late. Speaking on my personal life, my real life, talking about how it's fake, niggas. You ain't me, you ain't in my shoes. You ain't pay dues. Speak. He ain't no gangster, never did nothing gangster, that what they said. I done seen so many niggas end up dead cause they got misled. Ain't got no time for no baby mouth fat niggas trying to get spoon fed. All that he say, she say, cold red, numb to it, brain dead. Without y'all, I won't be shit. Hope the haters hear me loud and clear. I'm making sure. Uncle told me scared man, a dead man, you can't live your life in fear. So I'm taking risks. You can't get a fair bond. Last time I checked, how them charges disappear. Lack of communication with my bitch, got her acting all insecure. I come from the struggle like you did, nigga. Why the fuck you tryna down me? If I gotta coach a nigga on how to be real, I don't need him around me. You can't fix him out the same, fuck with you at least one time. Well, 2 times, nah, 3 times, couldn't see the envy, I was too blind. See, they probably thought I was running out. Whole time I was holding back, shit, an infinity clip. On what's going on, so I'm already knowing my name gonna be in your mouth, but when you have them conversations, make sure you mention he getting 6 figures for a show. 11 wheels paid for, house sitting on 4 acres. Take care of his kids, treat all of them equally. Mama put up, she could wiggle her toes at night peacefully. Shit like that, what I do it for, that's goals, nigga. Speak, hope for the best, prepare for the worst, however it comes, just know that I'm ready. You know a lot, don't give a fuck who tell it. I know they mad, but they never admit it. It be your own people, they gon' try to take advantage of you if you let them. They get a thrill off turning you down, but never gossip about how you help them. I hear these niggas out here wanna touch me, but I can't tell, I be where they at. Watch you draw the line, so stay over there. Don't come around the game, don't throw up the set. You know what I rep. Why do some shit you gon' regret? Think smart with it, this your chest. Just cause y'all related don't mean nothing. Niggas Uncle Ice about that chest. I ain't Mitch. All that you love me, shit ain't genuine. I felt the vibe when I walked in. Shit slick hurt me, thinking you solid, then I saw you being. Even Even after they true color show, kept it real on my end. That wasn't my beef at first, I made it mine, cause me and bro locked in for life and after. When I say we lie for me and you, we lie for me and you, we locked in for life. Shit, loyalty over love. We gon' keep it real first. Like you not gon' see me fucking with my nigga Op. I don't give a fuck if I knew his Op longer than him.
Jeez. Yeah. QBAQ Ravens with Woodside, let's go. My thumb struck a lot of lighters, pulled a lot of all-nighters, banned from some after-hour spots. My crew would choose violence, move in silence. Who knew I grew to build an empire? Streets had me against the ropes, would've thought I was zip-lining. Text and a dresser, money off tech, pushing a Tesla. Rolled up a fresh one, it's one IPO to the next one. Rich from corporate, a thug and expensive mistakes. It's all a racket, it's the same thing, just the risk that you take. Moving too fast, blues on your ass. Them boys came through with the task. Peek through the blinds, you knew it was curtains. Breadwinner, take a L, leave the whole family hurting. Seen it a million times, sister wash him out with the verdict. Saw him clean as a whistle, drinking premium liquor in between two Argentinian sisters. They counting up for me until their fingers get blisters. What I blew that on, I cannot seem to remember. It's not even bragging.
I like that.
It's okay, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Flyest nigga in this rap shit. Yo, as I'm looking at the New York skyline, reminiscing on nighttime shootouts with my guys, pouring this white wine. You could rich a million, your left wrist, keep in perspective, we on God's time. The world is yours. What happens when dealers reduce to addicts? What happens when kings don't see their potential status? What's your exit plan? Face to face with my omens, I never ran. Stood on stages most never can. Pyrotechnics and leather pants. Shifting the culture. Mention me with Mick Jagger and Bono like your poster. I'm standing next to rookies, somehow they looking older. The altitude I'm at is so cold it'll make your nose run. How you expect to get love if you don't show none? I should send you little niggas on the stove run. How we moving is no cut. I'm from the era of razor blades and coke dust. People living with no trust, champagne and the soap suds. Saw him clean as a whistle, drinking premium liquor in between two Argentinian sisters. They counting up for me until their fingers get blisters. What I blew that on, I cannot seem to remember. The world is yours. Scarface, Tony Montana shit. It's yours. Yours. R.I.P. Ecstasy from Houdini. DMX, Prince Marky D, Shock G, real rap gods. Do you know the meaning? All the rap brothers we lost this year, the last year. Hey yo, check it out. Run to the store for me, man. Give me veggie chips, blunts in a bottle. You got this shit all twisted, man. It's about rank. You ain't there yet. Think you gonna send me to the store? I own the store, man. I'm just testing you. I got the hood playing golf, wild, ball style. Crucifixes over the chrome heart, you get crossed out. People battered down, Asian hate getting passed around. Tiger happy, both his parents' lives matter now. Marble floors is my common law, we company builders. I inspired those who inspired you to run up millions. Not perfect, persistent, keep it more pure than the purest. I do this for the Jets and them good-hearted jurors.
Yo, what up? What up? What's good? What's good? What's up with y'all? Yeah, we definitely up in the building tonight. You already know what it is. Your boy Juan G's definitely up in the building, rocking out, chilling. Up in the building. I see y'all up in the building tonight, man. Let's see you in the building with us, man. Let's see you rocking out. I seen Nadia, first one in the building. My boy Sir Obadiah came through up in the building, you know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Third, Water Columbia in the building. Shout out to the captain of the villain spare up in here, you know what I mean? My boy Oni the Ghost out here, man. Shout out to my boy T-Church, better known as Tyrone. Check Church up in the building. Shout out to the big homie. You know what I mean? My boy James Kills up in the building, man. Yeah, what's good with y'all? What's up with everybody up in here, man? You know, we about to rock out tonight. We about to be talking about this hip hop thing, man. We about to be talking about the year. End of the year hip hop shit, man. We gonna be talking about it. Everything that mostly happened. All the shit that popped off. Shit that went down. You know, all that crazy shit. You know what I mean? But we about to talk about this thing, man. We about to get lit up in here, man. First of all, there was some good albums that came out this year. It wasn't really corny, was it? Alright, it was a little bit corny shit that did come out, but for the most part, it wasn't too trash. You do have those that are playing that music that is trash, man. It wasn't doing it right, man. It was kind of corny, for real. And all these interviews that was popping off too. We gotta talk about that, the Kanye interview. I was just watching the Big Sean joint that was earlier, just checking that out. See what he was talking about and everything, how you felt about what Kanye said. That was kind of corny what Kanye did to Big Sean and all that shit, but you know how that is, man. Industry bullshit. But I'm about to drop this link, y'all. See if any of y'all want to come up. We gonna talk about this hip hop shit up in here. You know what I mean? We gonna discuss this thing tonight, man. We gonna talk about it. And first, I want to give out the albums that I like this year. Disease 2 and the new joint that just came out. Both of them classics. Both of them Nas joints is classics. For real. Cats don't even dig it, man. He was spitting bars on that joint. Niggas don't even know, man. Niggas don't even know. The Magic. It was Magic and King Disease 2. Them joints, man. Was fire. Straight fire. The AZ joint was fire. Westside Gunna joint was fire, of course. Conway the Machine, he dropped his joint earlier in the year. His joint was fire. I fucked with his shit. My homie I was just playing, you know, the boy Russ. You know, he just dropped his shit like 2 weeks ago. His shit. Flames. That Chomp too. He was killing shit on that joint, man. I'm giving you the buck. He was going in. Killing shit for real, man. Spitting bars. Well, there was a couple joints that I did like though. It was good ass joints. For real. Hold on, y'all. There we go. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Yeah, y'all, my fault. But yeah, man, I want to check out something real quick. I want to see something. I want to see this Drink Champs video real quick. I want to show y'all. This shit was hilarious. Let me get it. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. All right, y'all. My fault. Yeah, y'all. I'm about to show y'all this video and everything from this Drink Champs. Find this joint real quick. We ain't gonna watch this joint for long. We just gonna watch a couple minutes of it. Check it out real quick. You know what I mean? All that cool stuff. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute.
Yo.
My fault. I was trying to get this video and shit up real quick. Hold on.
Oh, no, it's all good. It's all good, man. Shit.
Screen share and shit and get this shit up here.
Oh, yeah. We ain't gonna even encourage that. We ain't even gonna encourage that. I already peeped that shit. Like, listen, man. I said what I said in the hideout. So.
Fair.
You know what I mean? Shit. I didn't ask for no wrench. It's like, I don't know why people just assume that we just gonna flip out because our wrenches got removed. It's like, bro, get over yourself. I don't care about that fucking wrench, nigga. Like, I'm a
wrench.
It's like I'm a moderator. It's like I'm a moderator in my real life. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, these niggas wow, bro.
You tell her. I'm about to check this Rating Ghost joint real quick. I want to check this joint out.
Oh, you talking about the interview? Yeah.
Moving on. How about Beanie and Freeway?
Well, Beans with Freeway. Yeah. Never thought about that neither.
I'm just naming official groups. That's close to home.
Yeah.
That's all the niggas you saying.
It's like Ray said. It's
big up the Beanie. He out there with Kanye right now. You know what I'm saying? I hooked that up.
No crazy as shit, yo.
So you said Beans, Freeway, MOP,
or Daz,
and
or Capone Noriega.
I'll read shit. Beans?
Right.
That definitely is a verse battle. I would definitely watch.
Free and Beans versus Ghost and
Raekwon? Yeah.
I could see that. I could definitely see that, yo. Oh shit. Yeah. That's fire right there, for real.
Cause like truth be told, bro. I mean, I can't really see anybody else besides Free and Beans and Jaden and Ghost.
Right.
So it's like I don't know, man. Cause like, better yet, MOP. That definitely would. MOP is another heavy hitter. Damn, this feedback is fucking me up.
Yeah, but I'm about to put the joint back on to play it.
Nah, Nah, I'm not fucking with the niggas. Nah, we bowing out gracefully.
Phone to be like, why you crazy?
It's all out of fun, man. It's all out of love and shit. Yo, it just makes the sport more better. Like, you know what I mean?
It's fun.
And I love what Kiss and them did.
Come on, man.
I love it. Because you know why?
I love what the Dibs did too.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Represented too.
That's what I'm saying. It gave me a battery. Gave me a battery. Like from that shit, looking at that shit, I even told Kiss, I said, yo, I went and wrote I took both of them Sheik and I wrote 3 darts, 4 darts, just right after that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it was they shook the building.
Right, no.
They
all of
shook
them. Joe shit, Josh shit.
Yeah.
Everybody.
All of them.
It's making that shit more interesting.
But like how Ray said, it's the list.
Yeah.
It's the list. Because your list. Because if your list is I spent hours going at this nigga for his list. Because I ain't had nothing to beat Scarface. You know what I mean? And all the other shit. Then he got Crimmy. Then he got this one and that one. It was like, yo, I know I got records. You know what I mean? But they playing with that. You know, that piece of steel, that Cuban Links is a motherfucker. Right. So I'm like, what the fuck can I do? I'm looking at damn near every album I ever did. You know what I mean?
Taking it for real now, you know what I mean?
Then I got caught
taking
up.
it for real though.
I'll be ready.
That's my brother.
All right.
Yeah, but that's the reason why going against each other is probably super harder than working with each other. Working with each other, is still sharp and still. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen you do a show by yourself. I seen Ray do a show by himself, and then I see y'all do shows together. And it's something about you. It's just the same thing when I see Styles.
It's the chemistry.
And Jada. Right. Not to exclude Sheik sometimes, but it's just sometimes Styles and Jada just fit like a just fucking glove. And I watched them in Versus, and when they did Bad from TV, I watched Sheik know when to fall back. He knew exactly when to fall back, say a couple of ad-libs, and I'm thinking, this is my record. So I'm sitting back like, yeah, nigga. And I'm sitting back like, damn, Sheik knew to fall the fuck back. And then Kiss, and
It went back to back.
And Sheik went back to back.
I love when they do that.
And I'm sitting there,
when they do that.
and I'm like, wait
That's
a
like
minute.
superhero shit.
This is some real superhero shit. And so that's the reason why I said that.
Nah, but you want money though. You want the money?
But yo, them might have been the realest names I heard come out the bag. So, you know, I'm just saying the names.
Those three,
yeah, you know what I mean. But y'all too, man. You and Pone is.
So me and Pone is over.
Nah, y'all us man. Y'all us all over.
No, I'll tell you, Kimona Noriega's over as a group. We're friends.
Doesn't matter. You can come back.
We're friends. I'm taking friends every time I see him. I love him.
Nigga, this nigga, let me tell y'all, let me tell Drink Champs this shit. This nigga discography is dangerous.
Oh, thank you.
Like we said, it all goes back to that list.
I want to battle Joe Budden, man.
You know what I mean?
Yo, they was talking some real shit. But damn, I ain't know they had them up on the list like that. You know what I mean? Yo, James, what's good?
Coolin', man. Hey, yo, man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, man, I've been watching Raekwon interviews all day. You know what I mean? 'Cause he been on yeah, man, boy, he been on Vlad, you know what I mean? And breaking down the Cuban link chains and talking about the 80s be like only men of leisure could wear them chains. You know what I'm saying? Like you had to be a specific type of dude to hold that status. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, man. Then he was talking about the Wu Gambino, like they was by the name of album Wu Gambino, but then the mob bosses came and spoke to one of the reps and like, nah, man, you can't do that. So they had to change it up. So yeah, man, and Raekwon got the book out too, man. So, you know, about to cop that joint. See what he talking about.
Right. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna cop that joint.
Yeah,
talking about on there.
Yeah, man, you definitely got to, man, because that's our history, man. That's our class. You know what I'm saying? That's our like our study, man. Like, yo, we gotta study this shit. Cause when we was teenagers, like we ain't know the words or the catchphrases. Yo, I was telling myself that earlier today. I'm like, these dudes was talking about shanks and poking and all these different terminologies, throwing darts and you know what I'm saying? All these metaphors. As I got older, I learned it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
Right.
man. So yeah, man. So that's what it is, though. As far as me, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I don't even deal with certain type of dudes in this space, man. Now I'm tending to stay to myself now, man, and not go on panels like that, cause I know that we not from the same cloth. Ain't nothing wrong having different fabrics, you know what I'm saying? And some fabrics just don't coexist with each other. Long we on the same mission, but I could be on my mission to brothers who I rock with, yo, like who in the hip hop, who in the fashion. We on the same wavelength. Know what I mean? Cause I know like certain dudes who be in a cipher, even if you interrupt a cipher, bro, like you gonna catch a bad one. Like, especially if you interrupt a cipher like in the 80s, yo, dudes building, and then you're gonna top over a cipher or somebody rapping or somebody breaking down some knowledge, and then you keep on talking over that person, like, yo, you about to catch one, bro. So man.
Let one of these punks jump in the cypher and talk about, hey, did you know about a gynocracy? They're gonna look at these niggas like, they're gonna look at them just like the way I will look at these bastards like,
word.
The fuck is a gynocracy? Like this nigga.
That's a whole Snapple fact. It's like, yo, we talking about this right here, bro. Like, I don't even think that brother would, you know what I mean? Like, you remember the Juice when they was walking?
Yeah.
Then the white dude came down the block, then he got on the grass, then he kept on looking, then he hit the stop sign. Like, that's kind of them dudes, yo. Like, they ain't even gonna come towards that way when they see that cipher, though. Them dudes gonna go the other way or they gonna cross the street, bro. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to call them no dorky type dude. They like gentlemen of leisure. Cause I don't like calling nobody no lame. I'm like, yo, they got their space, we got ours. We swag, yo, we villains, we got charisma. You know what I'm saying? It's like we got all these extra things other than this what they kind of trying to categorize us, but I know what I stand, man. Like, I got flavor, yo. We all got flavor.
But it's just like this. Why are they gonna put us in a box? For what? For what? Because they know that we don't belong in no fucking box.
We everything. Look at Raekwon. Half of these dudes can't even sit down and have a conversation with Raekwon. Or RZA. Or RZA.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, sit down with Nas, AZ, you know what I'm saying? Method Man. Like a real intellectual conversation, though. These dudes could break down everything and anything that these dudes talked about, because you got to understand, these dudes knew about martial arts. These dudes read comic books. That's where you get your higher learning from anyway. Your first standpoint.
Right.
These dudes watching martial art movies with subtitles and knowing about all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And not just the mainstream martial arts movies that were out.
Right. Like, come on, bro. Like, I didn't know the Drunken Monkey and this technique and that technique. I'm like, man, I'm so amazed. Then they talking about eating healthy, then fashion. Then when it came to fashion, bro, and Raekwon was talking about how his influence was Slick Rick.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So now you're talking about a British cat that came to New York and put it down, bro. Like, come on. That's thinking widely right there.
Yeah.
But nah, they don't talk about that, though. They only talk about the dude on the block. Some of the dudes on the block are some of the most educated brothers out here. Like, they don't talk about Clarence 13X, who started the Gods in the Earth, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was out there building, bro. Like, shaking hands with people out there. You know what I mean? Made the word called peace. You know what I'm saying? To give black people some empowerment. You know what I mean? When they acknowledge each other. Gate structure. You know what I mean? Come on, man.
Right. Facts.
So that's all coincide with hip hop, bro. Like, they mad because hip hop changed the game. It's a worldly thing, and they don't like hip hop. That's what it is, bro. They don't like hip hop at all, bro.
But wait, let me ask y'all something real quick. I'm gonna wait. Only you finish, but I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna.
I was gonna say just to piggyback what James was saying. Like, how do you dislike something that was created throughout, like, throughout the man of time? Like, for instance, hip hop wasn't even called hip hop. It was shit. It was actually it was called doo-wop at that time.
Right.
You know, like a lot of these motherfuckers, like, bro, like, how you not like hip hop when hip hop is like the newborn of doo-wop.
Right.
You know, like if you like watch these like old like 1950s or 1960s like black and white clips, and you see a brother
like the jazz clubs and all that.
Yeah, like the jazz clubs, like, you know, you see this brother on stage snapping his finger and he's fucking rhyming. It's like, come on, bro. Like, rap's been around.
That's a fact.
Like rap been around way like shit, like way before like when having block parties and shit.
Right.
You know,
and
came into the play.
That's a fact. And most of them guys never experienced that. Like, okay, boom. When you watch the Miles Davis thing, right? He said he went to the higher education of learning about jazz, melodies, beats, metaphor, whatever, right?
Right.
But he said he really didn't get that experience that he wanted until he went to like Harlem, when he was going to them clubs, like looking for a real sound. You know what I'm saying?
That's what was him and John Coltrane too.
John Coltrane. He was chasing him though, and John Coltrane and Bird and all of them put him under the wing. See, them dudes don't have no sound, man. They only got that one sound. See, our sound is different. Like your sound, Juan, you know what I'm saying? Different from my sound. Different from Rayshawn's sound. You know what I'm saying? But we all on the same page because hip hop bring people together, bro.
Yeah,
you know
hip hop brings us together. It doesn't divide us. But see, the problem is like we have all the talent, but let's be real. We weren't business savvy to actually take that responsibility of owning our own shit when it first came in. You know what I mean? Like
that's where the other guys, like the gentleman guys who I call the leisure or whatever status like that, who went to these higher learning institutions, that's why they should have came in. You know what I'm saying? The school, instead of being separated from it. You know what I'm saying? They should have. See, everybody need a wingman, yo. See, I was a nerd dude growing up, but when I came outside, I got friends that was already out there. I had to learn from them, watching their movements, their caterings, and then I had to get all of that like gumbo and make my own style. But these dudes be so trapped in the box and just want to do the higher thing, the higher cases of learning, different institutions, and not going back to their communities or even smelling the air. Sometimes you got to smell the roses. Go back to where you from and understand it. They don't want to do that, though. They just want to stay stagnated. Like you went from different belts. You ain't stay stagnated.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's simple mathematics, man. Like Nino say, man. Like Nino Brown said, man. It's simple mathematics, man.
Simple mathematics.
What's good, Third?
Yo, Third.
Yo, what's going on?
Chilling.
Hey, man, I had to come up on it. You know, it's been a minute, I think, since I've been up on well, I think I was on your stream that you had like maybe a while ago, but I had to come up on here. But I mean, can we even call this shit hip hop anymore at this point, bro? I mean, it's probably a few niggas that's out here that's on some hip hop shit, but for the most part, this shit, it's hip hop, really. It's not hip hop, it's hip hop, because this shit is like pop now, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I wouldn't even call it hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, Ice Cube used to say back in the day, R&B, rapping bullshit.
Get it, hip hop.
Word, like Nas
Nigga,
just
yeah.
dropped his
Hip
album. Yeah, like Nas just dropped his album, so we gotta hold our hip hop, what we came up under, like a baby. You know what I'm saying? Caress that, whatever, and don't let nobody deter us. You know what I'm saying? Because Nas' new album Magic got me in that old feeling, yo. And I used to run to the radio store, cop the nigga album, you know what I mean? And just be in my own little zone. Because hip hop make you be yourself. Hip hop ain't like what they call it now. You know what I'm saying? How they
You know what kills me, bro? You know what kills me? Like, it's a lot of niggas, not saying y'all, but it's a lot of niggas I know out here that, like, they don't give Nas his respect, bro. Like, it's a lot of niggas that be trying to, like, shit on Nas and shit. Like, they'll try to prop Jay up, but then they'll try to say Nas ain't all that. Oh, he only made, like, I know some niggas right now, I know that be like, Ether is the hardest thing that Nas ever made. I'm like, man, I don't know what you niggas must have been listening to. If you think Ether is the hardest song Nas got, like, yeah, and mind you, I'm a nigga that's from the South, and I know about Nas catalog. Matter of fact, I tell people Nas is in my top 5 of all time. So, like, I don't understand. Like, you know, I'll say this: I like Nas and Jay, but I'm probably more of a Nas fan. But, like, you know, I get it. Niggas think Jay better because Jay has had more successful mainstream hits and radio hits. But if you really listen to both of their catalogs, to me, Nas has more classic, timeless music as far as, like, you just talking like albums and shit like that. And people don't even realize, bro, like, Nas's best work isn't, or his best singles to me aren't the singles that you used to hear on the radio on BT. It's the joints, the hidden jewels that you have to listen, like, to his album for. Like, for instance,
Right. Yeah,
like
the whole album, listen to it.
Yeah, like, for instance, two songs that jump out to me, as far as, like, you know, like just, you know, crown jewel songs that Nas had on his albums that you had to listen to, like on that Stillmatic album, you got Poison, you got Rewind, and then you had the Second Childhood. Like, those 3 records right there, like, those are timeless records. I can go listen to them 3 records right now and still get
and they still relevant.
Feeling, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. Especially that Second Childhood record, bro. That shit relevant right now.
Yo,
But
it's still relevant to this fucking day because you still got motherfuckers still living their second childhood.
There we go.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like them type of records, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Jay got here and there. He got a few deep, but we all know Jay went the commercial route. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the deal. And look, I'm not hating on Jay. Jay did his thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I'm sorry. To me, Nas is a more deeper artist to me than Jay is. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
So, you know.
Yeah, I mean that, and it makes total sense because, like, I said this to people. I'm like, yo, if Jay is the GOAT, then please tell me why he's trying to mimic Big L's cadence and style back when Big L was alive.
Yo,
Big L and Biggie, bro. Big L and Biggie.
Yup,
Big L and Biggie.
Did you hear the Cameron put, like,
You talking about Swagger Jacket? You talking about the Swagger Jacket song where he, like, when he pulled all the verses?
Everybody's song, bro.
Yeah, I saw that
heard
shit.
that yesterday, bro. I'm like, wow.
I gotta hear that joint.
Yeah, yo, somebody posted it on Facebook.
Oh, you ain't never heard that shit, 1Gs? Okay, it's a song that Cameron made. It's old. It's a song called Swagger Jacket. Well, basically, he plays all of Jay's hottest verses from, like, the 2000 era, and even, like, I think the 2000 era, and he basically shows where he originally got those verses from, and, like, he basically, like, took pretty much all of Biggie's hot lines and redid it in his own way. There was even a Snoop line that he took, like,
I was just thinking that there.
Yeah.
I was about to say that, bro.
It's been a minute since I heard this shit. Matter of fact, I'll post it in the private chat, bro. I'll post it in the private chat.
Yeah. Post that motherfucker.
Yo, fam, I was listening to that, man. I was like, yo, I was dying laughing. Like, damn, bro. Like, why the hell I ain't hear this shit back in the day? Know what I'm saying? But Nas always kept it grassroots. You know what I'm saying? Like, he stayed stuck to his roots. Nas really didn't start wearing suits until he really, got on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like now, Nas changed his whole persona. He talking that grown man talk. He talking about investments. You know what I mean? In the crypto, different type of stocks. You know what I'm saying? Because he of age now. That's why these dudes don't be liking it, man. Like how dudes be dressing, man, and they swag, they movement, how they get ladies, man. I'm like, yo, all you need to do, man, is hire one of them dudes. Y'all need a stylist. Go get a stylist, or run across some dudes who know about poetry. Take your butt to poetry night. I know they got poetry night in your city. Listen to some comedy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Most females like to laugh. Like, y'all dudes miss the Def Jam era. Like,
Yeah.
how you miss the Def Jam era?
I posted it in the private chat. If you want to screen share it, you can, so we can listen to it. I ain't gonna lie to I when I heard this shit like years ago, I was like, damn, bro. I don't know. I mean, I recognize a few lines, Jay, especially the Biggie lines, but I don't know how many verses he actually stole. I was like, damn,
Man,
bro, this shit crazy.
stole a lot, bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
God damn.
Wait, hold up. Speaking
I
of
was-
Jay-Z. Hold on. Speaking of Jay-Z, have y'all heard him talking the same conversation we was talking about in the Hideout? What y'all think about this Jay-Z talking about, yeah, nobody can get me in the verses, man. Yeah, you already know.
And you saw what I put. You saw what I put in the hideout. Okay, so this is my opinion on that. I think there's maybe a handful of artists that actually staying on stage with Jay and probably like go toe for toe, hit for hit with him. I would say Lil Wayne is one. I would say Drake, even though I'm not a big Drake fan, he's more like pop and hip hop, but Drake got a lot of.
He don't have enough.
Nah, bro. I disagree because. I disagree because what you got to understand about Drake, bro. Drake is the only artist I know where this nigga throwaway fucking singles become hits. Like who else has throwaway singles that become hits? Like Drake has at least like 20 to 50 different throwaway songs. It's like that. That would be like side B type shit that end up becoming fucking hit singles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake got some hits, but I'm just not a big Drake fan. Now there's certain Drake records that I like. But I've never been a big. I was more of a I actually liked his shit like early on, like when he like the what was that?
So Far Gone.
Yeah, So Far So Gone. In the what was the one that he did with Fontaine them?
Think Good Thoughts. That was Comeback. That was on comeback season.
That was the Drake that I was fucking with. But when he became like Young Money, I was like, okay, that's when I kind of quit listening. But I mean, he got some hits though, bro. Because like I remember when him and Nicki blew up around the same time. Like nigga, I couldn't turn on the radio without hearing them niggas getting played like every hour,
every goddamn day.
So I was like, bro. So I think, like I said, I think Wayne, Drake, definitely, bro. I don't care what nobody said. I think Kanye can get Jay in a versus battle because Kanye got just.
All right, I give Kanye that. I give Kanye that. I think he's the closest. He the closest.
Bro, all Kanye got to do, bro. All Kanye got to do to beat Jay is play his first 3 albums, bro. College Dropout, Late Registration, and Graduations. Those 3 albums alone, I don't think Jay can't fuck with that.
No, he can't fuck with them.
Right now, man, I think right now.
Oh, also the person we were just talking about, Nas, bro. I think Nas will get him. Now here's the thing.
And everybody keeps saying, like Memphis Bleak and them keep talking about some, Nas can't. He don't have enough albums.
Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. Jay got more.
Have a lot of albums.
Here's the thing. Jay got more albums and Jay got more successful radio commercial hits, but Nas has a deeper catalog of actual, like I said, like actual, like Jewel records and records that actually have like meaning behind them and shit like that. Like that, Nas would win that battle, but it depends because sometimes like I said, we saw what happened with the Dipset shit. Everybody thought that Dipset was going to win because they had more successful mainstream hits, but then the loss came with that energy and that fire. So it really just depends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
what about Jada right now, though? Jada on fire right now. What about Jada?
Jada been on fire, bro. First of all, here's what I don't know if y'all remember this, but the whole reason why Jada and Beanie Sigel even got into it in the first place was because Jay was too scared to fucking, you know, come at Jada on wax because he knew Jada would fucking kill him.
He can't do nothing with Jada. He can't do nothing with him.
Yo,
he said, and you know what? In all actuality, it was probably better that Beans with it because Beans could actually
on that level.
Yeah, he not only is he on that level, but he's into that grimy rap just like Jada is. You know what I'm saying? And he could really freestyle. But Jay, people don't remember this. What caused the beef between Jada and Jay was that who remembers? It was Jay. Okay, it was 2 records that Jada was originally on that Jay came behind him when it was time to do the video, and he basically kind of just X Jada out the way. The first record, who remembers that record? What's that record called? The joint with The Best of Me with Maya, right? Who remembers the original joint? The original Best of Me with Maya was actually with Jada on there. It wasn't Jay, but it wasn't. It wasn't until it was time to make the video that the director, I think it was Hype Williams at the time. Remember, he was a nigga at the time that that nigga as far as making videos and shit. So instead of I think Hype was cool with Jay, so Jay somehow slid it his way in that little situation. Was like, let me get on the joint, and then he kind of blocked Jada from getting his shine on in the video, and then that was the first time. So Jada let that first time go, but the second time, he did the same thing to Jada on the Fiesta record with R. Kelly, because the original Fiesta had Jada on there, but it wasn't until the remix, until the video got shot, that Jay was in. And remember, Jay-Z even threw a diss at Jada. Remember, he said in the beginning of the song, he said after the original was probably this. Remember that? Remember that little line? That was a shot.
Jada?
Yeah, that was a shot. That was.
You know what's funny? Cause I remember Funk Flex played the diss track of Fiesta with Jada and Styles P. I was like,
yeah, because
this shit is aggressive.
Yeah, because the original Fiesta record had Jada on it, but then when they did the video, Jay ended up getting in the video. He ended up putting a verse on it, and then at the very beginning of the song, he said after the original was probably this, basically saying that this shit is better than that original shit y'all had. You know what I'm saying? Basically dissing Jada, and that's when it was drama between Jada. But then what ended up happening is Jay, like he was like, no, fam, it wasn't nothing personal and all that little, you know how Jay do. And did at the time, Beans was trying to get on, like he was next in line anyway, but he was trying to get on, so he figured, well, then shit, nigga, if you won't go at Jada, I will, because Beans looked at it like, he trying to ride for Jay and for the ride, but then he looked at it like, well, nigga, if I go with Jada, nigga, this will put me on, and then my album will really take off like that. So it was kind of like Beans took the advantage of that, because he knew that he, like I said, it'd be a good look for him kind of riding for the Rock, since he was like the goon and the muscle of the Rock at the time, and then he knew that would take him to a different plateau. Him, because Jada was the nigga at the time, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, let me go on ahead, get some little promotion from this shit, you know what I'm saying? So
oh yeah, man.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what happened. Jay pretty much stuck his hands at other niggas' cookie jar when it was their opportunity to get money and to get shine, and he just kind of came in and kind of excommunicated niggas out the way and shit.
That nigga petty as shit, yo. I swear to God.
I mean, but that's classic Jay though. That's what Jay do. You know what I'm saying? That's Jay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. True that.
Even though I think it's fucked up, but that's Jay. Jay's he's a petty nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's why and then matter of fact, if you don't believe me about the whole Jada kissing Jay, that's why in the song Ether, that's why that line at the end of the song, that nigga Nas say, nigga, you pop shit and apologize, nigga, just ask kiss. That's what he was talking about. That's what he was referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, you remember that line? Yeah, he said you pop shit and apologize, nigga, just ask kids. That's the little incident he was referring to. But see, back then I didn't know what was going on. That shit went over my head. I'm like, what is he talking about? But then later on I found, and if you really want to know how I found out all of this shit, bro, you know the dude, there's a YouTuber by the name of, y'all know this dude named Casino for Life?
I heard of him, yeah.
Yeah, he got a whole,
man, I've been watching him for a minute.
Yeah, if you go to his page and like go to his playlist, he has like different type, like he talks everything, hip hop, sports, whatever, but he has a playlist where it's like rap beefs or whatever, and he breaks down like each individual iconic rap beef from Nas and Jay to KRS-One and fucking who was KRS-One beefing with the mother niggas back in the day? It was
MC Shan. It was the Juice Crew.
Yeah,
MC
Shan, basically, he has a video. Yeah, he has a video where it's KRS-One Boogie Down versus MC Shan and all that little shit. Like any little, I think he has one with Lil Wayne versus Gilly. How that whole beef started, he breaks it down. Like if you watch those videos, it'll tell you everything you need to know. Because like I said, I didn't know nothing about the whole Jada thing, and then I listened to the cars. I'm like, okay. So and then he explained that line that I just said that Nas said at the end of the ether. I'm like, okay, that's what the nigga meant. Okay, I was like, okay, that makes sense now. But yeah, Jay was too scared to go with Jada, so Beans stepped in, and but like I said, it makes sense though, because Beans actually had the pedigree to hang with Jada. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah.
You know.
I remember that album. I mean, that came out, man. It seemed like time stopped for me though.
Yeah.
Me per se, I was like, yo, it was on fire. Nothing else was shaking. Nothing else was moving. It was just
and what's crazy?
Wanting to see their responses.
You know what's crazy? Even though I fuck with both Jada and Beans, even though I would say I'm more of a Jada fan, because Jada's definitely like, he's in my top 5 all time. Definitely one of my favorite rappers, but probably my favorite lyricist of all time. But I fuck with both of them, even though I lean more towards Jada. But the thing about that particular beef, bro, I still to this day don't know who fucking won that beef, bro. Because I be going back.
That shit was crazy,
bro. I be going back listening to both, like all of the diss records they made, like back and forth to each other, and it's like all them shits is fire. It's like we just, when Jada drops something dissing Beans, you be like, damn, he got this nigga. Then here come Beans with a diss record. Like, fuck, this shit go hard too. So
I remember what I was doing, bro. I was going to the clothing store to buy me a jeans jacket outfit, bro.
That's still the one.
Seen that mixtape, I was like, yo, I gotta get that. I still remember that day, bro.
That's still the one beef. I still don't know who won that beef, bro. Because like I said, they both of them had so many. Both of the diss records back and forth, and the bars was just like lethal, bro. I still don't know who won that beef, bro.
Yeah,
that's hard.
The bars were disrespectful.
Yeah,
bro. You know what I knew it was real when Beans fucking made a diss. Okay, who remembers that song on Jada's first album, Kiss the Game Goodbye? Remember he had that song called "Put Your Hands Up." This song with Jada, he was like he's like JADA. I got beef with the feds and the DA. That one, that joint.
Right.
Man, Beans did a freestyle off of that shit. Dissing Jada, man, he killed that shit. I was like,
that's a fact.
I was like, damn, bro, this shit get real.
Yeah.
And I remember one time. Jada did Jada even went on Rap City, did like a little freestyle in the basement.
I remember that. I remember that one.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, hold up, I'm about to find that shit. Hold up.
It's the one. It's the one that's like, I think it's like maybe a minute or 2 minutes. He had like a little bucket hat on.
Mm-hmm.
And niggas say, he said, I give all of y'all 3 in the dome. So when you see me, think about a funeral home. Yeah, he was going in on that joint. Yeah, man.
Like them timeless moments, bro. Like, ain't no erasing that.
And then once State Property and D Block got it, and they like started go like, because at first it was just Jada and D, but then once State Property and D Block got into it, I was like, damn, this is crazy. Like, that shit was crazy, bro. Like I said, that's the one beef that gets overlooked all the time. Like, people always talk about Jay, Nas, 50, Ja Rule, and all these other people, but I'm like, man, people sleep on that fucking Beans versus Jada, State Property versus fucking D Block or Locks or whatever. I'm like, y'all sleep on that joint, because
you gotta give the young guns they flower. You gotta give State
Property, bro,
because they fire. Oskino, you know what I'm saying? Sparks, all of them. The fucking list goes on. That nigga Oskino got a freaking channel.
But you know what's
It is
dope though?
breaking things down.
You know what's dope though? After that whole versus battle between Dipset and the Locks, the crazy thing, right after that, Dipset, the Locks, and State Property all went on a tour after that. Like a couple months after that little versus battle, they all went on tour, and you know, I seen like a backstage thing where you know, you seen Jada and Beans like kind of like it was kind of like hugged up on each other. It was like, man, it was like we done came a long way from damn near beefing with each other, coming to each other's necks, and now we on tour getting this bread together and shit. Like I was like, man, that's dope. You know, seeing them
that is dope.
Shit, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. When Bean was out, that's when I knew that really cast the rap asshole.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know if somebody had echo. Might be 1Gs. Yeah, it was that one. Put on full screen. There you go.
I give all of y'all a few in the dome. So when you see me, think about a funeral home. A lot of fellas get fed to the crabs. And yeah, I'm a boss. 4 hoes give me head in the bath. A pound of weed is like a medicine bag. I look at my son different. Gun spin, head in your back. Stand over the body and fire again. Since Siegel a wire, I'm riding again. We getting it on. Throw your man leg on the lawn. He can't walk. Put your boss tongue in the mail. He can't talk. You kissing the ring or kissing the dirt. I'm in the back of the limo, lifting the skirt, ripping your earth, blowing weed in the Corona Deluxe. Phony, wanna roll in the truck, but they don't know what was up. You messing with squillers, I'm messing with killers. I'm the prince of the hood, I'm the one who wrote the criminal pillars. You can holla at me, I'm the one with the money fold. Long chain in the ears with the gummy soul. And I'm a boss, so I can make you a captain. Got the bandana made of a napkin. And I keep buying brand new cribs like I made it in rapping. When y'all know I got the money from Blow. Boy Kiss got a 6-block strip that be burning the dough. It was never really hard for a youngster to eat. Cause since a kid, all I did was spit amongst the elite.
Nigga, hard. Like, bro, that's bars, bro. I mean, like, come on, dog. This nigga say,
damn.
Nigga say you could holler at me. I'm the one with the money fold, long chains in the airs with the gummy soul. Like, nigga, quit playing, bro. Quit playing, dog. Like,
oh my god.
Nigga say, keep buying brand new cribs like I made it in rapping when y'all know I got the money from Blow. Like, come on, dog. That nigga Kiss is on a different level, bro.
That nigga, whew,
different level.
Different level shit, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
For real.
When I heard Who Shot You when he did that verse, man, I was like, yo, what the hell is this right here? Because I thought it was like a Biggie verse, but that was a freestyle.
That nigga freestyled that shit. That nigga freestyled. Matter of fact, you know what's crazy, James Kills? He freestyled that shit off the top, and the reason why, because Jada actually had already did a freestyle to Who Shot You, and it was a whole different verse. So that verse that he did on the verses, that was a on the spot freestyle. That nigga said, he said he's a pussy. He said he's a dick. Y'all pussy, y'all neighbors.
Yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
Y'all
neighbors. Like, I was like, woo. Like
when he brought that back at the verses, man, that shit.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Fire.
Matter of fact, see, matter of fact, see if you could just type in Jada Who Shot Your verses, see and see if we can play just that part. I think it's like they should have it on there. It should be like 2 minutes long, but yeah, he killed that shit. He said, "Hey, Tech, let's make something happen." He killed that shit.
Word,
yeah, bro.
He's a dick.
That's timeless, bro. Like, how can you, nah,
bro? You know that nigga Jada sick. Jada could have honestly, bro. That nigga could have came out on stage by himself without Sheek and Lucha. They still would have won. That's how lyrical and
he still
fucking
for these niggas.
Yeah, bro. Like, nigga.
Yo, he took off all Joel Shed bandana, shot it on the ground. Like, nigga, what?
Bro, I'm so disappointed, bro. Joel's at one point used to be like, Joel's and Wayne used to be like my favorite rappers, like especially mid 2000s. But Joel's, bro, that nigga gone off that whatever that nigga on. I don't know what type of drug. Yeah, bro. Nigga.
We in the Mecca of New York. It's D-Block, it's Dipset. Turn the words they don't know the words. Yo, Tech, let's make something happen. New York. Hots, turn the mic off, Hots. It's that time, motherfuckers. These niggas don't rhyme like us. All praises, all burners, all raises. Hand down, nigga, the game is all jaders. Anything drop, I cop in all flavors. He's a dick, you pussy, y'all neighbors. Hold on.
Bruh.
This what these niggas want, right? Oh, shit. I don't do Instagram. I don't do none of that shit.
Look at Joe in the crowd.
This what I do, nigga. New York, make some motherfucking noise. Yeah, all praises, all burners, all raisins. Hand down, nigga, the game is all jaders. Something hot drop, he popping all flavors. He's a dick, you pussy, y'all neighbors. Yeah, 2 extra whores. I'm in a new Aston with 2 extra doors. With a quick flip, I don't try to stretch for more. 100% powder, extra raw. And I get it from Giuseppe, either him or the essays. I've been smacking these rappers around for a decade. Still trying to get mommy to Sacamela Leche. No, if I take her out, I can pop her the next day. Member of the vocals, MJ and the Pro Tools, antisocial. Phil Jack on the track, but I can't coach you. This is just audio and shit that I go through. Guns in the couch, money in the mattress, and I would've got the Bentley, but I had to pay taxes. Settle for a polo fitting some air. Your flow's a light sprain, mine's is a fracture. Yeah, and the x-ray's negative. You's a coward, in jail you can never live. Yeah, you barely living out here, it's like I'm giving, you barely giving out air. The reason you breathing is like I'm giving out air. I got stocks in the block, giving out shares. I don't know you, you ain't familiar. I don't care who shot you, cause they ain't kill you. Far as the word play, I'm the son of a bitch. These niggas is decent, but ain't none of them. MTV, y'all know I'll punish the list. Niggas jury are faking, ain't none of them rich. Notice they keep watching them, no stopping them. Sway Louis Moccasin. Won't dry up cause it don't buy up. Cashmere sweats with the Gucci tie-ups. Overlooking the city, my nigga, I'm high up. Your brain blown up. Always in the hood. That's cause I rep that. My perker work good. Niggas already checked that. Probably just comfortable cause that's where I slept at. Desert is blue steel. The 40
jet. Man, he killed that shit. Like, bro, you can't even, like, how do you even come behind that, bro? Like, you can't come, like, that just, you just gotta let the mic live on that one, bro. Like, when a nigga drops some shit like that, you just gotta let it go, bro. Be like, all right, bro.
Nah. The
Yeah,
funny
that's
thing,
overkill.
you know what Jada should have done? He should have been like, what happened, Cam? What happened? Miami doesn't love you no more?
Oh, man.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you what Dipset played themselves, bro. They, first of all, the order of like the track playlist and the order is supposed to go in. Like, there's a reason why, like, on classic albums they have tracks, like, you know, listed in a certain, like, numeral order. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was playing all of they, like, garbage ass shit, like, in the beginning. Then they want to come with all their hot shit at the end. I'm like, bruh, like, whoever did the track listing and set it up the way, I'm like, y'all did a horrible job, bro. I could have did a better track listing of their hits than whoever it was that was doing that shit. Like, they tripped out, bro. They played all their best shit at the end, but by that time it was already over with because Jaden had already slaughtered them niggas way before that. So it was just like, you know, that shit was crazy. What's going on, Dre?
Grace.
I don't even think they prep for that though. Like a boxer, like, nigga, you gotta train. You know what I'm saying? You gotta prep for that fight. All of y'all gotta come together as one, pre-record, do stage presence. Like, you know, like, man, listen, I read DMX's book. You know what I'm saying? Earl Simmons' book, and like, yo, going to that studio, all you doing is rapping all day, battling anybody that comes to that studio. Like, it's crazy. Like, they prep for that.
Yo,
some niggas like 16, 15, 14, however long Jada and the Lox been rapping. Like, man, certain things motherfuckers just built for it, bro.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, man. That wasn't even the Lox versus Dipset. That was Jada Kiss massacring them niggas by himself.
Facts.
Nigga, that was listen, it was Jadakiss with 2 security up there, massacring them niggas. like yo, listen, and the shit, and if Sheik Luch, right, and Styles P would have actually like went in, nigga, it would have been some bully shit, nigga. It'd have been like dropping fucking nukes and shit on niggas, man. It wasn't even necessary. And the reason why it wasn't even necessary is what James says is right, is that people don't understand. Like when people say certain shit, like, yo, these niggas will beat this nigga and this nigga, right? Like, yo, a versus is nothing but performance and crowd movement. Right. Ain't nobody. And when I mean ain't nobody fucking with Jay, when they come to that shit, I don't care. Nick, I was listening to Joe Buttons, right? I was listening to Joe Buttons, and they was talking about who beating Jay and who could probably say something, right? The only nigga that might give Jay some work in that department when it comes to moving the crowd the way they need to move them is probably Yeezy. Cause Yeezy still fucking.
Hey, I said that shit right before you got up here. I said it's only like maybe a handful of people I can think of that could possibly, get at Jay on stage. Is Yeezy. I think Drake could, and probably Lil Wayne. I'm like the only people I could think of.
I'm gonna tell you.
What about Busta though? What about Busta?
I'm gonna tell you why. And this is why I say this, right? This is why I say this. You can't take. Okay, you gotta think about this. Yeezy, you could drop them off in a country where English is not their first or main language. And
over there where you at, they love Yeezy over there.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The problem is here's the problem. I'll tell you this real quick. Right? Is that Yeezy could do it, right? Right. We already see Jay. Jay has already he's already got. Nigga, he already did it. I was there when he did it. These motherfuckers can't speak no English like that, bro. I seen them do it. I seen the niggas step on stage and they know every fucking song, nigga, word for word, better than niggas. And they don't even speak the language, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You were backstage.
You know what I mean? Nigga, I was sitting there watching these motherfuckers.
Crazy, bro.
Nigga,
I would love to go to some shit like that, man.
Yo, this nigga Jay, you know you won when a nigga Jay can say 2 lines and put the mic out, nigga, in another country where they don't speak the language, and they say his whole song in rhythm, word for word, and they can't even speak the fucking language.
Let me say this. I know somebody, right? I knew a chick who I grew up with, right? She a big J fan, big Ye fan, right? Love both of them, right? She went to both of their concerts, right? And I asked her, I said, what's the difference? She was like, when you go to a J concert, she was like, yeah, it's a hip hop type of vibe of concert. But she was like, when you go to a Kanye concert, she's like, it's not just a hip hop. She's like, it's almost like on some. She like Kanye. She like his concerts feel like on some it's like on some theatrics type shit. You get get the hip hop vibe and feeling, but it's almost like you watching like a fucking play or some like theater shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's the fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, I hate to say this because I like both of them, but she was like, Yeezy is the better performer, and she was like, he just the type of energy and the type of theatrics that he gives to his fans and to the crowd is like on a whole nother level.
Yeah, like Yeezy, like I'm gonna say like this: if they was doing the verses, right? They doing the verses, Jay winning, smoking Yeezy, and the reason why he's smoking Yeezy is because
I disagree, but I come in after you though.
Well, the reason why I'm saying that, just like how you said it, right, is like this, right? Is Yeezy, right? It's like Jay Superman. But you won't send Batman up against Superman without his gadgets, because it's not fair, right? If Batman ain't got his bat suit, his bat belt, nigga, his Batmobile, nigga, he sit up in the goddamn cave and prepared and did all of that shit, and he can't bring them gadgets with him, right? Remember in the verses, it was Jada, it was the mic, it was Dipset, it was the mic, right? The reason why Dipset lost is because remember what Dipset was doing back in the day when they was popping and the Locks wasn't, right? They was bringing all of these gadgets and fluff with them, right? Niggas was wearing pink polos with pink fucking fur coats, and they just had that swag.
All that
and these, and then not to say they wasn't good dudes, but when you know that fly shit, for industry selling points, that makes money, right? That's merch, that's things like that. A nigga on the block with a t-shirt and some Timbs and some jeans, nigga, with just the chain on, just lyrically destroying a nigga. That don't work. And here's another reason why Jay would smoke Yeezy. Jesus Walks, most of every fucking thing that Yeezy ever rapped that was worth a damn was written by Jay.
Well, let me say this. It's real simple for Ye to bury Jay in the versus battle. All Ye got to do is play his first 3 albums. College Dropout, Late Registration, Graduation, and Jay's done. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Jay ain't got no. I mean, you got Blueprint, you got the Volume 1s, Volume 2s, Black Album, all that shit, but, Reasonable Doubt. But I just come on. I mean, Kanye hit it out the how many artists first 3 albums just hit it out the park? Like, first 3 albums certified diamond and classic shit. Like, first 3 albums.
Let me put it like this.
But I don't know.
Listen,
Graduation, Late Registration,
DMX,
or Graduation. I don't see them beating Reasonable Doubt.
Listen, no. I'm gonna give you one extra. You can take all 3 of those, and I'll just take the Black Album and destroy the rest of them.
Oh, that the Black Album.
They're gone.
I wouldn't want to judge that.
And by the way, Drake.
I'll take my mom whooping. I'll take my mom.
By the way, Drake. By the way, Black Album is. I'm not sure if it's my favorite J album, but it's definitely one of my favorite J albums. It's definitely like top 3 to me. So
I'm gonna tell you why, right? Right. You can take all of those 3, right, and use the Black Album, right? Remember, Kanye even said it. He thought he was going to Madison Square, but they told him here's 2 tickets. He said it on his album way after the Black Album.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But Biggs, bro, Dame's brother, all of that. Look, you gotta think it like this. When people wanted the old Kanye back, and you didn't get him no more, Dame and Jay was over here.
Right.
Kanye picked Jay haphazardly. Dame found him first, but the person that got Kanye to write. Remember, Kanye was a producer, so to get him to write right and to and to teach him how to rap and write right, nigga, Jay's the master. He's the one that taught him how to write.
But then hold on. But by that same argument though, we can flip that argument though. Let's keep it real. Kanye is the architect of Jay's music. If you're talking, beating production wise, like him and Just Blaze. Let's just keep that a buck.
No, he ain't. You know why he ain't? I'm gonna tell you why.
What, bro? First of all, Blueprint 1. That's all Ye.
No, it's not.
It's mostly Ye. It's mostly Ye.
No, it ain't.
That's Timbaland, right?
Bro,
Timbaland, nigga, Swiss Beats, man.
Ye's on there too. Ye's on there too, bro. And then
he got 2. He got 2 songs. Yeezy got 2 songs. Check this out. Yeezy got 2 songs, right? You got remember. You got first of all, you got Dr. Dre. Wasn't Ye producer on the Black Album too? I think he produced the Lucifer track on there. No. That was Ye's song, but the boss came in and said, "Give me that."
So Ye produced that record though.
Yeah, he produced it, but he basically he was up there playing it, and he said, "Listen to this. This is gonna be on my album." And Jay was like, "You know what? I like that. Give me that."
Damn.
Right?
Bro, I've seen interviews where people say that Kanye produced a lot of Jay's records, like especially in that mid 2000 era.
Well, yeah, he did, but there's a difference between him saying, "Jay, I made this for you, then Jay, listen to this. This is gonna be on my album. And then Jay coming there like, this is nasty, and I know you won't do this justice, so I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna take your shit so you.
But I mean, that's classic Jada. I mean, like the nigga been known for. Matter of fact, before you came up here, I was telling niggas how the whole beef started between. People don't realize this, but at one point, Jay and Jada actually had a little beef. But what happened is Jay, basically tried to downplay it because he knew he couldn't hang with Jada lyrically. So what he did is he sent Beans after him, and Beans used it as an opportunity to get his name and himself out there. Because at the time, that's when Jada was like the nigga at the time. But what ended up happening is that so the original Best of Me record with Maya, the original joint before the video was shot, Jada was on the original record.
Yeah.
And Jay came in when it was time to do the video, cut Jada out of the deal, and he planted himself on the record. And he did the same thing to Jada again right after that when R. Kelly came out with Fiesta. The original record has Jada on it, but when it was time to shoot the video, here come Jay with his little slithering snake little ways, cut him out, and Jay's on the record. And then he even threw a diss at Jada in the video on the song, that little part where he said, we said after the original was probably this. That was a subliminal shot at Jada when he said that.
But you know why that happened, right?
Nah.
I'm gonna tell you why that happened. You forgot. Remember Jay-Z? Remember Rockefeller had a shoe deal. Remember they did that album thing cut, right? But you remember who else had the shoe deal that did that little promo video with the rap? It was 50. Now, who did Jada and Fat Joe was backing or trying to breathe life back into a nigga? Ja
Rule, yeah. Oh,
nigga,
yeah.
that was nigga. Listen, check this out. You gotta think about this for a second. Jada got blackballed, right? Jada got blackballed by Jay because 50 was over there with Dre and M. You gotta remember this, right?
Yeah, basically it was the hip hop politics bullshit.
Hip hop politics, but it wasn't even really that. It was the fact that the matter is that Jay, right? Like, remember Irv? You gotta remember Irv, The Source, Benzino. The one thing that Irv Gotti did, which was so disrespectful in New York, is you never link up with a Boston dude over anybody in New York. And
that is a fact. Yes.
And he violated, right? He violated
big time.
And then here's another problem. Remember, Jay and Big was close. And he was already giving the mantle to Big because Big knew he was, his numbers, his days was numbered. He told Jay, don't let the same shit that him and Pop happen in New York because it's going to be the death of New York. And what was literally happening? 50 was actually got shot. Think about it, similar to Pop, right? Had a problem with a nigga in New York, right? Irv and them niggas was making deals with the Benzino nigga, right? All of this other crazy shit. So what happened is Jay had to hold the mantle because niggas was trying to get it. It was an arms race. He actually kept New York on his back for a while. Kept it. You know what I mean? And look, if Jay didn't do what he needed to do, it'd have been Irv Gotti running New York with fucking Ja Rule little ass jumping up and down off of what do you need about you and all of that. Looking like a discount fucking Tupac and shit. Nigga just running around fucking New York, bro. And then what was Irv doing? Irv was icing out niggas. Remember, you keep forgetting. Nigga, he went after Buster.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, who remembers that? Who remembers that? Hey, speaking about that, who remembers that Hail Mary 2001 freestyle with I think it was Eminem, 50, and then Busta. Remember Busta at the end was like, "Yo, Jeffrey, what the fuck you come and bother me for?" Like he was talking to Ja Rule, like he killed that big old that shit.
Yeah,
remember that joint?
Listen, I still got that Green Lantern mixtape, and Green Lantern got almost blackballed because Irv called him over to do some shit For Ashanti 8, this nigga should have known better, man. Like he almost got blackballed. That was my nigga, DJ Green Lantern, the evil genius. Nigga, I used to be pumping that nigga shit, and I just didn't see that nigga mixtapes no more all of a sudden. Then everything was down south with the Southern Smoke shit.
I remember he was at one point Green Lantern was at one point Green Lantern was doing like he was pumping out a bunch of classic mixtapes for Jada. Then I think the last person I remember him doing mixtapes for was Uncle Murder. It was like the last person I remember him doing mixtapes for.
And it was a rap. And he came back, but it was like, this nigga was hitting his stride. Even we gotta look at even DJs knew who to fuck with and not to fuck with. Like everybody knew. So the thing with Jay, like my thing is like this, man. Talent, like this is what make, and that's what I'm saying is like Kanye has a strong case to beat that he could go against Jay. Jay still gonna beat him, but he ain't gonna smoke Yeezy, right? But he gonna beat him.
Okay, let me ask you this, Dre. I know a lot of niggas gonna disagree with me on this, but this is just my opinion. I think Nas could get Jay in the battle. I don't think he has the hit records to go, but I think as far as like those deep, like on the album, right? Like there's a bunch of hidden jewels, but you have to actually listen to the whole album to get to them. Like Nas has those type of. I think he has more of those type of records than Jay does.
I'm gonna say like this. This is the problem with Nas. This is, and this is what I mean. This is the problem with Nas, right? Styles make fights in certain things, right? All right. Other than Ether, what?
Wait, bro, you serious, bro?
No. I'm talking about. Come on, we gotta think about this, right? No. I ain't talking about. I'm talking about the verses, right? And remember, right?
I mean, I can name some if you need me to.
No. I mean, like direct shots. Remember, these are New York rappers in they whole element, right? And New York niggas always throwing shots across the bow at each other and having these battles, right? You know what I mean? I'm a Nas dude, but here's the thing: I saw Nas on stage. Right? I saw Nas on stage, right? Remember, I worked with Jay-Z, but Nas was there too. You notice how I don't mention that Nas was there too. Yeah. There's a reason for that.
So I would assume you saying Nas is not a good performer?
It's not that he's not a good performer, right? It's just that nigga, he ain't Jay. Like, you know what I mean? He ain't Jay. Like it's like it's saying like this, right? It's saying like this, right? Allen Iverson crossed over Michael Jordan, but he wasn't Michael Jordan.
But see, that's the thing. See, here's the thing.
We got to take
Jay. See, that's the thing. Jay thinks he's MJ, but I never looked at Jay as MJ though. I know he considers himself that, and he had a nice run, but I don't look at Jay as MJ. You know what I'm saying? Like
So I'm gonna put it to you like this. Right? Put it to you like this. MJ, right? Okay. You gotta look at the last man standing, right? Okay. So I'm gonna put it to you like this. We can even take it on some MJ music shit. MJ, everybody wants to be MJ, but there's only one person who can be MJ. So only MJ's competition was Prince. Right? Michael Jackson, Prince. That stretch, that time. We talking about verses, back in the day shit. Who was rocking at that time? Who's Prince? See, that's what we got to get ourselves in the head. Who's Prince? Right? You know what I mean? Because the problem is that Nas is great, man. Nas is a great dude. The issue and the problem is that when you listen to, like, you got to think about the verses, right? Everybody in the arena, 80% has to know the song. 20 songs, everybody's got to know the songs. And when I mean know the songs, I mean commercially in that time span, right? Nas had songs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Jay got more known commercial songs, but if we talking like a deeper catalog of actual substance records, I'm gonna go with Nas all day on that. Like, I mean, I could name records like Poison, Rewind, Second Childhood. I would go with Street Dreams. I Gave You Power. I mean, you got was it New York State of Mind? I mean, like I can keep going down the list, bro. I mean, Nas got some joints too. It's just he
Life's
don't
a
have
bitch.
yeah, Life's a bitch. He just don't have those mainstream commercial club radio records that fucking Jay has. That's like the only difference. You know what I'm saying?
That's the only difference. But in the verses, you got to think about it, right? In the verses, right, it's going to be 80% of commercial people listening. You get what I mean? That's the issue, and the visibility. The visibility, right? And the thing about Jay is, here's the thing about Jay is, right? This, right, is that you have to, and it's not just, you know, people being in them. I'm being as unbiased as possible, but there's a realism, right? Remember, there's a one point in time where fucking Jay was Nas's boss.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That wasn't a good look. That wasn't a good look for Nas. Me personally, I didn't like that move, but
he had to do it.
Yeah,
he had to do it to get the bread up, right? You know what I mean? Nothing, right? There was, you know what I mean? You got to think about it. Like you got to think about who you like really like, the people that you putting up against them, right? Same thing with Yeezy. Those 3 albums, Jay was Yeezy's boss.
Okay, let me ask you a question then. Since you know you've seen Jay in action, you see him like up close in person, and you've seen him perform, and like you said, you a Jay fan, and anybody else that wants to get on this, what would y'all say is Jay's worst album? Now I know most people are automatically gonna jump out and say Kingdom Come, but to be honest with you, I actually went back and listened to that album like a week ago. Like I listened to it like twice to see. And I'm not gonna lie, it's not his best work, but it's also not his worst work. I think, like me personally, the album that I really wasn't feeling that Magna Carta, Holy Grail shit. There maybe was like 1 or 2 records I liked on that joint, but for the most part, I was like, yeah, this, you know, I think that's his worst album, to be honest with you.
Me personally,
Out of This World and Heaven were like one of my favorite 2 joints out of that album.
Wait, which one you talking about? The Magna Carta album?
Yeah, Heaven.
I like that. I ain't gonna lie. I like that Fuck With Me. You Know I Got It with him and Rick Ross on there.
How can I not forget about that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm to be straight up honest with you, man. I'm gonna say like this. And here's the thing. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Woo. Here's the funny part. Is that anything after, right? Anything really after the Black Album, I don't really care. And you know the reason why I say that, that was like Jordan going to the Wizards. You just gonna act like it didn't happen. Right?
I also another album. I wasn't really fucking with that the Blueprint 3, even though it was one record. Even though it was one record I liked on that joint that he had with Jeezy. I think it's called As Real As It Gets. That's like the only joint I liked on that record, but on that album. But I'll say this: going back listening to that Kingdom Come, there's certain records I like, even though a lot of people think this is worse. Okay, so I like the Prelude intro. That was fire, a little freestyle he did.
With Andre 3000.
30's a new 20. I like Dig a Hole. That was a nice little joint. Even though most people don't like this song, I like Show Me What You Got. Nice little, radio hit record. Lost One. I fuck with Lost One. Yeah, and then there was and then the song at the very end. He had a song. What's the joint on there with Chris Martin from Coldplay? I think it's like Life Is But a Beach Chair or some shit like that.
Beach Chair.
That record went over. That record went over. A lot of people said that actually was a deep record right there. He was talking about his unborn kids and shit. That shit was deep. But that was like the only records I liked on that joint. So that's what, about 5 or 6 records on that joint. So yeah. So
yeah.
Right. So wait. Can I ask y'all something?
Yeah,
real quick. What? I know this is going off topic. What we talking about? Whatever, you know what I mean. But what was the albums y'all think I was popping this year?
Ooh, that's a good.
That y'all can say that was jumping.
Like, are we talking about like recently or like till this very day? Like, couple years, like 3-4 years prior. We talking about what we talking about? Like,
Yeah, because I can't think of nothing recently. I could think of something like maybe like some years ago. But
all right.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'll
Go
start.
ahead,
I'll
go
start
ahead.
first. Havoc and the Alchemist album, The Silent Partner.
Right.
dope. Anything Griselda, that came out within the last few years, Benny, 38 Special. Yeah, Conway, Benny Butcher's 38 Special. That shit was fire. I forgot. Wait a minute. Didn't Jada come out with a record? Was it Ignitus or Ignitis, something like that? I forgot what it was called. But Jada dropped an album that was dope. It didn't really get that much,
Yeah, I know you're talking
commercial
about.
sales. Yeah, that joint was fire.
When he
It's the one where he's on front of the cover with the hat, like, below his like you could barely see his eyes and shit.
Oh
yeah.
It's like
I know you're talking about,
yeah, that joint.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. And this is just my thing, bro. Like, other than a few people, like you talk about, like Kendrick or something like that, bro. These new niggas, man, they don't put out albums.
Facts.
Nah, they
You know what I'm saying?
What about J. Cole? J. Cole put out a record too, not too long ago.
He put out his last album.
Yeah, that's what I'm
his
saying.
last
Like,
album out, too.
and when I mean these new niggas, man, I ain't talking about like a Kendrick or a J. Cole that's been.
You
in
talking
the
about like
game
Lil
for
Baby,
years.
the Baby,
Yeah, them niggas.
Rowdy
like,
and Rich and all them.
Yeah, they don't put out albums, man. Like,
Young Thug, skirt wearing ass nigga.
Yeah,
Yo,
like,
Young
yeah.
Dolph last album was fire to me, man. I like the Illuminati album, bro. Like,
Yo,
real
but see,
shit.
here's the thing though, right? When I mean album, right, we got to take it into context. What an album actually always.
Also, Freddie Gibbs Alfredo too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But see, that's what I mean is like this is this is the old Dre kind of talking like to the young dude, to the younger generation. It's a young man's game. So what they consider an album, I don't, you get to a certain age, man. Unless certain things are put in certain perspectives when you listen to music, you ain't listening to that shit, right? I'm like, let's just be honest, right? It's just not for you to listen to, right? Like my son be listening to shit all day, bro. I don't listen to that shit. Nigga, I put my headphones on. I let him rock out. You know what I mean? I don't want to, disturb his happiness. Like I don't want to be that old curmudgeon. See, y'all little niggas always telling
y'all listen to that bullshit.
Bro, Trey, you know what kills me though? I get it. This new day and age of young, hip hop, or not even call it hip hop, just rap listeners, or hip hop. I call it hip hop because it was pop now, but I get it. They don't know about the old school cats that we grew up listening to or whatever. But my thing is like it be killing me like when they be saying shit like let's say you be listening like Nas or listening to some shit like that, and they be like damn, that shit is trash. Like what? It'd be like what? You'd be like. Compared to what they listening to, you be like, man, this little nigga tripping.
No. You know what I do is I let my son, like, I don't see, my uncle used to do this to me, right? The shit on my parade shit, right? Like, we know in the 90s when niggas was remixing old school soul beats and all of that, right?
Right.
And I'm over there rocking. I remember I was listening to fucking like the Fugees had the Killing Me Softly joke came out. Right? You know what I mean? I'm watching this shit on fucking cable, nigga. Lauren over there in the movie theater got the afro with the one braid coming down. You know what I'm saying? This is pre-tax evasion. I smoke too much weed, Lauren. So let's go with this, right? So we sitting here, we watching, Lauren, straight off of Sister Act Lauryn Hill, right? So watching Lauren, right? I'm like, yo, this is rocking. My uncle comes in there. What? What you mean, what? Y'all stole some more of our music. What the hell are you talking about? This nigga stops the video. I done watched it like 3 times already, right? We done recorded the shit on the VHS, nigga. Back in the videotapes, nigga.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My uncle done went into the he done opened up his goddamn cabinet. That big ass stereo system niggas had to put on layaway in the furniture store, the big knobs and shit. He done turned
is that like the vinyl type joints and shit?
The vinyl shit, nigga. He done turned the knob, nigga, from the stereo, nigga. You know what I mean? That we had routing with the cables, the red and the yellow cable in the back of the TV. He done switched the bitch over like a mad scientist. Took off the goddamn the record player, that clear top that keep the record player straight and shit. Threw that bitch to the side. Nigga didn't even have to look. Nigga snatched the fucking record out. Nigga threw that bitch on. Now we back in school, nigga. Listen to the wheels of the bus go round and round and shit, nigga. You
But Dre,
nigga,
you
nah, I
you
don't do that to me, man.
but Dre, you know what's the difference? Okay, so like 80s kids and 90s kids, right? When we started growing up listening to hip hop and rap and shit, right? Like we didn't just listen to what was just playing during our era when we was growing up. We actually went back and did history and research on the people that came before the guys that we was listening to, right? But I noticed with this new generation of kids, like all they care about is what they growing up listening to and what's like here right now in front of them. They don't care about like a lot of these kids, they know of Tupac and Biggie because, you know, these guys gonna, you know, get forever, you know, remembered in time, and you know, at some point their name comes up in discussions. But you know, you ask them to name you one fucking, you know, song by them or, you know, sing one song by them, they can't tell you. And to me, that's like, I'm just like, damn, like really, like that's a sad thing to me, because like growing up, like I tell you, I grew up during the 90s era, like the Pac and the Bad Boy and, you know, Dr. Dre and all of them and shit like that. But I still went back and listened to the shit that came before me, like the Rakims and the Kumo D's and shit like that. Like I went back, KRS-One. Like I still went back and listened to all the shit that came out prior to what I grew up listening to. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give you another example, right? A nigga from the 60s ain't gonna sit up there and say, yo, what's up? Yo, you just heard that Chuck Berry? Yeah, my nigga. Yo, you heard this shit from... No. They gonna say that, right? But
hey, Chuck Berry was that nigga though, for real though. Back then, Chuck Berry was that nigga.
But he was that nigga, right? But yo, I'm listening to the Stay Alive right now, right? But guess what? Yo, you ever heard of Mozart? Yeah, he's a legend. Name an album for name a song for Mozart, nigga. I can't tell you. You know that. You know this shit. That's what it is, bro. You gotta think about it. In the information age of technology, bro, we could do that because an artist would ride a fucking album for 2 to 4 years. So while we were waiting, we ain't had no choice but to listen to other niggas' shit, right? You know what I mean? These niggas, think about it. They get pounded every day. Niggas don't even tell you when they releasing an album no more. They just do it. Nigga, you gotta check the news to know when they releasing an album. Remember, we used to have album release dates. We used to be waiting outside of the record store, nigga, to cop the fucking tape.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you, bro. I'm gonna tell you how much of a hip hop head I am, bro. Right now, I think I told this story before, but you know, okay, you remember that dude? I think they still show reruns of his show, but like he don't be making no new episodes. But remember that there's a white dude who's a professional skateboarder. He had a show on MTV called Rob Dyrdek. Remember him?
Yeah, Robin Big.
Okay, well, Rob Dyrdek has a shoe company or clothing company called DC, right? And it has like this little weird logo. It's like these little two C's that intersect.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So in high school, I had a DC backpack. It was black and white, big ass motherfucker. I mean, like had like 4 different compartments, right? I still got that backpack to this day. Do you know that backpack that I got is filled with nothing but like physical copies of like actual classic albums and mixtapes? Like I'm talking about like filled to the fucking top, like to the brim, nigga. Like where as soon as I pull the zipper down, like nigga, the CDs is like right there, bro. So like I'm that type of nigga, bro. I'm old school like that. So I feel you when you say
all the mixtapes.
Yeah, facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah, listen. But see, that's what I mean is that. But think about it. Think about that, right? For you to get extra from an artist, it was the mixtape, right? The DJ, the stuff that they couldn't say. When they start slapping parental advisory on fucking CDs and shit and tapes and all of this other crazy
Think
stuff.
Uncle Lou.
You know what I mean? You had to go to your
Too Short Too,
but you had to go to your regional and there's a lot of artists that got lost.
You talking about the mom and pop CD stores that used to be open back in the day?
But you had to go to your swamp meets. We had up in Baltimore, nigga. We had the goddamn fucking we had the flea market and shit where you would try to get different stuff from different regions, right? I remember in like '92, my cousin was like, hey, come here. I was like, what? Let's get in the car. I know when he say let's get in the car, we smoking and we listening to some music, nigga, right? You know what I mean? We get in the whip. I'm rolling. I got the weed. He ain't got the weed. I got the weed. So he 20, I'm 14. I got the weed. Tell you how shit's fucked up, right? So I'm over here rolling up. He puts this in there, right? I see the album cover, right? I'm looking at the album cover. It's Aquemini. First time I done seen an album cover. This motherfucker, like, you know how they had it. You know, with the black
classic
with the
album.
Nigga, you're talking about the cover where old girl was naked with the other chick hugging each other.
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing, bro. I want to touch on too, bro. Like back then, like an album cover actually meant something. Like niggas actually put a lot of work and time and dedication into their album cover. Like that's what actually drew you in. Before, I mean, of course, you know, you might have heard like one or two. You might have heard like one or two hit records that made you want to go out and buy the album. When you saw that cover, you was like, damn, it's a dope ass cover.
I'll tell you who ruined that shit. Master P with them garbage ass album covers. Nigga. That's who ruined it.
Oh
That's
my
who ruined
God.
it, nigga.
Hold up though. I kind of semi-agree and semi-disagree. I agree with you on what you just said, but then I semi-disagree because you got to think back then, bro. Anything with that fucking Master P, I mean, with that No Limit Golden Tank, niggas was copying that shit. Anything that had the tank on it, bro, niggas was copying that shit.
No. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying, right? He ruined it because, look, we accept that from a mixtape, bro. It's a mixtape. You got a whole registered album that you're pumping out, and it looked like that, bro. And then it's not even like, I can understand your lower tier artists, right? You can tell a dude that was like a lower tier trying to make it artist, right? They're not going to put the marketing dollars into this guy like that, right? But you're talking about your Mysticals, nigga. Okay, I don't really like the nigga Silk, but Silk the Shocker.
Hey, bro. Hey,
like,
worst rapper of all time to me, or at least one of them for sure. Silk the Shocker. I'm talking about.
Yeah, exactly, right. So, but when I saw that album cover, that Aquemini, right, I'm like, yo, what is this? I'm just looking at the album cover. I'm looking all around. I'm getting brain overload, right? This is what I'm talking about. So then when I'm sitting up here and he played it, and guess what? It was a story on record. This is an album to me. Nigga, I need some skits. I need some interludes, nigga. I need a story. I need to come away from that album hearing a whole story, bro.
A lot of people, especially like people that's from like down south, but particularly Georgia and Atlanta, a lot of people feel like that album, Aquemini and ATLiens, was Outkast's really first Outkast album because Southern Playalistic, that was a dope album, but I thought it was a dope album, but the thing about it is that album was, if you go and you look at the credits and if you listen, that was mostly a Goody Mob album. Goody Mob helped them a lot on that first album. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until Aquemini and ATLiens that Outkast really like stepped away from Goody Mob and, you know, the Dungeon Family and did their own thing with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It was like every song on Aquemini, I still got it, man. My go-to, it's like this song where it gets you like vibing. I'm over there smoking with my cousin. Listen, we got in the car and drove, and we ended up going to Prince George's County, Virginia from Baltimore. That's when you know you got an album. When you can put the album in and listen from front to back, and let that shit repeat, and then certain songs. Fucking Chronic 2001, bro. Front to back.
Hey, bro, I'm glad you brought that up. Bro, that record on Chronic 2001, the record Fuck You with Dre, Snoop, and shout out to H-Town, Devin the Dude. I don't care what anybody say. Devin had the best verse on that joint. He got off on that shit. Because not only did he do the actual hook on there, that I just want to fuck you, but he actually came with like a hard ass verse on there. Like, I killed that shit. And it's funny, I actually seen an interview with him recently where he talked about how he was saying that Dre actually had flew him out to California. He was saying that because when Devin made his album, I think at the time Dre and Snoop was shopping the Chronic at the time, and they hadn't, the Chronic hadn't came out yet. So Devin already had one album out first, and he said that when he linked up with Dre in California, Dre was telling him like, "Nigga, we was listening to your shit like while we was making the Chronic. We was listening to like your album was one of the albums we was listening to," and he was like, "Damn," he like, "I didn't even know I was on y'all niggas' radar like that." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like it was like it was a certain feel. It's like this, man.
Oh,
Like,
also that the explosive joint too. That was my joint too.
Yo, but that's what I'm saying. Like, with the fucking Jake Steve, I'm Jake Steve, bitch.
I mean,
like,
these niggas took an Erykah Badu record and made it into a classic weed song. I mean, like, it's fire.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying is like if you sit up there, right, and you listen to it, and you listen to certain albums, right? Like back then, your album, like shit, when Eminem first came out with his first album, Slim Shady, it was a whole.
I got that album. I got it right now.
When
I got
listen to the album, it lets you know that white people were really fucked up. Like we alluded to it, we kind of knew it, but he confirmed it.
But yeah, he showed us like, damn.
To be honest, I'm not the biggest. I know all of M's records. I'm very familiar because I grew up doing the M era too. But I was most people's favorite M album was either like the Slim Shady LP or the Eminem Show. But my favorite actually was Marshall Mathers LP because I felt that's when he really got like real personal on that joint. Like that's when he was talking about like
he was always personal, but it was the Slim Shady was comedy, right? It was a comedy skit, but he was telling the truth.
Marshall Mathers is where he got more in depth with his personal life, with him wanting to break up from his baby. He was
smacking niggas.
And then also he talked about at the time, I think he was having like he was having like issues with Interscope because they wanted him to go one way, but he wanted to do something different. So he was talking about that too a lot.
Yeah,
like that record. I think that was a record that they had. Was it the Way I Am? That was that. I think that album had that on there.
Yeah, because of the stand shit and the whatever. But you know what I mean? Like see, people don't even like. All right, then you got to Get Rich. You got 50, right?
Hey, real quick, bro. I don't mean to cut you off. Just imagine if Eminem would have came out during this era, nigga. He would have been canceled as soon. Because especially like remember back then when he was like dissing Elton John and shit and dissing like the rainbow community. Yeah. Like if he would have came out during this era, bro, he would have kicked his ass out the minute he came out.
They almost canceled him, man.
There you go, man. I think Eminem did a horrible job on EPMD on Nas' album. EPMD, the group should have been on that right there. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm like,
go back listen to that. That was whack to me though.
Also, people forget he killed Jay on Renegade too. People forget about that.
Yeah. No, Jay, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why
I don't really think he killed Jay like that.
No, he killed him. He did.
He killed him bad, bro.
Dogs and cats and all.
It wasn't even. I'm like, look, this is the thing I like about M, right? M didn't try to be like what's the other white boy that's over there? Right?
Vanilla Ice.
Not Vanilla Ice. The newer white boy. He messing with the black chick. He kind of looked like Vanilla Ice. He over there in Frisco over there on the West Coast, right?
Frisco, West Coast.
It's a younger dude, man. It's a younger dude. He over there, right?
Only other person I know is Vanilla Ice.
He did that song with the nigga with the fucking. He with the Whack 100 nigga. The Whack 100 nigga, man. The nigga got that shit on his face.
The only white rappers I know are like Eminem, Vanilla Ice. You had Bubba Sparks at one point, and you had this dude that was
talking
from
about
that was with 3 6 Mafia. This dude named Lil White.
Hold on, let me see.
Talking about Snippets, the dude with the face tattoos.
Oh, you talking about Stitches? You talking about that nigga?
No. This dude, he hang with the black dude. Hold on, white rappers. Hold on, man. I'm trying to find this nigga.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. You got that dude died.
You got Riff Raff from Houston, but I can't stand that nigga. That nigga,
you got
garbage.
Riff Raff, goofy as shit, yo.
You know what he's a wannabe knockout version of Paul Wall, but Paul Walker actually rap though compared to him.
Yeah, Paul Walker rap. What's old dude, man? There's one dude that killed himself. You got fucking Malone. Malone's cool. Like he actually can rap. But
is that the nigga that came out with the Iverson song? With the Iverson joint? Is that him? Post Malone? I think he came out with a song called Iverson or something.
Yeah.
White Iverson.
Yeah, he came out with Iverson.
Mac Miller?
Mac Miller killed himself.
No, Mac Miller, that's
Miller
on the
did
East
kill
Coast.
himself, didn't he?
Vinny Perez. Hold on, that's not him. Hold on, right? Damn, I forgot.
Oh, I think American Negro said in the chat. You talking about a dude named G-Eazy?
Yeah, that dude right there, right?
Yeah, okay. Shout out to American Negro in the chat. He said G-Eazy.
Shouts out.
So the one thing, that's what I mean. Like that dude, right? M never did that shit. You know what I'm saying? And when I mean M never did that shit, is M stayed in his white boy box. You know what I mean? Where he could have kind of did the whole I'm cool with the black folk people because we grew up in Detroit and he was, you know what I mean, around, you know, his dudes and stuff like that, right? But he always stayed in the...
What Logic did, basically.
Let me ask y'all something.
Yeah.
Do y'all think these two would be good to do a versus battle against each other? I was thinking, okay, what about M versus Busta? Because if you think about it, they both are like they do like that animated rap. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of have that same type of they rap with the double entendres or triple entendres and shit like that.
The thing is Emma he'll tell you straight up that Busta and Redman are his goats. Like he
facts.
Him. Yeah.
Most people. I mean, I know you know this, Dre, but and like I said, I love Busta, but really, let's be honest. Redman is the originator of that. Whatever style rap that Busta does, that I think it's like I don't know what to call it, but that type of style of rap, like the shock rap, and like that's meth. I mean, not meth, but Red. That's Red. Red started that whole little trend, and then Busta kind of took it and did his own little thing with it.
Well, the thing is you got to remember, man. Like people think about Busta, right? All right, so. Remember, you got to think about this, man. Is Busta was around before Red, leaders of the new school. Forgot. So the crazy shit that Red started doing, Busta was already doing it. People can forget about Skinny Busta. Like people don't.
You forgot he was around Tribe Called Quest too.
Yeah, so you got to remember that Busta. You got to remember this, right? People didn't know about Busta like that. Like a lot of people didn't know about Busta until Higher Learning and him having his first single album, Ya album.
My first introduction to Busta was Flavor in your remix, and then I went back and listened to everything that came before he did before that.
Yeah, you gotta think about it, man. You gotta really think about it. Is that
I knew Busta was that nigga when he remade that Al Green joint.
Yeah,
remember that joint that he did to Al Green? Song. Yeah, that when he did that shit, I say, oh yeah, this nigga's dope.
Yeah, like Busta, I'm saying, like see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, like Busta was all everywhere, right? You know what I'm saying? And remember, this nigga was before Biggie, before all of these niggas, like, you know what I mean? Like the reason. So here's the thing, right? If you read up on the dude, right, he moved from Brooklyn. Right, and he was down in Long Island, right? So no disrespect to Long Island, everybody knew all the good rappers was in Brooklyn, right? So nigga had to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then he started his own thing. They started their own group and shit like that, man. And then it's just that he was just doing this thing, right? It's just that it wasn't until 95 that really knew who Busta was. And then right after that, it was just, it was just, listen, the thing about Busta is Busta can literally sit up there and drop. He can, listen, Busta does a versus.
Busta been in the game for what, about 30 years now? Or damn near close to 30 years?
They finally gave him his flowers off of his last album he dropped during the pandemic, where they gave the nigga like, he's officially GOAT stats. No, the nigga's on stats. Like, what's going on, sir?
What's going on, sir?
But yeah, I'm saying he's been in the game by what, at least 30 years, right? Or longer, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, a lot longer. Like Dre's saying, like, yeah, I remember the Skinny Busta like a little bit, like when I was in my teens, even though looking his old shit, even when I was younger, everybody remembers when he had certain joints. Now he did come from Tribe Called Quest and the leaders of the new school with Charlie Brown. It's like a collection of those niggas. And I hate to say that because, AKA Trevor Green, AKA Busta Rhymes. But the way he came out, at first people didn't really took him seriously when he started, but over time they kind of grow on him. Now they finally give him this route. Yeah, Busta's been in the background helping a lot of people. You know, like a lot of people knew who he was, like off the strength, like in those 2000s. I mean, he had some good joints then, but they didn't appreciate him because remember Dipset tried to take the shine, but I know he was still respectable. He's always had this attitude, like he always want to hang with the good guys. If you notice, ODB and them, that was a good combo, and he always stuck with Wu-Tang for some reason. He was cool with them, but it was a New York thing. But I guess, you know, at
It's
the time
only-
he kept it. Yeah, he kept
There's
it.
only a
distinct.
handful of like you have a lot of rappers that been in the game for like 10 years, 15 years, maybe even 20, but it's only a handful that really has been in the game for like 3 decades and still doing something or got like a respectable name. Like Busta's definitely one. I know Jay probably is, you know, approaching 30 years if he's not already at it. Nas,
Oh, he's already there. Yeah.
Nas, LL, Cool J, Snoop, you know what I'm saying? You know, like certain people, Dre, you know what I'm saying? Like it's certain people that have been in this game for about like 3 decades and still kind of, you know, got a name for themselves, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dre's part of 3 decades himself. He solidified, but to me, I look at him as a producer and a businessman, but I don't say he's the best, but people give him the best because of I think he was cool with Alonzo, NWA and all that, but I don't really care for him that much. I mean, there's other producers better than Dre, and the only reason people give him a pass on that because he came from the West Coast. So I have to give him credit with Eminem and 50. That's it. But outside of that, not so
Well, you
much.
gotta,
I mean,
you gotta look at it like this. Is that you gotta look at it like this? Here's another one, right? Is that the thing with Busta is that when Busta first came out, he was ODB before ODB.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Similar. Yeah, he was ODB before
he was ODB before ODB. Right now.
Yeah.
People, even when you listen to a Wu-Tang album, you didn't take ODB seriously until he came out with his own album.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
yeah,
yo,
it's
you can
called
do
Return
that.
to 36 Chambers. Yeah, that's a good album.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like when you think about it, it was like, okay, nigga, that's cool that you do that on a 16, nigga, but you can't keep that up for one whole album. And then ODB and Busta proved niggas wrong. Not only did they do it once, they did it twice, right?
One
So
was
then-
offbeat and one had his own dynamic, his own sound. I think
Yeah.
Busta, he can rhyme, but ODB had a unique style. That what made him so different. ODB was just out there. Now he was my favorite out of all of them because he was different. Everybody else was similar in a way, but the problem with ODB was it wasn't for everybody. He was like a required taste. You know what I mean? Because every time in conversations in the South and up north, they tell you, "Oh, I like Redman and not Redman." He don't count. I'm talking about the original Wu-Tang, like RZA and all them guys. They like to hear their
Method
rhyme
Man.
flows, yeah, and all that stuff. But where I come from, they will never give him props, and I don't know whatever reason. I don't think it's the look of him, his rhymes, but I was one of those dudes in the state I come from, big him up the most because he was different. If you really listen to his whole album, you're like, "Well, shit, I didn't know he can do that." But see, people don't listen to his albums. You know what I mean? They just want to be one track mind. But that's how niggas think. But when you talk to other race of people, they'll fuck with him. I never understood that in his concerts when I seen like, okay, see, he's one of them guys I like, kind of like those underground alternative rappers. That's why I got from ODB. Just like Busta, same thing. He just mainstream. He was mainstream, but hold on, but he was mainstream in a way and in underground. But the problem is he was more appealing than ODB. I hate to say that. That's the difference between the two. They're very similar. Yeah.
There was a interview like this was like in the mid 2000s, maybe like 2007, 2008. But there was an interview that Mariah Carey did, and this is back when she had made her like second run when she came out with that Emancipation of Mimi album. That album was fire. And she did that song, I think, where she was dissing Eminem. That remember that song called "Obsessed"? And Why You So Obsessed With Me? Yeah. Well, I think I can't remember if he was on the original joint or if he was on the remix, but Gucci Mane was on that joint, and she was saying that Gucci Mane is like the only person that reminds her or gives her like that ODB like spirit and energy, because she was like, I worked with both and I hung out with both, like even outside the studio, and she was like, Gucci reminds me a lot of what ODB was back in the day. You know, he just, you know, from the South and he, you know, kind of a little bit different, but she like he has that kind of same energy that ODB had. So I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah, because I saw the interview. Because I remember I saw one with Mariah, and the reason, like, because okay, so Mariah, people don't realize Mariah came to the studio, right, and it was Meth was in there, and she basically she needed to tap into a blackness. Basically, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So she really started hanging around niggas. So.
She used to be hanging around Dame and Cam and them and shit, smoking and chilling with them niggas.
Yeah, you know what I mean? After she got away from Tommy Mottola and shit. So what she was doing was she was hanging around niggas, right? So what she did was when she went in the studio with the Woo and shit, she went over there, you know, Meth and all of them, they ain't really studying her like that. Like they just doing their thing. They being respectful because she is Mariah, she's a diva, whatever, but whatever. So she said she had niggas like walking behind her, you know, the little young niggas sniffing behind her and shit. And then Old Dirty come walking in, right? And he came walking in, and he walked right past her like he was paying her no attention. He went in and did his shit, and he sat back, rolled his weed up, and was drinking, right? You know, doing his old DB shit. And then she came out like, you know, Mariah, because Mariah, I met her. Mariah's a diva ass bitch, right? So she came through. She said when she came back into the room, like, and everybody looked at her, Old Dirty didn't turn and do nothing, right? He was just still doing his thing. And then she was standing there, she cleared her throat, and Old Dirty said without looking up to her, he said, "Bitch, if you here to work. If you not, get the fuck out. We trying to put some music together. What the fuck is you doing taking all of the fucking energy out the room because you think you look pretty, bitch?" He said, Old Dirty said, "Bitch, I done seen pretty crack boys down on the corner look better than you. It can sing better than you." She said that got in her chest, and she jumped in this fucking thing and started blowing on the mic. And Old Dirty was like, all right, you can sing better than the crack whores, but you ain't pretty enough. And then she sat next to Old Dirty the whole time. And then that's when they started like coming up with a song, and she wanted, you know, because she came there really, she even said it, she came there really to get Meth on her song. Right.
Yeah, Mariah, go back, Black Babies and Pacifiers, that shit.
Yeah, and then, you know, she switched it up because it gave us something. Yo, Dirty, listen, man. Like, yo, listen. Old Dirty
was the man, before he was ahead of his time, man.
Yo, when he went up there and said, "Yo, we put all these tucks and shit, and y'all knew y'all weren't gonna give us nothing." Nigga, listen, that was bro.
Who came for the children,
nigga.
Wow.
This nigga Old Dirty. Look, here's the thing, man. Niggas forget, nigga, Kanye, nigga, that's Old Dirty, nigga.
I give you that.
That's
but he
Jay,
took Taylor Swift award or whatever. Talk about this belong to Beyonce.
Nigga.
Yo, but here's the funny part. You gotta think about it, bro. Like, you gotta think about it. Remember all of them niggas.
Who are we fucking?
It was because y'all,
that's crazy though. That's a crazy similarity though, man. I didn't mean to cut you off.
But why would it be a crazy similarity when Kanye was told to do this shit by Jay?
Wait, whoa. Stop. What? He was told to do this shit?
He was told to do that. Yo, come on, bro.
Yo, you just giving me a brain freeze.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what?
I'm like, Jay. I mean, like Kanye and ODB similar. You know what I mean? Like,
let me ask you a question. Right? They were sitting in the front row. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Sitting in the front row.
Right.
They pulled. Listen, you know what you winning before you get to the award show. They already let the cat out the bag. Right? So, album of the year goes to the skinny white girl, right? They trying to rebuild Britney Spears with Taylor Swift, right? Right? Okay?
Oh my God.
Kanye is the new up and coming dude, right? He's the new up and coming dude. Album fire, whatever, right? This is the first time we physically see Amber Rose on a public stage. bald headed, fuzz headed. We don't know what the fuck this is, right? Bitch, right here, right? Because we didn't know who that was. Because she kept laughing. We didn't even know the bitch was with Kanye. Like, who this bitch, right?
And she ain't talk much. She ain't talk.
She didn't talk, right? Now,
that would
check
made
this
her
out.
sexy, though.
You know what I mean? Then the bitch started talking, and then, whoo, that went out.
Yeah,
real
whoa,
quick.
whoa. Woo, that went out the door.
I'm glad
Real
you're on the
quick.
same wavelength, right?
No. Check
Let me
this
go
out.
back
Jay's
on
sitting there,
Damn,
right?
nigga.
No, Jay's sitting there, right? The queen bee, this is before Beyonce's the queen bee. Beyonce out there sweating, niggas, sweating. This little skinny white bitch just sit in front of a fucking thing and just sing while Beyonce out there sweating like a new slave, nigga. You know, tearing up hips, ligaments, all types of shit. She out there, you know what I mean?
Right.
Now, here's the funny part. Jay ain't gonna do it. Beyonce ain't gonna do it, right? So who do we get to do it? Nigga, you gotta show your loyalty to Rockefeller Records. Nigga, are you fucking with me or you fucking with Dame, nigga? Show your loyalty, nigga. Throw yourself on the public stage and on the sword, right? And then guess what? Yeezy gets up there, right? When he does it, right? No one stops him. No one stops him from coming up there, right? Why did nigga think about it? How nigga, okay, this nigga didn't even have a track record of doing any of that shit before that, right? Everybody was shocked and amazed when he did it. He gets his ass up there, drunk like a motherfucker. He had to give himself the liquid courage to do it, right? Gets his ass up there. Beyonce the whole time is looking. He does it. The camera pans to Beyonce. Beyonce gives this, oh my God, I can't believe he did that. Jay sitting up there, my nigga, right? Jay got the he got the grudge
like a
face on.
motherfucker.
He's like, oh shit, this nigga really did it, right? Because you know when somebody look, remember when they was all together, right? Remember that, and Jay-Z was standing there, and Dame Dash was all in the shit, right? And Jay had that look like, I got to get away from these niggas.
Oh,
right?
yeah, when he was arguing with people in the office?
No, not that one. Not that one.
Not that one. I know what Dre's
When
talking
like,
about.
it was backstage. It was backstage after they was Rockefeller. He had the long fucking pajama t-shirts niggas had on, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then right after that, Jay got away from Dame, right? Guess what? Kanye does that. Then what happens right after that? Beyonce gets her award and then invites Taylor Swift back up to look like the merciful, magnanimous queen that she is. And then and here's your moment. You can have
Hey, Dre.
Nigga.
Dre, oh, I got you, bro. Hold on.
Yo, Taylor, I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time. One of the best videos of all time.
Nigga,
yo, that was one of my favorite Kanye.
Word, nigga, that's one of the nigga. That's old Kanye, nigga. I miss old Kanye.
Oh my God, that's bro. I was watching that shit live when they had it. Like I could
I
not
watched
stop
that shit
laughing,
too.
bro.
That shit was hilarious.
No.
The funniest moment with Kanye was like George Bush. Do not like black people.
Yo, give a fuck about.
That shit was hilarious.
No. But see, if you think about it, right? Think about it like this. Just think about it for a second. Pre-billionaire Kanye, right? Pre-billionaire, pre-Kardashian Kanye, right?
Right.
Everybody like, yo, why Kanye crazy? Bro, come on, bro. He ain't crazy, my nigga. That's once you find what works for you, you find your stick, nigga. You gotta stick it. You gotta stick it, and you gotta stick it to the wheel.
You gotta stick with it, nigga.
Right? And guess what was about Kanye? He's a good artist, but Kanye's quiet. He's to himself. This, that, and the third.
Right.
Yeah.
Guess what? Nigga, you gotta do
the backpack Kanye. The backpack Kanye was quiet.
He was quiet, right? So right after that, then you get Kanye doing these outbursts, but it's right around an album about to pop out. So Beyonce, best video of the year. Guess what? Taylor Swift. The industry said Taylor Swift is next. Jay-Z and Beyonce say no, she not. Guess what? Hey, what does the audience say? The audience was laughing and cheering Kanye. They wasn't booing him. They didn't say nothing, right? Beyonce was like, my bad. Then Beyonce does the whole thing. Basically, put Taylor Swift in a choke chain. But guess who Taylor Swift went after? She knew not to go after Beyonce, so she had to go at Kanye. But guess what this goes is? It's a white woman, a little skinny white woman, going after a black man and standing up for a black woman. Gotcha. Got all of y'all. Gotcha.
Then she put out that
Gotcha.
song, that one song, Pop for Taylor Swift too, because she did that comeback, one of them albums. I mean, one of them videos and shit.
Gotcha. Right? Yo, and then
That's
all of a
crazy.
sudden, but here's the thing, all of a sudden, you see Jay-Z and Beyonce take the fuck off and Kanye take the fuck off.
Word.
Go.
So Dre, was that Little Mama when Alicia Keys, because they said somewhere.
Oh
where,
yeah, Alicia Keys
where-
went and on
where
stage.
that was playing
was
by
on stage
Jay
and shit.
too with the
No.
Little Mama.
She
It was
stepped
Lil
out
Mom.
of pocket. No, like she stepped out of pocket, and then when they finally asked Alicia Keys about it, Jay-Z was furious. You didn't see nothing from Lil Mama after that, right? Think about it like this. Right after that
Shit
happened,
after that.
Charlemagne the God
That's
executed her ass in front of everybody. Right? Remember he made her cry.
Yeah,
on
Jay be
her
playing them politics game. You do some shit to fuck, you make him mad, he gonna blackball your ass from the industry.
Right.
Yo, remember
Jay-Z
she was
will
over there?
or Dame
Yeah.
Dash?
No, Jay.
Oh, Jay
Jay,
and
right,
Beyonce, yo, don't get it twisted, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. Nigga, think about Kelly Rowland shit. Remember she was about to pop with Nelly and shit when she did a little singing shit.
Right. Oh yeah.
And there was a kibosh after that, nigga. Get your ass down, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean?
He did Kelly Rowland dirty like that.
That record that she had, that record that she had with Lil Wayne, that Motivation, that was a joint though. That during that time, that was that record.
Listen, you gotta think about it, right? Everybody still play that Nelly song. Like you go to any club, nigga, you about to grab. You need to listen. It's two songs that you got to play with the club closed. You got to play that Ride song with P Diddy. You got to play that Kelly Rowland song with Nelly, nigga. You better grab your bitch and go, or you gonna be dry dick.
Yeah,
facts. All facts.
Like you see over there, all the new style, they were dry dicking over there. Let me stop.
You know what I'm saying? No, but for
That
real,
chocolate
no.
thing is sexy, man.
But see, that's what I mean. It's like, yo, everybody play politics, man, when it comes to any business, right? And see, here's the other thing, right? You got to think about it like this. I'm gonna give you another Jay-Z power move, right?
Okay.
Here's another power move. This is why I say Nas can't beat Jay in the verses. Nas did a whole album and a tour with Junior Gong, right? If any out of all of Bob Marley's kids, Damian Marley is like his twin, right? Jay-Z did one song, everybody forgot about that Distant Relatives album. One song with Junior Gong, it's over, nigga. Fuck your shit. You did a whole album, a whole world tour. You came to Japan. I saw the shit. It was great, man. Love that album, bro. Love that shit. Jay-Z does one song with Junior Gong. Everybody forgets about that whole album, like it never existed, like it never happened.
Which songs will beat him in the verses?
That album though, bro. That's crazy.
Which songs will beat him in verses? Now I can see. I'll give Nas probably the classics. That's it. Now his new shit, I'll give you Jay-Z on that. I do see him that one song. He don't even need one song. Like I forget what he said in the interview. The way he'll beat Nas. I forget what Gully TV said. He said this on the channel too. He said if you listen to one of his recents and his olds together, it'll take him about 4 sounds to beat Nas. He don't really need one. Because he's that good. I forget what he said. He said something, and Gully said
I disagree with both of y'all, but I know because I guess with me, I'm more of a substance.
No, I picked Nas. No, third. I picked Nas.
Yeah,
I said he'll beat Jay. You don't have to disagree on that.
But,
I disagree with him on that part. But only thing I give him, I'm giving this to Dre. The only way I will say is Jay. And the reason I'm referencing Gully because I seen the string. He talked about the same thing. Now he picked Jay because the same reason that everybody else would pick because. I understand why, because his recents and people start looking at his old shit. That's because he, the battle rap and things like that. But to me, I look at him as a businessman. I don't think he really cares. It's kind of like LeBron. I'm gonna use an example.
See, my thing is this:
if they had so many moves, right, like Jordan, for example, that's like, why would you want to face somebody and then you already surpass them in certain records? You know what I mean? Because Jay's on that type of time. Like, look, I ain't gonna battle my best friend. Not right now.
See, we live in a day and age now where a lot of people you know, they don't really care about lyricism or substance
Yeah,
and records.
yeah.
All they just want something that sounds good, got a little groove and beat to it. They can snap their fingers or stomp their feet to, and that's really it. And that's like I'm more the opposite. I'm more of substance, you know, lyrics and stuff like that. Because like anybody could come up with a catchy little tune, a beat, you know, to something to make motherfuckers dance to, and that shit gonna take off just because it's radio friendly. But it's hard to make an actual deep record, and you know, where you actually put some real thought and substance into it, and then have that shit take off too. Like that's the harder thing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I understand why people pick Jay-Z, because it's understandable. I just recently saw a stream. The reason I brought up Gully TV, he said the same thing because he liked Jay's shit, and someone tried to argue him in the chat. Like he said, man, you have no idea. If he wasn't there, you wouldn't understand, because he's from Erie, Pennsylvania. He'll tell you he's been to New York, and he'll tell you if you ever been on his channel, he'll tell you straight up. And he's a Libra like you, Dre. This dude will tell you, man, Jay is something else. I don't know why people sleep on him on certain. I wasn't a fan of his rapping, but I did like his business acumen, how he used his rhyme schemes and way he was. He was just different from me. I just couldn't get into him, but I understand why Jay did what he did in his career wise. Now I give him that. You know, it's hard, but I said, all right, I see what you did. And not to give him that respect, I said, yeah, you got yours. So it's hard to give me that, because his friend Nas, I like him the most. You know what I mean? Because I'm a little biased. I said, yeah, I'm gonna pick Nas on his old joints. Now his new joints, I don't know. Jay got him on that. I'm
gonna tell you another one, right?
Yeah.
I saw that video. Did y'all see that video where it was Nas and Jay-Z, and I think it was DJ Khaled?
Yeah.
They had the little tuxedo things on. And
Yeah. I've seen
like
a clip of that.
And I watched that video, man. And Jay was like, I'm only here because I need to make money off of you because you're my employee. Like, that was the vibe that I was getting. If listen, if this versus thing would have happened like Jay-Z coming back and doing the Death of Auto-Tune thing.
Oh yeah, that would be a whole nother,
problems, right? But the problem is that once Jay got into that rock bag, once he went all black when he came back after the hiatus. Listen, here's the funny part. Here's the crazy part, right? Is that, and I'm sorry to say this, the 80s, 90s babies, and I would say the 80s, 90s babies, and I can't even say the 2000 kids, right? Because Jay was like over here, right? He was over here because like that Black Album came out in like 04, right?
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
you know
it's a lot that came out in 04. Yeah. 04 was a good year when albums came out. But go ahead.
Yeah, because you had 50, then you had the rise of reggae at that time. Like
the reggae was something.
Elephant Man
was
was popping off.
But people forget reggae was around the 90s too, in the 80s. But that 04 kind of changed that. Now I got into it in 08. Entrenched with it.
So now with that being said, right, is that then Southern music was popping, right? Southern music really was just jumping, right? Everybody wanted to be in the club and dancing and all other crazy shit. So
throwing bows and shit.
Yeah. So the problem is that if Nas,
you talking about Luda?
If Nas goes against Jay, the problem is that the people that can actually judge him and give him his clout is people that were born in the 80s, the 90s, right, and the other side of the fence. Because here's the thing that niggas don't understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other side of the fence means the whites, the Latins, the Asians, the younger generation, the 25 and under.
Mm-hmm.
They go back. They playing catch up to where we at now, so they go back and listen, like Third Wall saying, right? So, but they're not going to be invited to the verses of the party to say who won or not. They're not going to type in the chat to say who won or not. They're going to listen to the bar. Right. So now the problem is with Nas is if we're the ones that's judging, right? And we're not going to be the ones typing in the chat. We're going to be listening. We're going to discuss about it. It's going to be the younger kids and who's been in their brain since they've been taking over. It was Jay. It was
Jay. Yeah, Jay. Like I said, I hate to say it, that mainstream media. No, you got that factor. Mainstream media. He was. I hate to say it. His Reasonable Doubt. I mean, I ain't gonna shout out Angry Man Mount Man. He said this in the stream. He said, if you didn't understand back then, that album, you didn't get it. It's just like Nas' shit. Nas was understandable at the time. They were saying some stuff that, see, Biggie and Pac era kind of messed it up for everybody because you didn't see their talents the way I would say somewhere. You saw it in the late 90s, but third, you gotta understand. Everybody, y'all gotta understand. People wasn't really listening to music like that. Like I said, there was a bias between those two motherfuckers that was like, and after they was dead, you heard them, but it wasn't like it took time. You have to understand, music age has to age like at least 10 years or 20 years or more, right? But when Jay came around, like Dre said, it resonates with certain people. See, he was aging over time. Each time he did a joint, and even though his business moves, you gotta understand he's a businessman too. He ain't just a rapper. This dude put himself out there. It's like I said, if you compare it to the sports, that's why people give LeBron credit now. You know, I know it's hard, you know, because he came in that era where music was, you know, up there when he was drafted. Think about it. A lot of people came out of that. That 2000s was something else. It's like a mixture of the 90s and 80s a little bit. But Jay came in and fucked the kids' ears up. But see, I'll say my generation, I'll say my age group, I'll say like 88 to probably, if he was born 94 and now. They was listening to Jay back then as children. You know what I mean? If you're from New York, whatever, right? One of these, or if you're from Eastern. I'm talking about our age group. I'm not talking about Dre's age group. Now, Dre he was listening to different things.
Yeah, we
in back in the day.
Jay-Z and all that
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, entrenched. I'm talking about the kids that are my sister's age, even our age, you know, the older ones. Yeah, we know Jay for years and how he evolved. Now, we seen it. Now, the ones that, you know, Dre seen it too, because he's seen it too as well. But I'm talking about the younger ones. They gonna say, "Oh, Jay is better than Nas," you know, and you'll hear that a lot. And the reason being, it's that media shit. They're gonna push him because they're gonna push him like he's that superstar. And I respect people that like Jay-Z. I respect people because I have some friends that are big Jay-Z's fans all the time, even though I was still lives.
To add to what you're saying, another reason why a lot of these youngsters would probably side with Jay more over Nas is because Jay has kept himself more up to date as far as Jay will actually every now and then he'll actually do songs with some of these younger guys. Like recently, Jay, even though I haven't heard it, but I've you know it's been all over the place. But Jay did a song recently with the Migos, and you know I don't think Jay did a song with them niggas because he think they dope and he liked the niggas. I just think he did it because you know how Jay, you know he's very strategic. He did that shit.
Money, it's that business, it's that money. It's kind of like LeBron. Like he did when he does with young players, he did the same shit.
He did that song with Migos to keep his name still floating amongst the young crowd and still keep himself up to date with what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You know, then before that, I guess he was at some Halloween party, him and Beyonce. He took a song with took a photo with Lil Nas X and shit. Like Jay be doing little shit like that. Like you think it's just some little shit, but what Jay's doing is like he's basically putting himself next to these young cats. So that way he doesn't look like one of these older guys that's like, man, fuck these young dudes, man. These dudes trash. That way these young dudes could be like, oh, well, you know what? Jay is cool because, you know, he taking pictures and doing songs with the artists that we like. So Jay's very strategic when it comes to shit like that.
And the reason he's like that, third, is because he's not your typical old nigga. I hate to say that. He was born late 60s. You understand? He's a I'll say a young Gen Xer or older Gen X or something like that. I believe he's in between that. Yeah, see, that's part of it too. He understands our generation better than anybody. What type of music we listen to, right? And if you understand his story and you grew up around that shit, that's when you understand. Now, the younger ones after my sister generation don't understand Jay. Now, they may pick Nas or someone else, right? But people don't understand. If you listen to Nas music, it's not as bad either. Both of them, I can say, you can never go wrong. It's kind of like Rakim and what's his name, Big Daddy Kane. The difference is Jay's been consistent with newer joints. He knows how to adapt his shit. But the problem is he's a businessman. That's how I look at him. I don't look at him as a rapper because I think if he rapped, it'd be too easy. You know, here's the thing. Jay can use probably 16 syllables and kill you. He don't even have to use his whole album. He can make a new song and beat Nas if he wanted to. You know, use the auto-tune. He don't even have to play his old joints. You know, because if they didn't preach, I'll give you an example. If they didn't appreciate his A Reasonable Doubt, you can just forget about it. It's that pantheon. It's kind of like 50 Cent's another one. These niggas don't care. Like, they don't care about these verses like that. They just want that bread. You know what I mean? But Nas, he cares because it's an art. Like, I give you something about the Locks. him and Nas in comparison, they the same. They think the same way. I hate to say that. And see, Cameron's a selfish motherfucker. And then 50 tried to tell him stop all that bullshit. Shouts out to Ask Nathaniel. He said that he's from New York. He said the only reason Cameron did that shit, it was his fucking fault. I don't want to hear about no Jewel shit. No, it's Cam. Cam does his whole shit all the time, and that group is not stay together. And I like Dipset. You fucked around and broke that.
I'm not gonna lie though, bro. It was a bad look that Jewels couldn't remember his lyrics, bro. Like Jewels on that, Jewels on that powder, bro. I don't care what nobody said.
I don't care what nobody said. Jewels ain't the problem. That's minor shit. The other shit is minor shit. I blame Cam for all the shit because Cam knew what the fuck he was doing. These boys did not sync well, and the fans booed at his ass. And New York people will tell you they're not fucking with him like that. I mean, they respect him when he first came out and years ago in the corner. I respect Cam too. But New York is gonna tell you, nah, we ain't going for that bullshit. And when I saw that stream with Ask Nathaniel, he's from New York. Shouts out to him and being there mindset. He'll tell you same shit. If you saw it, common sense will tell you it's his fucking fault. We know Drew else is fucked up. Who cares? I never fuck with his music. But as granted, I'm just saying I was a Jim Jones type guy. I'm sorry. It's just Cam. I was too, and then he fell off. Like I said, this is why Nas surpassed him. Everybody else surpassed him laughing, and they sided with people forget Nas and Jay-Z are fucking best friends.
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think
Jim
Nas
been the hardest. Jim been the most consistent.
Hardest working in New York, but I'm just saying like this.
Most consistent Dipset member for probably like the last decade.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, Nas and Jay-Z are best friends in real life. He don't care about competing Jay no more. Who wants to see that shit? They rather see Jay-Z to see somebody better. You know what I mean? Nas,
but see, here's the thing though. Everybody forget this one thing. You're talking to dudes that's in the industry, like you got Buttons and all these other people. Yeah. Right? You notice when they say who could give Jay-Z problems, somebody said Ye. Somebody said Wayne, Drake. They ain't mentioned Nas.
I mentioned Nas. Wait a minute. I mentioned Nas. I always mention Nas.
I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about the people that can actually, with the media arms, and actually put pressure to make this maybe happen.
So you say Ye, right?
No,
Wayne.
But this is what Ye, Wayne, and Drake. Right?
Drake. Yeah. Okay. So those three. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
This is what they said.
I'll give you Kanye. I agree with the Kanye part. Yeah.
But even they said that they said, okay, Yeezy could give Jay problems, but he would lose. They was like Wayne. They said Wayne, hustler music Wayne. Yeah, this Wayne, no, this nigga zonked out of his mind. Everybody say, yo,
Wayne would have to go. Wayne would have to go Carter 1 to like Carter 2, maybe 3.
No. It's not even that. It's not even
with
that.
The mixtapes.
No. It's not even that. It's not even that. What I'm basically saying is this. Remember, it's the verses. Y'all just mentioned it. Jules was fucked up. He wasn't remembering this shit. He was groggy, right? Yeah. Right? So he's got to be able to perform. Like the only reason why Snoop won the verses with DMX because DMX picked the wrong songs.
Yeah. Right. You know, that's just like, I'll give you an example. The reason they picked the wrong song, like I said, you got to blame Cam for that. He set it up. The guy that led that shit, that's why they lost. You can't really blame Jewels. I can't let you do that because Cam knew when he tried to unify that whole shit was divided. Okay, a New Yorker will tell you best. Fuck the media. They can't tell you about New York hip hop better than they can because they seen it. Because if the crowd is not fucking feeling you, they're gonna blame Cam because Jewels, he's already a fuck up. We already know that. And Ye will give Jay problems because he knows his rhyme schemes, and Jay knows this. He even tell you, I hate to say it, Jay-Z will always say Ye. He'll never mention Wayne as much. He'll give you Wayne if he was at his best. He'll say that subliminally. What's his name? Drake. Now Drake is close to Jay anyway because they're similar. You know, I would love to see that in a verses. You know what I mean? Put Drake's tracks, Jay's old tracks and new tracks, and now that will be a show. I'm gonna tell you why. Hey, Drake, it could be in your place, Japan, right?
Yeah. Well,
anywhere. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Because Drake ain't never come to Japan. They don't know what the fuck he is. Like there's a lot of places Drake ain't never been. No, for real. I'm see, and this is what keeps a lot of artists from being great. Look, man, when Nicki was pumping with that album when she came out, When Nikki came to Japan, she finally came to Japan, bro. They put her in a 1,000-person venue because they didn't know who the fuck she was.
Oh,
they put
man.
Bruno Mars in a 2,000-person venue when he was pumping. This is like 2 albums after. This was before he had that song like Locked Out of Heaven song when he was really pumping. When he had Grammys up the ass, bro. You know that gay dude, the white dude from England.
Oh, I know he's talking about. Eric,
that dude like Save Me. He had that song Save Me with the other dude, with the whatever.
Yeah.
I need to talk about.
Yeah, guess what they did? They put his ass in a 2,000-person venue.
Damn.
Yo, listen, bro, you get no respect for not doing the work for motherfuckers coming and seeing motherfuckers, right? Is that's what it is. The thing is you got to think about it like this. You got to think about it like this. Yes, Drake, whatever. Drake goes where he's gonna make his money and be comfortable. The problem is that Yeezy, Jay, been everywhere. That's why everybody even said it. They named Wayne and they named because it's 3, right? But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Here's the funny part. Busta challenged Jay. Jay ignored him. No one said, Jay, you need to go against Busta, right? Right? Busta's probably the only one that could sit up there and do that, right? And challenge Jay because he was in the same era.
Oh yeah.
But question: how many? I don't think Busta got as many hits to battle Jay though. Like as far as
it ain't hits. It's battle
he
rap.
can use his verses.
You can't
from,
use
like,
hit. You can't use hits.
songs.
No, it ain't song. No, we're talking about battle rap here.
Oh, right.
Streetwise, hold on. Streetwise, battle rap, he can hang with Jay. Okay, we're not talking about hits.
I agree with that. I was just talking about like mainstream.
You cannot use hits. See, when you get into hits, that's that fan shit. We got to let's take hits out of it.
No, but that's what a versus is. A versus.
Yeah, that's what a versus is. Versus is your top. Is each person comes with their top 20 hits.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, Sam Smith. Yeah, that's old.
But see, I wish they changed the rules. And say, look, if your hits is not battle rap savvy. Like I listened to when I saw that Lox versus Dipset, they wasn't battle ready, and I saw the difference was those guys be in the street with those battle rap niggas. That's the difference why they beat them. And I'm just saying, for example, Busta's one of them niggas, and the problem with it is he may not have a lot of hits. It don't matter. It's how you flow, and people gonna look at that and they're gonna sit there and watch. Now Jay, he's got it too. I'm not saying he ain't got it. He just ain't what he was. So Jay understands that. Oh shit. See, he watches battle rap too. See, people think Jay don't be listening to Mook and them. No, he be listening. He just sits back and don't say shit, but he'll take their rhyme scene. I've noticed in concerts, I was like, I saw this shit on the street somewhere. This nigga did this, and he'll write it down. See, people forget. Jay's not dumb. Like, it's like you ever see LeBron play? It's the same concept, man. Like, you got to adapt, man. It's like, what did Tassie say? You got to learn to adapt to society. You can't be one track minded. You can't. Not in rap.
So you tell me it's like when Kobe took Michael's moves.
Yeah, it's like that. You know, see, rap is competitive, right? We understand media likes guys like Jay-Z and things like that. He's mentioned because it's like the other genres. He's that standard. What do you like now? Him, Dr. Dre, and all that. I get it, you know, and it's respectable. But see, our favorite artists, we gotta understand. You got to compete with them niggas. You know what I mean? All day long. Now, even if they're your best friend, like Nas and Jay-Z, and the reason they ain't gonna do it because what's the point? Like, I understand they want Wayne, what's his name? Ye at his best and go to the college dropout. See, Ye and what's his name? Drake can come close to him. Now, Wayne, not so much. I give them two at best. Because Jay understands, I would love to see that, but I would see a neutral venue like somewhere in Italy, Germany. I would see that. And like Dre said about that 2000, I didn't think Japan was harsh like that. But see, that's a tough crowd. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing that I'm gonna say like this is that Drake is Drake. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Right.
Right.
You want this dude Drake to challenge me for the throne, but he's still like you want Drake to challenge me for the throne, but his former boss, should be first one up, which is Wayne, right? You know what I mean? So you get him out of here, right? Then you want Yeezy to challenge me for the throne, but I'm his former boss. You know what I mean? right? What about the dudes where I was battle rapping against? That's like the pioneers of the game that got discography or something like that, right? Like that I actually respect on a peer level, right?
Okay, I got one. Let me ask you this. Okay, so out of these two, who will win the versus battle? Jay versus LL.
I would say if we're talking about
I got LL, bro. I'm sorry, but I got LL.
No, I'm talking about, but you gotta pick a LL, right? Are you talking about LL when he was beefing with Big Daddy Kane LL? Right?
Nigga, I'll pick any era of LL, bro. I think even the Love You Better LL would beat out Jay, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why there's a difference. Right? The Big Daddy Kane, Rock the Bells, putting
Mama
like,
said knock you out, LL. Yeah, I will say that. I picked that.
LL
He was a beast. But the other LL, oh hell no.
Nah. Because you know why? Because that LL after Big Daddy Kane and the cannabis, LL,
I agree with that.
You can't win no rap.
You can't win no rounds like that. You gotta go back to the days when you said, "Mama said knock you out."
Yeah. You gotta go with that one. You know what
Queens.
But see, that's what I mean. Like that's what I mean is listen, is you're putting Jay-Z up against Ghost. Those are ghosts, right? That's like Pac, Biggie, and all of that. Like he's battling Ghost, right? And what I mean is even if the guys are not dead, they're in a whole different stratosphere of life right now. Like they're doing different shit. Like this nigga LL is worrying about fucking scripts and shit. He like
hosting award shows and shit.
Yeah, he ain't worried about this verse and shit. Because if he really did, that would be like it's just like the Nas thing.
Well,
I said his best friend. He's not gonna battle Jay.
Here's the thing, man. There's certain things that are beneath people, right? And Jay said it. He said basically a versus is beneath him because anybody that he would consider his competition is no longer in their prime or they're dead.
Yeah, exactly. And see, the height of his prime. I hate to say his best friend.
I disagree with that, but okay.
I said his best friend Nas and all them. It's no need. It's no need for him to go back. It'd be stupid for both of them. Quiet as kept because how they working together and how the fuck would they have a versus and they have their business together on the side? Quiet as kept. You know how New York people stick together. They stick as a team. You know, not saying they compete against each other, but they work together. Like, look, he know him and I know this man. And I'm not gonna fuck his shit up, and he's not gonna fuck up my shit. It's kind of like anything in life, like like Dre said, I ain't gonna mess with my man CJ. If they was rapping right, for example, they ain't gonna mess each other's shit. No, that's like damn what the fans want. See, you know what villains do? No, we pick what we want to do, motherfucker. Like in a wrestling promotion, right? We pick and choose, matches. People might not like it, like I give you an example how The Rock does when he picked his matches. Triple H picks his matches. When people get mad, they say, "Why keep fighting the same guy?" Well, he's trying to stay to the top, right? Until someone beats him. And then when Vince had to step in to clean the shit, you know how rappers do. It's the same thing, same concept. Like you gotta clean the shit up. But Jay, like you said, is beneath him. He ain't got time.
Yeah. I'm like, yo, it's a 50. Here's the thing right here, right? But this gives a testament to Jay's greatness, right?
Yeah.
There's a 50-year-old nigga that still sits at the pantheon of rap, and that's not actually supposed to happen.
Ain't supposed to happen.
That's the problem. That's the problem with hip hop right now. Is that there's a 50-year-old. Listen, bro. There was a point, man, where listen, you would rock him. There were certain MCs that were considered great, right? So let's talk about Curtis Blow, right?
Oh yeah,
Curtis Blow. Let's listen to Curtis Blow. When LL came in, that was over. That nigga had to retire. Bye, nigga, bye. Right? Big Daddy Kane was doing this thing, hanging on. LL, bye, nigga, bye. You gotta go. You got to go, right? That's how it's supposed to be, right? The young supposed to take over, but pass the torch. The problem is, how many times have Jay made niggas recorrect themselves in the industry? Niggas did the death of auto-tune. Niggas stopped using auto-tune because Jay said so. The King said we can't use it no more. The Money Phone stopped that shit too. All right, damn. Shit, fuck it. Niggas was drinking Cristal because of what? Because Jay said so. Niggas started on a gold bottle Ace of Spades because niggas said so. Niggas start wearing button-ups with jeans looking like white because Jay said so. Because he said so. Not because he said so. That there's no now he can't go away because he wants to go away and have the next dude up. But then you got niggas saying it's okay to wear dresses and Jay got to pop up. Nigga, no, because you don't wear that. Listen, that's the problem with this newer generation is that they need a leader. Kendrick, he could have been that leader, but you know what? The nigga don't want the pressure.
Let me tell you something. He's trash.
Wait.
He's trash.
He want to play along to get along though. That's what I feel.
No,
with
Kendrick was decent, but quiet as kept. Music wise, he's trash. I like few songs of him, the swimming pools and all that shit. I give him that, but his recent joints, I'm like, oh hell no, he's just
you tripping? Kendrick ain't trash. It's just I'm with you. I ain't even feeling his latest shit, but he ain't trash, bro. Come on.
But no. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, you gotta listen. You gotta think about it in a business sense, right? That was the end of that was his last album.
Yeah.
For that label.
Yeah.
So why would I give you on my
He's
way
decent,
out?
but he ain't the best I've seen. I've seen better.
Like, no. I mean, like, no, out of this newer generation of rappers, right? The newer generation.
Who you talking about? Newer generation specifically? I already know Kendrick fell off and everybody else, but except for Freddie Gibbs, that's it. Outside of that, who else?
He retired, so.
Yeah, I know he retired, but I'm saying that was one of our newer generations. Now he left and got older, but I'm saying afterwards, I hate to say it, like if you want to get technical, you got Fredro Bang from Louisiana. That's it, and a few others in Yellow Beezy and Dallas. That's it. And then outside of that, who else you got? Who else you got?
Well, you did have them, but they killed them. They killed each other. So this shit's over. Like that's what I mean. It's like you got to think about it. Is what
no, Fredro's still there. It's just others. It's just randoms. Like you can't be a young boy, but they don't want the pressure, like you said. So it's kind of like that's the problem.
They ain't gonna last. Like, see, here's the thing, right? They're fad rappers, right? And what I mean is that Kendrick was challenging niggas in New York from LA, right? And niggas and the young boys in New York didn't want to put any fight back.
See, that's the problem right there. You just said it. It's those New York guys dealing with the drill music. Like I said, I blame the drill style of music. Like I said, now Fredro wants to go Boosie because that's Boosie's kinfolk. He can switch. Now he may not be Jay great. See, it ain't about Jay great. See, you gotta understand, Jay's different. Jay's not. Ain't nobody gonna be Jay-Z because if something happened to him, if he dies, no one cares. It's gonna be like. It's a vacuum, you know what I mean? Because to do what Jay-Z did, it's like LeBron. No one cares in the day because if something happens to him, he knows this. He said, well, damn, if I ain't got no competition, well, see, I see why he's a businessman. I try to tell people, I told my parents a long time ago, that's a business guy. I don't see him as a rapper. As a rapper, I gave him credit, probably something like when he came in the 80s and 90s, he was that dude. But in the 2000s, he was coasting. You know what I mean? I act like Jay wasn't there. I was looking at Dipset. I was looking at Wu-Tang and my heart. They was doing their shit. But Jay, he's in that, the money pit. And I see why people like Jay-Z because I understand. Because if you listen to shit long enough in workouts, I'll take some of his joints. I'm sorry. Out of all the music I've listened to, if I'm in the, the nigga shit that I was into, I would listen to all the others. But when it comes to Jay, I don't know what it is about sports, relaxation with his music. I'll take that over there. I don't know what it is.
But that's what I mean is that's what I'm saying about the young dudes, right? Like you got J. Cole, you got Kendrick, you got all of this.
Yeah,
other stuff.
I forgot about J. Cole. See, it's a lot,
You know what I'm saying? But see, the thing is that you still looking at challenging a dude that has like it's like, okay, these dudes want to challenge Jay, right? Rap, okay. Music is a village, right? It's a village, right? He was the chieftain of the village, right? And he got the chieftain of the village cloth because the two village chiefs, the Warren tribes, Pac and Biggie died. Right?
Yeah.
So basically, he had the helm. Right, and he didn't just take the helm and just sat on it. Right, he elevated to the point where he went and built the empire. Right, he's over there doing empire type stuff, and then when he actually raps, he's actually leaving a dissertation on a roadmap on how to build your own empire. The problem is that things ain't what they used to be back then.
Yeah.
And a lot of stuff with the business thing. Of course, you know what I mean? When you get to a certain age in music, you need to move on. I was listening to an interview with 50.
Mm-hmm.
right? He did an interview. And he was talking about, they asked him about the beef with him and Kanye. Was that scripted? He was like, yeah, it was scripted. Remember, we was both on the cover of Rolling Stone separately, and then we needed that push for our album and stuff, so we came together, and we wouldn't have been face-to-face that close on Rolling Stone when our album was coming out if that wasn't scripted and pulled. Man, Yeezy, cool. He said, listen, man, I don't, and 50 said, I love music. I don't give a fuck. He said, dude, I'm a producer of, I got shows, dude. I got 20 right now. I done sold off this thing. I done did 4 years of promotion. He said, you know how I make money off of music? What? Every time you listen to The Power, that's that soundtrack. Millions of people listening to the soundtrack of the scores on my movies and on my television shows. He said, when the last time you brought some music? Like a physical copy. I'll wait. Guess what? I get royalties. As we speak right now, there's a royalty check hitting my bank account. What are you talking about? This is the upper pantheon of music in which you need to be. The old school way of doing music, the Prince and Michael Jackson way of doing music, will get you killed. You need to be so a part of the ecosystem of entertainment that if they try to wipe you out, it's going to cost them more money than it is to keep you. Yo,
I think I seen that same interview. He was saying, saying that because they was asking, it was like, what's more money, rap money or TV money? He was like, man, TV money. He was like, first of all,
that's what I was saying.
He was like, he was saying, don't get me wrong. He said, I made money rapping and as an artist, but he said most of the money that I made when I was rapping was when I was on the road. He said, if I wasn't on the road touring, he said I wasn't getting no money like that. But he said with this, with me having all these shows, he was like, man, I fucking make money in my sleep and shit. You know what I'm saying? Then they asked him, it was like, why'd you kill your character off of Kanan? He's like, cause he was like, he like shit, cause I could. And he was like, too, cause he said, I know the show would keep still going without me. He like, with or without me, the show was still gonna keep doing what it was gonna do. And he was like, shit, he like, why, having to, why I keep, working myself even harder to be a part of a show when he said I could just take a step back, let the show grow on its own without me and still make as much money as I made when I was in the show.
Yeah, and it's hard to direct this show if you in it.
Yeah. and I'm glad you brought up that interview because that was something what Jay would say. Now I've seen him in several interviews. He said the same thing. It's really that TV. I've been trying to tell y'all, like, look, he don't care about the verses. And the reason why it's beneath him, it's like it's a comparison of LeBron. Like I hate to say it, like in competition, yeah, he can be beatable. I tell people all the time, it's true. But here's the thing.
So who would 50? Who would 50 go against in the verses if he did one? Who would y'all pair him up with? Who would be like a good competition for 50 in the versus battle?
I mean, Quiet as Kept. I would pick Ye or somebody close to his competition, not the newer artist, but but he ain't made no joint since those 2 albums. I mean, Quiet as Kept, that's it. But I'm just talking about Jay now in comparison.
T.I., I think T.I. called out 50. He said he wanted the bad 50. Was like, nigga, I'll crush you. He like, you
T.I. is through. Like, I mean, I respect Tip in his early days, but that nigga's through. Ain't nobody want to look at that shit. I would rather.
I don't know. I think T.I. can go in on.
Nah. T.I.'s trash. T.I.'s trash. He's trash.
Nah, he's not trash. But he's not trash. But I think 50 got more of a catalog.
In his early 2000s, I give him that. But now T.I. no, he's garbage, bro. I've seen his shit. Nah,
people don't understand about this, right? There's a difference between listening to a dude's song and seeing him live. There's a total difference. If you just listening to their song, if you do a verses and you just listen to the song with your eyes closed, right? Like, and you listen, remember you talking about album sounding, right?
Yeah.
You get T.I. on the stage, go against 50. 50 crushing T.I. just because of stage presence alone. First of all, you looking at this big ass nigga and his skinny ass.
Of course.
Right? Then you remember that this nigga got shot 9 times and he basically destroyed a nigga whole career, right? He just walking around. This nigga's like rap Jesus right here, right?
Yeah.
Then you look at a T.I. right here, right? And even if T.I. is saying something, he's got that smooth talking shit. When 50 says something, it's not what he says, it's how he said it. You believe the nigga. You believe the nigga. Like, even if you first met the nigga, when the nigga just sit up there and talk regular, you believe that this nigga, 50 gives you that aura that if this nigga should have been growing up in Prohibition and had a Tommy gun nigga with a gangster suit on. Like, that nigga, like 50 is the rap black kingpin, nigga. Like, that's Wilson Fisk walking. Like, you know what I mean? T.I.
Yeah.
is a smooth talking dude to get it, how he get it, you know what I mean?
That's what he does.
You know what I mean?
But if you see him live, like I give you 50 Cent, I will see. Yeah, he's big. That's what I'm saying. But if you see him live, like you saw Jay-Z live, right? That right there is too much pressure. Like, yeah, they'll win. Look at the Locks, for example. Them niggas is wild, man. Like when I saw that live show, if I was there, I'd be like, wow, I had to pick the Locks. If I heard they sound their own shit, right? And they pull you to the side, listen to this shit. Boom. See, Dipset, like I was trying to tell Kuda's ass, they didn't show up, man. Like you got to blame the leader, man. Don't blame Jewels. That's a cop out. No, because New York is look at you as crazy. If you from New York, they look at you like, stop it, bro. Because they remember when Cam broke up the group twice. And shouts out to Ask Nathan. He said this. He's from New York. He said this out of his own mouth. Their perspective, no. He had a chance with 50. He fucked that up. And 50's still mad at him about that shit. You know how New Yorkers get down when they do business? Come on, man, stop it. But it's the same shit when people have problems, right? You fuck up their money, they're gonna come after you, man. Like it's the same shit. He had many chances. Now, sometimes Cam has to take some of that blame. Half of the blame, you could say Jewels, I give him about 5-10% because he's already fucked up before. When Mary went to jail in Jersey and all that, we get that. We knew he was fucked up, and Cam said it. But Cam is much to blame because bad leadership. If you didn't show leadership, like what's his name, like Jada Kiss and what's his name, Styles P and Sheek Low and I tried to coot. Sheek is not trash. Sheek was a big piece of that group. You better be glad they didn't have no fucking D Block. Shouts out to Wacky World O said that because he's from New York. He said that on my panel when I did Open Topic. If y'all watch that stream, he said that. None of them niggas none of them niggas were the last when D Block. Like half of them was broke up, but here's the thing, they respected the Locks. If that was the whole group, Dipset wouldn't have won that. Everybody in New York knew, in Central New York, they don't care about them borough niggas like that, especially Harlem like that. I mean, they respect them how they came out in mainstream, but in street level, battle rap, and albums and live performance, Locks is good. Like it's just like Jay-Z. It's the same thing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The only reason why people even thought that Dipset could beat the Locks is because of Puffy.
That's it.
Because Puffy didn't do his due diligence on making sure, because Puffy had a problem with the Locks, and the problem with the Locks is that they was real niggas.
Yeah.
Right? It was real niggas, and they didn't do all of that fucking fushi, fly, shishi.
It wasn't on no rapping bullshit.
And here's the thing, they got their own smoothies. Now I know Kuda got mad about it. I said, Kuda, let that shit go. Because I already picked the Locks before it happened. Now I like Dipset and all, but I told him, I said, Kuda, I had to pick the Locks, man. I like Sheek, and he got mad. He don't understand. I listened to both of them. He don't understand proper music, man.
I'm gonna say like this, man. There's two types of dudes that listen to music. There's dudes that listen to music, and there's dudes that listen to music for bitches.
Yeah.
All right, end of that conversation. Now, moving on, right? Moving on.
I saw what you did there. I was a petty with the move. See. I wouldn't listen to no bitch now. If I wouldn't listen to bitch, that's Dipset. But the other shit, when I heard the Locks, I said, nah, that's a slam dunk. Because I didn't know if Dipset was gonna play the good shit, but you know, I knew they was gonna play the bad shit. I knew it when I saw it, and I saw Anchorman went live and hosted their shit, and Gully scratched his head. He said, "Nah, I'm picking the Locks. It's ridiculous. It's not fair, man."
It's not even. It wasn't even the Locks. I'm picking Jada. The Locks didn't even do nothing. It was Jada.
No, I know Jada did it. I know it wasn't fair.
Listen, that's how bad it was. But see, listen, this is what I would rather saw. There would have been no disrespect, right? If you would have got Flip Mode, if you would have got Def Squad up there versus the Locks, there wouldn't have been no touching Redman and Keith Murray like that.
Yeah,
no,
right?
No,
you know what I'm saying? They would have.
Def Squad, and then if you want to get technical, what about Hit Squad, the old Eric Sermon and K Solo? There'll be none of that shit. Yeah,
but then like. Even if you would have had Flip Mode Squad with Buster and his little people, with his people, they wouldn't, Buster would have beat, they would have beat their ass in that motherfucker, touching them like that, right? The fact of the matter is that they felt that comfortable with touching one of your members up like that. Like, look, shit, even when I was watching that fucking Bone.
Yeah, I saw that shit. Look what they did to Jewels and Bandana. They threw it back at the
they threw it back at the nigga.
It's pathetic.
You know
We
what I'm
knew
saying?
he was
But-
the fuck up. You can't use that excuse. And then
Yo,
Cam
he
didn't do shit. He stood
Yo,
there
you
like a
know-
little bitch. They punked him. I'm scratching my head like, Cam, you gonna let them do to your
Yo,
mans like that? That's bad leadership. Stop
Listen,
it.
Man. Listen, man. But even with the Bone Thugs, even the Bone Thugs and the 3-6
God
Mafia,
damn.
right? Even the Bone Thugs and the 3-6 Mafia shit, right? You know what I'm saying? When they was up there doing they
I saw
set,
that shit,
right?
3-6.
And then listen,
Yeah,
and
3-6 got that, yeah.
I watched it. They got it, but here's what they was doing, right? When 3-6 was up there doing their thing, Bone was quiet. They was being real respectful, right? When Bone got up there and started doing their shit, Mia X was just popping off, and while they was doing their shit. Now, that's
Well, you talking
something
about you talking about Gangsta Boo? You talking about Gangsta Boo?
Yeah, my bad, Gangsta Boo, my bad. She was up there popping off.
Juan's
right?
highlight Kylie Jane's last comment.
Yeah, man. So with
He
all
said,
of that, man,
he said, I'm tired of you ugly motherfuckers mocking me.
but that's what she,
Hey, which
no,
one
no,
of y'all
but
members
that's-
of Locks said he would never let a nigga in the leather pants beat him at the beginning of the versus battle? Oh wow.
I think it was.
There might have been Styles P. I think.
Maybe Styles P.
Oh
But-
shit. Yeah. Put it down, one. Yeah.
But then, you know what I mean? But then when I'm sitting up here and when I'm sitting up there, I'm watching this shit, right? I was like, okay.
Okay,
everybody
Kylie J.
Everybody know that Busy Bone is the loose cannon of Bone Thugs, right? You know what I mean? You can set that nigga off just by doing anything. So they had a battle plan, right? Because these niggas Bone, they're harmonizing ass niggas. They singing basically. They rapping, but they singing. It's timing. Everything is timing. So if you over there interrupting while these niggas is doing their thing, you throwing off their timing, fucking them up, right? Okay, that's a battle plan. But what did Busy do? Oh, you gonna stop disrespecting me, nigga? Fight break out. You know what I mean? Now, what if one of them 3-6 Mafia niggas would have touched one of them Bone niggas? Oh, they would have been all of that bitch fight. See, and I'm not saying that I condone the fighting or whatever, but it's just certain things you don't allow to happen on a set where a dude feel as though that they can disrespect you with no recourse, right? And it was in Madison Square Garden. That's, nigga, they turned the whole Madison Square Garden into D Block. And everybody knew, look, they had a battle plan.
Yeah.
They had several battle plans. They didn't even think, it was Jada, right? And it was gonna be, they was sitting there waiting. And these niggas, they didn't even have, Styles P and Sheek Louch really didn't have to do nothing. They just let Jada massacre them niggas. They played their position. So what they should have did was had Cameron. If it was gonna be Jada versus us, nigga, if we gonna lose, let's just turn this into Jada versus Cameron. Don't let this nigga slaughter everybody by himself, body bagging them. Just nigga, he was just dumping bodies over the side. This nigga was guts and berserk, nigga, taking everybody out by himself, bro. Just swinging the sword, just cutting niggas' head.
But you know what's crazy though, bro? That's literally been Jada's whole like. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand how it took for this versus battle. Not us on this panel, because we know what Jada is and what he's capable of. But I'm talking about anybody who didn't know what Jada was or what he was capable of until that versus battle. Like, nigga, you wasn't paying attention, because Jada been putting niggas in body bags since day one. So I don't understand why niggas. You know what? I know what it is. What it is because Jada don't have, because niggas don't put him or they don't look at him in the same category as like a Jay-Z and a Kanye, because he's not a mainstream nigga like that. Niggas just think Jada is like ass, but it's like, bruh, like Jada can murder them niggas too. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna tell you the problem is, man, is that the problem is with Jada is the nigga don't leave his comfort zone. That's the problem, right? The nigga stay his ass in Yonkers, and he does like, he doesn't get out of that. He doesn't go somewhere else. He doesn't do other things outside of that, right? And he goes where he's comfortable. Like, that fucking that song, right, with Rick Ross and Wale, that Ben song, right? Jada had 116 and murdered the whole song. I didn't give a fuck what Rick Ross was saying or Wale was saying. Nigga, I'm just playing that shit on loop, nigga.
Actually, yeah. That's on the first Maybach music. use the album. Yes, it's called 600 Ben. Don't get me wrong. Wale did actually go in on that song, but like you said, when Jada had that last verse, he just murdered everything. You forgot what everybody else was saying. But yeah,
you didn't care, right? You didn't care. Listen, you didn't care. Listen, remember when Jada signed with Jay, right? Signed with Jay, and he talked about he was back, right? And you can hear like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you know, when he's got that video where he's walking around and shit, right? Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Doing his thing, right? But I was listening to Jada's, this was like 14, 15. I'm listening to 3 mixtapes that he dropped. I pick up Jada's album. Guess what? The same verses that's on the mixtape is on the album. Why am I paying? That's his other problem. Right? Nigga, why would I pay extra to download or to buy an album where I can pay $5 for the fucking mixtape? The nigga don't understand capitalism and market. He don't understand, nigga. Like, yo, if I'm going up in your block and you giving me high grade for 2 for $5, and then I'm gonna come the next day and I'm gonna go down the street and you selling me the same weed for fucking 25 for 1 bag, I'm going black up the block to get the 2 for $5, nigga.
Real shit. Yeah. That's some real shit right there.
Yo, that's the problem. The problem.
People slept. I'm gonna say this though. People slept on what's that album? The Kiss of Death album. That was a hard album.
On it. But the problem is the Kiss of Death album. Guess what? You know why people slept on it? Because they already had the mixtape. It was the same fucking shit. It was, nigga.
It was the same shit.
The shit that 50 did, right? What 50 did was, remember they called him 50 because he sold 500,000 copies over 5 mixtapes, right? He took the best songs off of all 5 mixtapes, and that's Get Rich or Die Trying, right? No one tripped because it was only niggas in New York or certain niggas in the underground that got it, but it was better production. It was cut up. You had visuals, right? The problem with Jada is the nigga will take 1 mixtape and then put it on a fucking album and try to sell it to you, nigga. Yo, you can't do that. That's not that's not business. And the nigga don't want to move. The nigga comfortable. The nigga has all of this. He doesn't understand his worth to the shit. He's just happy being a warrior, bro. He's one of them Viking niggas that want to don a sword on Valhalla, bro. That's not cool. Like, that's not cool if you talking about shit. So I get why people was fucking with Dipset, because of listen, bro. Niggas want to be fly, right? Like we heard old dude when we was talking. Niggas don't care about solutions. They just want pussy. Niggas don't care about how good you lyrically. They just want money. I had to figure that out a long time in the industry. Like, why is this nigga Easy G good, but the white boy Asher Roth can't get shit no more? Right. Where he way better lyrically, nigga. He stay in his white pocket, nigga, way better, right? Because guess what? He's lyrically good, but this nigga's blingy blingy. That's what it is, man. Shiny things get the thing. That's why I said, if Yeezy go against Jay, Yeezy can't sit up there in some regular shit and rap with Jay, right? He can't. He need extra shit. Remember, this nigga made it cool to wear a skirt and some pants at the same time. The nigga Yeezy. We forgot about niggas walking around with the leather pants on, with the patent leather shirt, dress, slit skirt, all in one thing going on. Remember that some of that shit was popping? Right? That Watch the Throne shit, that nigga running around, this nigga got a whole pyramid in the back, a whole orchestra going, bitches all pasty faced and shit. You know what I'm saying? Jay come out there with what? All black on. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Listen. The most regular we saw in the Yeezy, period, is when he was in that Otis song. When they riding around. And then they had to do some extra shit, nigga, cutting up a goddamn fucking Maybach.
Could I be honest? I hated that damn Otis song with a passion. That I Invaded Swag. I was like, bro, I hated that damn song. I saw they did was play that damn song. I hated that song with a passion.
Niggas in Paris. Niggas in Paris, bro. If you got any type of seizures, you can't watch that shit, nigga. You gonna lose your shit.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what was my favorite record off of that. that collaboration album that they did, the Watch the Throne. That song that they had with Frank Ocean, I think it was called Church. Church in the Wild, or what was it called? Yeah, that song was deep to me. I like that song. That song had a little catchy tune to it. Yeah.
I like the whole thing. But here's the
and that Ham went hard too. I like Ham too.
Yeah, right. Like, but here's the thing about that, right? Think about how Jay was moving, right? When Yeezy made that song, My Brother is Big's Brother, all of that shit, right? So what Jay literally did was he passed the musical torch to Yeezy doing that Watch the Throne out. I got better shit to do, nigga. I gotta build this whole label. I gotta do some other shit, man. Here you go. Here's the mic, homie. You run with it. Figure it out. Let the young niggas come off for you, blah, blah. I'm gonna go over here and be great, right? You know what I'm saying? Yo, he even told you about the whole Beyonce shit with. Think about that shit. Yeah. He does the Watch the Throne shit, right? Then the sister, they fighting in the fucking elevator, right? Mm-hmm. Right? The shit come out, he was cheating on Beyonce, but the sister sent to rehab, right? And then he's sitting up there with Beyonce at the fucking Knicks game with fucking the kid, Solange's kid, in the front row with him. She ain't going nowhere. I got this bitch hostage and the motherfucking kid. What y'all gonna do about it?
Yeah, man. Jay definitely he definitely be playing chess, bro. I give it to him.
But yo, what you expect from a drug dealer from Marcy Projects?
Yeah, I give it to him. I give it to him. The nigga know how to play chess, and he definitely know how to manipulate some shit. I give him that. You know what I'm saying?
He already told you what was going on in Kingdom Come, nigga.
Yeah, he did.
When every time he would come home, the bitch she wasn't gone. She was off on tour doing whatever the fuck she was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So a nigga with all of that money and all that prestige and power, nigga, and he ain't getting his needs met, nigga. Shit. She already knew it. She already knew it. The problem is the fucking sister jumped the gun because that's why, listen, everybody like, well, why didn't Beyonce stop her from doing it? Well, she was in a state of shock because this bitch wasn't supposed to let this nigga know that she knew what was going on. And even if she did, she's supposed to hold her peace. But a sister don't know how to keep her fucking emotions in check. That's why you ain't seen that shit, that bitch ever again, nigga. She was gone.
Right.
And the only reason she snapped like that is because she wasn't meeting the burden of performance and Jay had to pull off the label. That's why she really snapped.
Oh,
and they was at the Met Gala in the fucking elevator. They was in the elevator.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, bro? Family Guy did a little skit on that. That shit was hilarious. I don't know if y'all seen it. Family Guy did a skit on that.
But see, here's the other thing, right? Then they make a song about it, and then they go on tour about it.
Oh man!
Remember they did that whole tour, $100 tickets. Niggas ain't got it, but niggas found it.
Right.
Right.
They did a whole tour. You forgot this nigga cheated on the bitch, and the whole tour was about him cheating. They sitting up there, kids up there, looking at the car and getting shot. And this nigga Jay sitting up here, and you want nigga, come on, bro. You want Wayne to challenge fucking Jay-Z, and this nigga had to pay for a presidential party because this nigga still getting caught with guns on the plane. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, bro. Come on. This nigga Drake over here getting fucking porn bitches pregnant and getting a nigga like Pusha T to fucking Air Mountain Docks.
Right.
You want that nigga to challenge Jay-Z, nigga? Nigga, you a billionaire. You a billionaire, and you got your bitch on national television telling everybody that she's fucking divorcing you and messing with a fucking crackhead like motherfucking old dude on Saturday Night Live, nigga. This bitch gave up $1 billion. And then she with an 8-ass nigga like that, nigga, and you want this nigga to challenge Jay. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. Nigga, come on, bro. Everything that is holy, nigga, bro, come on, bro. We losing our fucking minds, and Jay was right, nigga. It is beneath me to even, because think about it. What has he got to prove? Nothing, nigga. You gotta prove, nigga. Listen, even Jay-Z showing up is gonna boost whoever they going against. Anytime a nigga issue a challenge, they want to prove something. But the champion ain't got shit to prove. Got shit to prove, nigga. He ain't got look. But listen, Busta challenged him. Jay said, "Nigga, nah," and Busta stopped pressing. right? T.I. challenged 50. Nigga, nah. Right? And 50 said, nigga, nah, right? I'll bust your ass. But you got more important shit to worry about, like them charges. That was
whip your head, boy.
His wife and shit.
Yeah. You know, 50 a whole troll because before they even start the verses, 50 gonna troll a nigga, bro. It's the same nigga that brought seats on a nigga concert to make it look like it was empty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. 50, bro, is probably like my favorite troll, right? Even though he can really, even though 50 can really rhyme, like let's not get it twisted. But like he's my favorite like troll rapper though, like for real.
I smell pussy. Is that you,
Yo, flabby and sick. All them push-ups to pump up your chest. Have a 12-gauge Mossberg to pump up your chest. You gasping for air, shells hit your vest. Fear me like you fear God, cause I bring death. Silverback gorilla in the concrete jungle. I'm the strongest around. You know how I get down. Yo, nigga.
Remember this? That murder. I don't believe you. Murder. I don't believe you. Murder.
Yo,
Put your life
mini
on the
man.
line.
Yo, that mini man.
Yo, that was
Hey, one G, do me a favor, but I posted something in the private chat. It's two, but it's the second one where I said share the screen. I want to play that. You play that real quick because I ain't gonna lie, that was like one of my favorite. Dre was just talking about this earlier.
Yeah, man, that nigga. Yo,
he
nigga.
was my shit. He was my shit, yo. Like that. Like the intro of that joint, man. Like, you want to smoke this shit? Nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't play that shit. Like,
what's a cap on a nigga?
Man, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Man, that shit, yo, nigga, yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you, nigga, listen. I ain't never heard of the nigga before, right? Until my man came in there. I'm gonna tell you, I was in the gym, nigga. We out there in the golf, nigga. Sweat, nigga. I'm in the gym, nigga. Angry than a motherfucker, nigga. It's 35 fucking days. I ain't touched land, nigga. We in like solitary confinement, nigga. Just
one G's. When you share the video, bro, you let the video play, but you want to mute up because it's gonna have that double echo.
It's gonna have that double. All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Wanna play
this fair use up this motherfucker.
Fair use,
bullshit. Fucking YouTube. All right, hold on. I got y'all full screen.
Green Lane. I got SP the Ghost, Uncle Murder, Freeway, Single. I've been through a lot of changes, met a lot of strangers. Out of town, I got down, that's a lot of danger. 10 years in the game, that's a lot of anger, a lot of wickedness, a lot of snakes, a lot of fakes, a lot of bitches, a lot of the little missuses. Just trying to get you for your riches. But stay on point like a pencil kid, aiming at the temple kid, or don't even come outside. I said the game's all mental, kid. Catch me in the rental, kid. I'ma show you how I ride. Yeah, this is S. P. Juice bar, weed spot, pull up all good, rock through the yo, he not. I'ma make you bleed. I walk with the 9, so the shit make me bebop. Time is money, I'm looking at the C-Lock. Uncle Murder come down with the G-Lock. If you ain't, yeah, come on, man, you like how I do it. I do it like damn, if you ain't been through it, you wouldn't understand. I'm military minded, I don't get to relax. I got so much drama, I'm always watching my back. It's nothing to me though, I love the drama. I've been putting work in, go ask my grandmama. Ever since I was a little boy, 2 5s and 380s was my kind of toy. If you ain't lived the life, you don't know what I'm talking about. Murder. This ain't the time to walk it out. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? Money, power, respect, murder. That's what it's all about. You don't want the barrel in your mouth. You be dead before the shells even pop out. I know Biggie like Bigger Baby. I like that Brooklyn boy rolling with my man Jay-Z. Man. Freeway!
I leave your body somewhere too far to get to. You better hope them doctors can fix you. You better hope these motherfuckers will sit through 60 seconds of your born ass rap. 745 black, young strapped to 6 blue. You rushing till you definitely freaking assist you. Put something in his chest with the babies to bear for me. Sleeping on Philly free, leave him sleeping in Grant's tomb. You do not want it, come out of your damn room. These niggas caterpillars, they still in they cocoons. We V12 willers, the engines go vroom, vroom. Then I slide high five the dealer, your main chick. Slob knob, I provide the dinner. I was drunk and kept pumping, put my dick in her eye. She like I'm rolling with the rock, these guys are winners. Philly free coat chillin', I'm feeling this vibe. Just made 4 million, I'm feeling alive. Made my pilgrimage to Mecca, I'm still in the guy. Even though I talk reckless, I'm still in the mosque. Can't nobody judge me but God, love me a slide. Used to slide smokers a rock, slide me a 5. Now I slide through in the cockpit of a 645 or a 6 feet 12 on side. Snow cabin and Aspen on sticks, your bastards don't think. Free draw fast and you bastards don't blink. You free and put that ass in a casket first thing. I rhyme with the same tenacity as Jordan when he grabbed his first ring. I'm from Mars, you guys are earthlings. These niggas ain't killing a thing. Heavyweight champ, but the flow is murking the game. Goddamn, he murking the bling, hurting the chain. Holla.
Fire. Fire. You heard? Philly.
Crazy freak.
Single.
In the commission, we.
All right.
Oh my God.
You get around the copyright joke. You gotta pause it a little bit.
Oh, all right.
Do some commentary, like talk about it, and then go back to it.
Yeah.
But Freeway killed that shit.
Hey, boy, Freeway get off.
Yeah. Here are no beans next on this joint.
Yo,
Uncle Murder killed that. Uncle fucking Murder killed that shit. Oh
you should have went first.
God.
You should have went first.
Yeah.
Hey, when you end up playing the rap, this shit, the thing style speak out the last verse, they killed that shit. Yeah, Beans did the thing too, you know. But Freeway just smashed, though.
Yeah, he's fast. Like the thing, like what Freeway did is got out of that album character that he doing.
Hey, 1G's mute yourself because the echo. You get an echo.
All right, go ahead.
You got it. You got it right.
Yeah, I was saying is Freeway got out of that bullshit. Like you know, it's like going off. He stopped doing that Freeway on the album shit, and he just went off. That nigga always rap like he did, like that last part of that. Everybody will fuck him. People don't like that little whiny shit. Like that shit is boring. You can't hear that shit.
But you know what? That's actually what made Priest stick out was like little whiny rap way, like you know what I'm saying?
But it's just one of the things where that shit is like it's cool to do that on like a 16-inch drop on another nigga shit. That's not cool to do on your whole album. You main niggas listen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's like listening to Keep It all day.
Yeah. True. Yeah, man. Look at this.
Yeah. Hold on. Play
All right.
Ask for permission to hit him. That's right. If they don't like me, that's his problem. When the SIG spot him, wig shot him, dump the corpse in the scoop kettle or burn it. Identify the body by the jewel determined. Not to see a new cell. Been in and out of few jails. The feds know me too well. Armed and dangerous. The aim is to kill on sight. When kids he gang with his brainless and kill on spite. How you wanna choose your poison? When confronted, fake ass niggas lose their voices. What happened to the killer shit? Gorilla shit. Your militant attitude. I ain't your typical rapper dude. Into the blue flame. The desert spit fire like Luke Kane. Found in a hole in the desert like Hussein. That's true game. That's how I do things. Keep lanes in pocket like loose chains. The realest back. Don't let the Grim Reaper kiss your cheek. The 1,000-ball pallbearer lay you 6 feet. I got beef with chief of police, cause bike cops and flat feet scared to walk the streets. I'm waist deep in this piece, like Therese, smooth the streets like telekinesis from a seat. Squeezing life from whatever's in my reach, killing man from a wave of a hand. This shit is sweet. You niggas weak. You shake like that Harlem dance when you get a glance of a real true balls cut from the ruggedest claw. Won't lean with it, rock with it. Heckling Koch and Glock with it. Infrared beam on the stock with it. Air compressor on the pound. You can meet me anywhere, it's going down. These niggas chicken noodle soup caught up in the loop. Don't get cute with killers on the loose, shooters on the roof. You dig? Yeah, we're not done. Oh, we're not done. Not yet. Oh, radio. Yeah, yo. Hit him, Pete. My wrist don't glow, chain don't hang low. I ain't in the Bentley or Rolls with a whole bunch of holes. No mansion, no yacht, no jet, no. Just a big bag of smoke with a mean ass flow. Bunch of guns in the crib, I would let him go. Could've bought a lot of shit, but like, I be on the low, you know, tax-free cash, cause it came off the blow. If your chain was real, would've cost $2 million, so trust me, little nigga that you don't know, though. What you doing, I been there when I was signed to Puff and the Yukon truck with some bitches designed it up, or maybe in the BM. Going to meet a GM, felt kinda good to be pushing a European. Came from a spot where they ain't have a pot to pee in. Now, fuck it like this. Yo, yeah! I came from the poor folk, all need the Lord hope. Late night, run around, knocking off raw dope. Trying to not get shot in the head, the torso. Don't you dare ask us what we running from the law for. Yeah, cause the answer is all kind of shit. Lighting up, playing big till I fall out of it. Waking up, same cycle, going all out again. Hope shit change, I won't, on the same route again. Yeah, cause it's paper but not the news. I paid dues, send you to Jesus with a trade deuce. I'll beat you with a bat like Babe Ruth. Stay loose, I'll smack you in your face with a gray goose.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, that nigga Styles bodied that shit on that second verse.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie though, man.
You see Benny Beans? Oh my God, that's a guy. That guy's
Beans went the fuck in, yo. Oh my
listen, bro.
God.
Listen, Beans didn't have to go again because listen, you know when a nigga think, "Oh, I got this," and then Freeway was like, "All right, I'm cool. I'm still in the pocket because I was first." You know what I mean? And with Beans' body, no, nigga, I got some more to take right now. Bring it back, nigga.
I got some more to take Philly style, yeah.
Nigga, you know Beans' body that was fucking.
State property, bitch. See, Juan know about that state property joint. Philly.
Yeah.
Land of the spitters.
That was in the movie theater, nigga. My favorite part.
That nigga said.
Land of the spitters. Why you think I watch Gilly and them all day, man?
That nigga Styles on that last verse, nigga say, I paid dues, send you a Jesus with a trade dues. Or smack you in your face like Babe Ruth, stay loose, or I smack you. Either so you smack you with a bat like Babe Ruth, stay loose, or I smack you in your face with a gray goose. I'm like, damn. Like, yeah, like, man, Steve Styles, man, Styles got like that raw, gritty, like grimy rap, bro. Like when you spit, when that nigga be spitting bars, like you actually like feel that shit. Like that shit so damn raw. You feel me?
Yo, I like it. When Styles, when Styles be on a like a mixtape with Jada. You know how niggas doing a lot of talking and shit. That nigga Styles coming in D block, enough talk. Let's get into it. Nigga get straight to the rhyme and nigga.
That's what he do. That's what he do,
man. Like yo, that's what I was like. Yo, when I saw that, when I saw that whole thing where they like, oh, it's versus these niggas. I said, oh, it's versus these fucking pink polo fucking chinchilla niggas, man. This ain't even gonna be good niggas.
No, it was a body bag. Like the whole New Yorkers knew that they got him, and even though Jada is cool, but people forget him and Styles. It's not fair, man. Like, and I try to tell Cooter, she is a beast. You don't know what you're talking about. That nigga will body all them niggas, even Jewel's decleptic ass. I don't give a fuck about that nigga, man.
Listen, man, you gotta think about it, man. Listen, bro. Look, man. You can't look. You don't listen, man. You don't roll up to a bitch talking about smacking niggas with Grey Goose, but you roll up to a chick and telling her to Harlem Shake. Nigga. You can't holler at
do the Harlem Shake.
You can't. No, bro. Look, bro. You can't talk to niggas talk about putting fucking hollow tips in niggas' chests and Mossbergs, nigga. Like you can't.
That shit don't work around here, nigga. You better be about it.
Yeah, this is. You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to Player Talk Radio. But yo, it's not real. I'm just telling you what it is. So
No,
I
all
know
of Jake. You ain't
you know what I'm saying?
shit.
I know where he's coming from. Yo, you gotta like what you like. So if I understand where your perspective or where you coming from, then I understand where this conversation is going to go. Even if you see these niggas get decapitated and guillotined on stage, you
I
gonna watch these
know.
niggas.
It's a
And I'm
public
cool with that,
execution. I
I'm
couldn't even
cool
watch
with
that shit. I saw that over at Gullies. I mean, damn. And he was even shaking his head. He said them niggas got washed.
Nigga, wash.
Oh man.
No, nigga. Look,
It was
they
a
didn't get
bloodbath. No, it was a bloodbath. I know it was a bloodbath. He said them
Nigga,
niggas
no,
got
it
washed.
was. Look, this is what happened, man. Them niggas was. Look, this what happened. Jada walked in the room. Sheik Luch and Styles P. They locked the door with these niggas. Styles P and Sheik Luch stood at the door and let Jada beat all of their asses by himself.
Yeah. That's all it was. It was that too. But like I said, bloodbath, all that.
Yo,
I'm
you know
just
what that
saying,
was?
man. Woo.
You know what
Shit.
that was? That was fucking Jet Li fighting Danny Glover and Mel Gibson and Lethal
Yeah,
Weapon.
I agree with that. I agree with
That's
that.
what that was.
You
nigga.
know,
that was a whole.
let me tell you
ass
something. In the name of Cerulean's word, I've heard this word since I was a child. That is purely dereliction rap. I ain't never seen that much high dereliction on the side of Dipset. It's
niggas
all
came up there,
dereliction.
them niggas, yo, look, you gotta think about it, right? You gotta think about it like
Damn.
this, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't expect you to be the nigga. Like, remember, you like niggas was on what Love and Hip Hop, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, if you getting all your fucking business ad out on national, nigga, niggas don't even look at you like a nigga from the street. They look at you like a reality TV star now.
Like a hoe.
Right.
Yeah, like yo, I can't take you niggas seriously.
Can't
nigga.
take you seriously no more.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I can't take you niggas seriously. Yo, when you nigga Jada's still out there like battling, like he's like this nigga's coming down from like Valhalla and just punching these young new Thor niggas in the face, nigga. Like still out there battling just because he can do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, y'all living too nice right now. Even the records that you made back then, you can't even put the oomph in it because you niggas is living too nice.
Exactly.
Right
They couldn't put the in it.
Yeah, I'm like, this nigga
Niggas
Jada's still
weak.
getting money in brown paper bags, nigga.
God damn. Brown paper bag. That's about right. No, it's about right. It's about right. But see what it was. That's purified dereliction of hip hop right there on their side. Like it of the unteeth. That's negative. Well, actually, that is stage 4, but it's a negative stage 4 at that.
Yeah,
God
yo,
damn.
right there.
That's scary,
like,
man.
That's like the only reason why you still alive is because your people's keeping you on life support.
Yeah. That's true. No, it's true. Like,
nigga, you
I'm
laid up
not
in the
even
bed,
mad. I'm not
nigga.
even mad because I like the Locks, man. Like I've always had, but Jadakiss, he's always gonna be that dude, man. Styles all, and it's not fair. They let Jada just go to work, and it's not fair. Then the way they took that boy's bandana, man, and threw it right back at him, and turned his bandana. I don't know what that was. I'm glad I did a stream on it that day, like open topic, when I had a different microphone, when I had my first mic, right?
Yeah.
I did that topic and that got some views. God damn, it was a 5-hour stream. If y'all watching, we was talking about it. I scratched my head. I said, them niggas got body, man.
Yeah,
God
man,
damn.
they got body, man. Like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. And this is just you know what I mean, this is just an opinion of mine with this one, right? Jules Santana is Fredo, nigga, from Godfather.
Mm-hmm.
And if Jay
That's true.
And Cameron should have rolled his ass out there to the goddamn motherfucking lake and blew his brains out, nigga.
But see, Cam, like I said, bad leadership. Like every New Yorker say he acts like a bitch in real life, because if they met Cam and people that met him, I'm like, I scratch my head and I believe it. At first, I didn't want to believe because I'm looking at it as a fanatic and a supporter, right? You know, when a New York tried telling me, if you ever talk to New Yorkers, they'll tell you, pull me aside, I said, sir, it ain't like that. This nigga ain't really built like that. Don't be surprised when they had dealings with even 50 tell you he done fucked his money up. And I was like, God damn, that shit. Much as I like 50, but damn, you know, 50 ain't, he's serious about his shit. And a lot of people said, don't play with him. And he got tired of Cam. He told him, you fucked up his shit. You out of there. That's why they ain't speaking. I tell people like that, like they serious about that shit up there. You know, New York is like, hey, it's like Philly dudes. You can't fuck around. That's why Dame is where he is. He even though he don't like Jay, but they understand business. You know, they had their different views of what's going on. I told my dad, that's a New York thing. You know how it is, competitive, whatever. They both getting it. Jay's on a different type of time. He ain't worried about it. It's kind of like LeBron. He's on that accomplishment shit. You know what I mean? Because when he gets older, he's like, man, I'm done with this shit. Like, I'm in movies, I'm in politics, I'm in the sports shit. I'm with the owners. You know, he ain't worried about the shit at this point. Like, you know, Snoop could have been where he's at, but Snoop's trying to get there. But I tell people, look, get your thing, get that bag, and move on, man.
Like I'm gonna say like this, man. The verses, people keep forgetting. Niggas making the verses into a competition. The verses wasn't never that. The verses was for old washed up motherfuckers.
Yeah.
To get another run on some money to give some fans some real entertainment. With
That's all it is. That's all it is.
Now niggas done made this shit. After that fucking Dipset shit, once the people see a massacre, nigga, that's what they really came to see, nigga. That's what
they came to see, yeah.
Only thing the Locks did was bring back motherfucking Smack DVD, nigga.
That's all it was. That's all it was in a crowd forum. Like I said, Smack is king of that shit. That's why people watch battle rap. They ain't watching these old niggas from rap. I try to tell people, look, Jay realized that. He said, I can't do this. Because next thing you know, Mook gonna come up there and try to be Jay ain't with that. No, Jay ain't trying to compete with battle rap niggas. You know, he knows the secret is they don't want the whole cards be pulled. See, here's what Jay will do. He'll sign you before you beat him. It's kind of like LeBron. He ain't gonna let you beat him. No, because what he sees in New York,
bring you to the team.
Yeah. New Yorkers will tell you like this. If I'm on top like Jay-Z, look, I'm not gonna be beat by no street nigga. No, that's embarrassing because the fans look at it like, oh, you got watched by this guy. He don't want to hear that shit because Jay's like, look, I'm a businessman. Here you go. Here's your contract.
Yeah.
Can you make this album? Can you make this album for me? That's it.
By the way, man, just wanted to let y'all know. I was watching that Amon Shepard interview, right, where he basically said this clip with LeBron ruined fucking basketball by going to Miami.
Oh yeah. I heard that.
Yeah. So everybody was going off about that, right? But they just played the clip. You know, people don't play shit in context. So he was on there with the white dude. They was talking. Amon Shepard said a lot of shit. He was talking. But he said this one thing that no one wanted to clue in on, right? He was like, because the dude asked him, he said, man, what you think about when KD signed with Golden State? We was like, this nigga here, this
nigga here, yeah.
He was like, this nigga here. He said, but then once we played them, all right, let's go beat them niggas. But Amon Shepard said, if Kyrie, he said, if he would have went for the ball and Kyrie didn't go for the ball and he would have just dunked it in, Kyrie would have fucked up his knee. They would have won the chip in 2014. If they would have won the chip in 2014, KD would have came to Cleveland anyway. So he would have never went to Golden State. So we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
No,
right? And then the dude looked like, what? And then he was like this. My bad, KD, you gonna get in my ass later, but it's too late now. And then they skipped over that shit. See, that went over everybody's head, right? I was like, so this nigga KD was gonna leave anyway. So now the reason why I'm bringing that up is, why do you think LeBron, right, went and got Russell Westbrook, right? So
because KD over there with the Nets and
no,
shit.
No. He didn't do it. He's in a win-win situation. So I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right? Year 19, LeBron. LeBron already know that AD was fucked up. That's why AD went ahead and signed that contract real quick. He ain't wait the shit out. He even said it, because of my injury history, I'm gonna just go ahead and take that, right? Because he know that's it. That's his last deal he gonna get. The nigga done. He know AD knows that he's done after this contract. He going in straight in retirement.
That nigga softer than baby shit.
Yeah, that nigga done, right? Now, the problem, so now the nigga AD is done, right? So now, with that being said is, LeBron got Russell Westbrook out there. So, you got to entertain people. This nigga LeBron dropping 30 in the last 5 games, like average, nigga. Dropping 30. He's the first 37-year-old to have a triple-double, nigga, with 30-some points and all this other crazy shit, right? Like, him and Russ had a triple-double. They barely beat the Rockets, right? Because of Russ dumbass, right? So now, LeBron. So if LeBron wins a title with Russell Westbrook, win situation. If LeBron is losing And everybody, you notice the media is Russell fault. It's Russell fault because this nigga keep doing dumb shit, right?
Yeah, because they don't want to blame LeBron for shit because they want to keep this narrative that he's the best of all time.
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? It's not that they want to keep the narrative he's the best of all time because you know what I mean they do that with Jordan. They just like forget that Jordan get kicked out of the first round of the playoffs by the Pistons all the time, got his ass beat.
Right.
We forgot about
wasn't
those.
it twice?
You know what I'm saying? No, that was like 7 years straight. But you know what I mean?
7 years straight with different teams. You gotta go back when he wasn't really winning. But see, at the time they was pushing him as that star standard. After he won that championship, that's a whole nother story because the Pistons had I would say a 4-year run. See, their chances was they could have won in '88, but if Isaiah didn't hurt that fucking ankle, they would have swept the Lakers. That's
let's be real.
But in 89, like I said, that was the year they could have won the year before, and the only reason they won in '89 because of that year in '88. And in the next year, I'm not surprised they won 1990. But see, this is when Michael was fairly new against him. But the next time go around, he had to gain some weight. My dad told me this story. When Jordan gained that 216 pounds, all was over. And he understood. He got tired of getting thrown on the floor and start crying like a little bitch. He said, hit the weight room. And then he had to grow some pounds on it. And then that's when you saw the Michael Jordan, not pre-Michael Jordan. He was little Jordan. Big Jordan came in and changed it.
Let's be real. LeBron that 1 year, when he was with the Cavs, they should have never fucking lost to the Orlando Magic. Because remember, that was the year that they was the NBA was hyping up Kobe versus LeBron in the finals, and it would have happened had LeBron.
09.
I think it was like 09 or something.
That was 09. That wasn't going to happen because, like I said,
they shouldn't have lost to no fucking Orlando Magic and fucking Dwight Howard, bro.
You got to remember, LeBron was drafted in 03, and my man was drafted 04. What's the name? Dwight Howard. They came around the same time. And here's the funny part: they won a championship together, so it don't really matter because you was competing the number one overall pick versus another overall pick. They had two different positions, right? But you gotta understand, Magic was a good team. Now Cleveland is all right. You got
that Magic team wasn't really that good. I mean, they had Dwight Howard. That was when he was in his prime. You had fucking you had Turkoglu, who was like their shot maker.
He was like a rising star. But
you had Turkoglu, who was a little shot maker, and then you had Jameer Nelson. But outside of that, they really weren't that great.
Let me tell you what most of the
damage was good. It wasn't great. It was good.
I'm gonna tell you, this is the problem with Cleveland. All of the damage happened when LeBron had to get a rest. That's how any team,
and
other than the Spurs,
like I try to tell people,
any team LeBron had is because the ownership never built the team to its needed possibilities. And the reason I'm gonna say this to you is because remember, what did Dwight Howard do? Dwight Howard was defensive player of the year one time. I think he got an MVP or whatever, right? But
I give it to Dwight Howard. I think he won defensive player of the year 3 years in a row.
Yeah, he's been consistent.
Okay, but here's the thing with Dwight Howard.
To that back injury, he wasn't the same after that.
So what Dwight Howard did was, right? He went down in the hole, right? He's athletic, he's linky, he's strong, right? Still strong, right? Dwight Howard get the ball, and the way they set it up, the offense was inside out. Inside, throw the ball. This big ass nigga can pass. Dwight can pass. He got
but you know what was his problem? Dwight don't have any fucking post moves. As big as he was and as athletic he was, the nigga had no post moves. And I actually heard a story that Olajuwon reached out to him and it was like, look, I can teach you some post moves down the post. And, who better than to learn from the greatest, the most skilled center as far as, footwork and moves down low on the post. But Dwight didn't even take the nigga seriously.
But who cared at that time? You know why? You don't need any post moves. Because everything was going to listen. It
was going to the jump shot and 3 points. I like Olajuwon. Don't get me wrong. I like him, but at that time, you got to understand this is where the finesse game came in. See, they was trying to phase out the big man. Like me and my dad discussed this.
But see, wait a minute. I call bullshit on that, Dre, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because that was right around the time that the 3-point shot was starting to become more relevant in the finesse play. But let's keep it real. If we watch those finals that had the Lakers versus the Orlando Magic, the Lakers beat them by going to. Kobe did his thing, but the Lakers really beat them by playing inside. He kept going to Gasol and buying them, and that's why everybody thought Gasol and Bynum that year, was so great because he kept going to them. When he played against team with mismatches down low in the post, he said, okay, you know what? Instead of just, I could score 30 or 40 if I wanted to, but you know what? I'm going to keep banging these niggas down low because, the thing about Howard is, he couldn't just play one-on-one on Bynum or fucking Gasol because he would have gotten foul trouble early, so he had to kind of ease off. So Kobe and them, Kobe kept going to Bynum, he kept going to fucking Gasol. That's how they beat them. And then while they was killing them in the post, what they did was it opened up the perimeter shooting for people like Kobe, and I think you had that was a team. I think they had Sasha Vujicic, Jordan Formar, Luke Walton, and I think it was Shannon Brown. I think was on that team too. I think Shannon Brown.
But you got to understand, it ain't that. It's been happening. It's just like I said, when LeBron got drafted, you didn't see it. It was there. But the thing was, it was push it, and you can't use Miles Powers. That ain't an excuse. No, they finessed the game, and that was designed by David Stern. When Michael's career went down, that's when they was looking for a star. Now, at times, we didn't see it. You got to understand, like, those guys shooting threes, but not as much. But what we saw in LeBron's case, when he went to that finals that first year, that 07, he had no business. Got swept by that Spurs, and he said himself, he was inexperienced. He had no clue how he was in that finals, and they swept the shit out of him. And then he came back the second year. You can't use this excuse because they got away from the post moves. Now, you saw post moves, yeah, but it wasn't regular like that. Now, Dwight was like the last relic of that. Like, he had the alley-oops. I've seen him when he was just explosive when he came out. After that finals, he went down after that. Like, he wasn't the same after that.
Speaking about LeBron and stuff, I'm looking right now at my phone. I got like the little the little sports apps on my phone and shit. The Lakers lost tonight. They lost 104-99 to Memphis.
I'm not surprised.
To Memphis. Hey, look, shout out. Hey, bro, I keep telling people Ja Morant is the future. That nigga Ja Morant tonight dropped 41, and LeBron had like 31, but Ja had 41.
Look at the turnovers. Look at the turnovers.
That playoffs, I would love to see him go.
Russell had 16 points, 10. But see, that's the thing with Russell. Like
turnovers.
One game.
Look at the turnovers.
Look at the turnovers.
You talking about for Ja?
No, I'm talking about
turnovers.
Russell Westbrook, man.
The nigga, fuck Westbrook, bro. I've never been a West, bro. I'll tell you this right now. I got a homeboy, right? A homeboy back home in Houston. This nigga love Russell Westbrook, right? I always told him, nigga, I said, Russell, I'm not gonna say he garbage, but he's not as good as everybody think he is. He's a stat patter, and I said, let's keep it real. I said, yeah, if you give him Russell team by himself and he's the captain, he's gonna look good. But when he actually has to be second fiddle, third fiddle, and actually has to play and share the ball with others, like you see it. We see how bad Russell's playing now, how trash he is now. Like the other night when they beat the Rockets. He had a triple double, but he like what I think Russell had like 30-something points the other night. But tonight you only had 16 points. So it's like
I'm gonna tell you what Russell Westbrook is. I'm gonna tell you what Russell Westbrook is. Let me tell you who he is. He's Michael Jordan before Phil Jackson and Scottie Pippen.
Nah, bro. I think you bugging on that.
What?
Nah. Russ, he wasn't even Jordan before Scottie.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Right? Because everybody, I'm talking about before Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson. This was normal for Jordan. See, people forgot, right? Because the media protected Jordan, right? Remember?
So you said Jordan averaged as many turnovers as Westbrook back then?
Yes, because he was getting beat the fuck up. Like, look, here's the thing, right? Michael Jordan, right? Remember, he had to do everything. Like you just said, when Russell Westbrook was on Oklahoma, he was averaging a triple-double. He got MVP, and it was just him by himself with a whole bunch of role players, right? Right? They still got exited out of the first round of the playoffs, right? Same shit. He's got the same mentality Michael Jordan got in Kobe, right? Everything. I don't give a fuck. I got to do it. I got to do everything. I got to, punch the tickets. I got to wipe the floors. I got to pass the popcorn, nigga. I got to shoot the ball. I got to do everything, right? And then, he'll give it up to Steven Adams because he had a big dude in the middle, throw oop, all of this other shit. he got somebody, right? And this is where winning championships have to do with your personnel and not necessarily always the player. It's your personnel. So what you got to understand is, what is Michael Jordan's constant? Phil Jackson, Scottie Pippen. Without them two on his team constantly, he didn't win shit. This is a fact. This is something that you want to burn the first 7-year tapes that Michael Jordan was like, will he ever get over the hump? Will he ever win? He's got greatness. We see flashes of it. We see him doing marvelous things, but will he ever do it, right? Now, Pistons, the Pistons got old. Magic Johnson got HIV. Fucking Bird back blew out. These are, you know what I'm saying? Reggie Lewis died overdose. Len Bias also, right? You know what I mean? So we know these things happen. That's not to take away from Michael Jordan's greatness, because when he had a chance to do it, he did it. But here's the thing, right? You can't say Michael Jordan's name without saying Scottie Pippen's name or Phil Jackson. And to actually prove that shit even more so, Scottie Pippen almost won a title without Michael Jordan twice. But Michael Jordan wasn't around, and when he went down to Houston. And almost did a little run
in Portland. Yeah, but see, the thing with Scottie, he was all right, but it's just like I said, that he was beatable, man.
But see, you kind of proved my
saying
point,
though. Yeah,
Dre, you kind of proved my point though. It's even worse, you know, if you're gonna compare Russell to Jordan pre, Phil and Scottie and shit. You know what I'm saying? You making my point, because back then, not trying to give Jordan an excuse, for why he wasn't playing good before he had them, but back then, that was a whole different league. Back then, that was back then, the bad boy Piston days when they was clotheslining the nigga Jordan when he was coming in the lane and shit. You could clothesline niggas and beat niggas up and all this little bullshit. You can't even hand check niggas in the NBA now, and fucking Russell Westbrook still getting all these turnovers somehow.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying is, right? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Clotheslining niggas, doing all of that shit. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now let's look at Kobe, right? Let's look at Kobe. Let's look at Kobe at the time. It was him and Shaq. They was winning, right? Him and Shaq had that contention. Shaq gets sent to Miami, wins the title with D Wade, right? You know what I'm saying? It's mainly D Wade, right? So Shaq wins the title with D Wade. Kobe does go on that stretch where he don't win shit. He does go on the stretch where he doesn't win shit. We forget about that part, right? Right? Remember, Luke Walton was a draft pick.
But let's keep it real though. Let's add context to that, because I've heard other people say the same thing you just said, right? Here's the thing, like, and this is what pisses me off about the whole trying to skip. Like, when people bring up LeBron, right? They want to skip him straight to Jordan without even having him in the Kobe conversation, right? Here's the thing: people don't realize the Western Conference that Kobe played in his career, that wasn't an easy cakewalk, bro. That, like, really, if we look at LeBron prior to him going to Miami, like, LeBron had it made, bro. I mean, beside him fucking playing the big three in Boston, which, beside those years, and even the year that the Pistons they won it 1 year. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Beside that 1 year, LeBron really had him. I mean, who did he have to? Who was his competition? Fucking DeMar DeRozan and Kyle Lowry.
No.
He had
hold on, you forgot about Derrick Rose and the Bulls. Right?
It was Derrick Rose.
I mean, you had Derrick Rose and the Bulls, but here's the thing: when he had Derrick Rose and the Bulls, them niggas weren't gonna go to the finals, and then the Pacers. The Pacers with the Pacers with Paul George and them. They were a good regular season team, but they always choked in the fucking playoffs. Like, let's just keep that above.
Who did they play and beat them though?
I mean, they was playing against Miami. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
that's his competition. The closest he's at, but like overall, if you want to talk about regular season, it was Carmelo at the time. That was projected, but over time that changed. You got to remember, LeBron had competition. It's just it may not be the liking of ours, but Kobe had it too. The problem with Kobe was
But you got to look at it. Look who Kobe played his whole career. He played.
I understand when he played his whole
Dirk
career.
Nowitzki.
Yeah,
He
and all
played
that stuff. But you gotta remember
Greg Popovich in the Spurs dynasty. You know what I'm saying? Like Kobe actually had it way harder than LeBron. His whole career.
That's what I'm saying. That's recent. But I'm just saying, like in '96, you gotta remember when he was drafted, his competition was Ray Allen. It was the guys that he drafted with and Dirk and all them guys. We get it, but we gotta understand Kobe had his chance against LeBron, but the media, knowing them, you know, the way the West was competitive. Yeah, I give you that. I give you San Antonio. I give you Dallas. I may give you, what's the teams that in the West was better than those teams? I know the Phoenix teams. I'll never forget those.
Yeah, you had Steve Nash and Amari
Steve Nash and Phoenix, Amari Stoudemire. Yeah, because see, you got to remember Amari. People forget Amari. You know, he had to deal with that. But see, LeBron was in the East. The East, a lot of people say it was okay. What? That's bullshit. It was tough in the early 2000s. It was a cakewalk when they started getting hurt somewhere around 2010 and 11. Now, in the beginning, no, he couldn't do that when he was younger because LeBron even knew. That 07 championship that he first went, he had no idea he was in the finals. He had no idea. And that's the sad part about it.
You got to realize he beat Detroit. He wasn't, that was some fucking miraculous shit.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to beat my Pistons that year.
You know what I'm saying?
That's their fault.
Shit. They fucking listen. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing we got to remember, right? Kobe did not have it like harder than LeBron. He came out of high school and he went to fucking LA and he got Shaq, nigga.
Yeah,
right.
Give LeBron James give LeBron James with Phil Jackson and a prime Shaquille O'Neal, nigga. They won in 6 titles, nigga. No cap. And you know,
whoa, Dre, hold on. LeBron was supposed. Remember, he was supposed to win 6, 7, 8 titles with Miami, bro. What happened there?
Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Listen to me. What I'm saying, right? Listen what I'm saying. LeBron went to Miami to be coached by fucking Pat Riley, not David Spoelstra. This is a fact. Everybody knows that. Pat Riley pulled the fucking flim-flam on the nigga when he got down there. Right? He wanted to be coached by a legendary coach. Pat Riley is the coach because he saw what he did to D-Wade. Remember, Pat Riley came down from on high, got rid of fucking Van Gundy, kicked that nigga in the middle of the season to the curb and took over the fucking Heat. And that's how they won the title. They wouldn't even, and Dwayne Wade needed to be on IVs after fucking playing them fucking damn finals games and shit. Right? He was doing everything. The nigga averaged 30 points. Dwayne Wade was everywhere. That nigga was everywhere, right? And it was actually a Gary Payton's fucking fuck up that almost
championship. It was his fuck up championship, his first one. Yeah, with Karl Malone. Yeah, that's a championship.
No. I mean, like, remember Gary Payton was bringing the ball up the court.
Yeah.
And then old dude from the
you talking about 04? Yeah. I remember.
And he stole the ball. And if Alonzo Mourning ass just coming off of
you talking about Miami? I'm false.
Yeah, Miami. Like, remember Alonzo Mourning just came back and he was coming off the bench because Shaq was
I remember.
Alonzo Mourning got, like, I think he got a kidney transplant from his sister. Something happened, right? And this nigga came back and he put the ball on the backboard. If he didn't do that, fucking Dwayne Wade would have never got his first title because Gary Payton almost fucked the shit to hell, right? Now, if LeBron James got a prime Shaquille O'Neal out of fucking Orlando, going to Miami with Phil fucking Jackson, dude, you know why they didn't win as many titles as they didn't win? They didn't win in LA like they supposed to with Kobe because of Kobe's fucking attitude on how he dealt with people.
Yeah.
LeBron deals with people. Look, he would have gave Shaq the ball. He would have fed Shaq in that post every day of the fucking week. You know what I'm saying? Shaq would never had to worry about fucking staying in shape because LeBron would have ran his ass into the fucking ground. Nigga, we winning. Nigga, get a ball. Right? Even Shaq said it. When he went to Cleveland, Cleveland and Boston, he said, man, I stole money, bro. When LeBron was up there, I stole money, bro. I know I stole money, man. He said, man, I wish I had LeBron in my prime because he's better than Penny. When I was in my prime, we would have won some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody says this. This is the constant thing, right? I'm not taking shit away from Kobe. I'm not taking shit away from him. Out of high school, you get one of the
Shaquille
greatest
O'Neal.
centers in NBA history.
Yeah.
In history, that dude, that's like. Listen, I can say that Michael Jordan had it harder than Magic Johnson because Magic Johnson had Kareem. I can say that. Because you know what? It's true. Because Magic Johnson had it easier. He comes right out of college, going to the Lakers, and he got Kareem and Worthy and all of these guys,
Yeah.
right?
But that's the all-time Lakers. But that's all designed by what's the guy? Jerry West. He did that. You have to blame Jerry West for that. And the reason, if you go by, now I ain't saying I agree with what you're saying, Drake, because I know you're a Lakers fan. But I'm just saying when you watch the documentaries, quiet as it's kept, and they told Shaq, and I watched that Orlando documentary when they did his contract, they fucked up big time. So if Orlando wouldn't have fucked up the contract, they would have kept Shaq, but they wasn't smart. But see, they forgot Jerry did this before with Magic. Yep. Okay, he well, not just Magic, but Bus and them, but he helped actually elevate Magic anyway. But it was a combination of him. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying, but it was him, and then he's an older Laker. But you got to look at that dynasty; they know talent, man. Like over the deals and stuff. But when Kobe came around, see when Magic, left with the AIDS thing, I ain't gonna say he really got it, but shots at the New Jack, he told the truth. He said that man ain't got it, but that's a whole nother story. But when Kobe came, he was that star, because they didn't think he was gonna be this great until time. You gotta understand, he rose up in the 2000s. Now I said to myself when I was a kid, he wasn't supposed to win that, but now I look back at it now, I said, damn it, he had Shaq, and I didn't realize I like Shaq. It was hard, because this is where Reggie Miller kind of fucked up. He didn't realize that Shaq was going to win that. He had his chance. He had his chance in 2000 and 99. I would say those 2 years. 1999, he would have had it, right? But his problem, David Robinson, right?
David Robinson.
That revenge story. Then the next year, yeah. And the next year, it was the Lakers, Brian and Shaq, right?
Yep.
That's the damn problem, and then you got Sacramento. You got too much teams winning the championship in the early 2000s. I try to tell you it's competitive. Then LeBron came. He came in the midst of that. He wasn't going to be the guy for so many years until 2007. He changed it. But over time, they had to wait. See, 2008, the Celtics weren't supposed to win it, but see, Boston had to get some get back from LA. That's what that was about. That was just a rivalry, and, they orchestrated that. I blame the NBA for that. Yeah, we're going to give it to the Boston. It's like they do with the fucking Yankees and all these paramount fucking teams. They try to say it's the Lakers. No, it's the Celtics. Any white team, they got to push forward. You're going to stay this for the night.
Was that the Lakers? Okay, hold on. Was that the same year that
the Lakers played them in 2008? Yeah, and the Celtics. I watched that finals. Yeah.
Well, was that the same year that what's old dude named Robert Horry fucking basically tackled Steve Nash into the fucking
yeah.
You know what I mean? Is that the same championship that the Lakers lost to the Celtics? That same
year?
Yeah,
I believe so. That was that
because
same
year. Remember that caused Amari. If Amari Stoudemire stays on the fucking bench, he wouldn't have got suspended. In which
the Suns would have beat the Lakers and faced the Celtics for the championship. And it'd been like, I'll tell you in comparison, you ever seen the NBA Finals 76 game? I saw replays of that. The Celtics versus the Suns. That'd have been a repeat of 1976 NBA Finals. And the reason why that didn't happen because
real quick,
they wanted to
fellas.
see that Lakers.
Real quick, Phil, I'm just gonna I'm gonna hop off because I gotta get up for work in the morning.
Okay, man.
Yeah. But it's cool. But I appreciate us chopping it about sports and hip hop and all that shit. So
yeah, it's all good, man.
The conversation can always be about chicks. You know what I'm saying? So
that's what I'm talking about.
Yo, the whole time. Wait.
And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. This is coming from. I like talking about hoes sometimes too. I ain't gonna even front like I don't. But
the conversation was about hoes the whole time.
Because third of this definitely ladies, man. But at the same time, sometimes you got to talk about other shit. So, also another thing too. I just found this out today, which I'm not tripping off. I'm not sweating it. I put it in the hideout, but I guess old dude, in his feelings that I fuck with y'all, even though I never really had an issue with him, but I just kind of been staying away since that whole little situation with you and him, Dre. So today I popped up in his chat just to say what's up to the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And nigga took my wrench and shit, but it's cool. I ain't tripping. Like I ain't sweating the shit. I kind of figured that was coming, but it is what it is.
Yeah, man. That was going.
You know what it is.
Yeah,
I
so,
cut him off like.
I think Tyrone went up in the nigga chat too. His rent was gone too, so I was like, yeah, I figured this was gonna happen. Like, nigga guilty. I'm guilty by association, but it's cool though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't sweating that shit. Like, it is what it is.
Man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You know, but I just was like, man, this shit funny. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you know.
Man.
That ain't the first time he took people's rents. He took mine when I was subscribed when Dusty was around, you know, and then he finally gave me one months back. You know what I mean? Still subscribed before the fallout with Dre.
Crazy part is I'm actually one of the niggas day ones, but like I said, it's cool. I know how this YouTube shit go, bro. Niggas be, you know, niggas real sensitive and shit. You know, when like you know, like niggas feel like to be honest with you, yeah, I said that was fucked up what he did to you, Dre, and your mans, because you know I would have probably reacted the same way, but I didn't really like go in on no dude like I've been going in just because I was like, man, like, you know, I just was like just watching this shit, and then like you know, but I've seen other people do that shit. It's like, oh, you over there with them niggas, so you must be done. So fuck you, nigga. Fuck, like I've seen that shit. Like I know how that shit go, bro. Like
I know that shit go too. Yeah.
You know, you're guilty by association, but it's cool. Like I said, I'm not complaining about it. I just laughed at the shit. I thought it was funny. You know what I'm saying?
Third, man, I was at BMT's chat and 3 Syllables tried to argue with Citizen Lou. He saw me in the chat and dipped off the panel like a little bitch.
I'm not surprised, bro. I'm not surprised.
But you know what, Third, man? Like, and I even made it apparent, man. That's how Monica, man. What my problem with whatever. It's like, look, he didn't just go. He went at me, but he started going at the rest of everybody else. Like,
I know. Yeah.
If he would just kept it at me and my mans, man, Cero and them, they wouldn't have went at the dude. You know,
I wouldn't win it. I would have been good, you know. But see, we was being kind to the nigga. But see, when he used my talking point and got mad at Cerulean, that's the whole point. I said, why is he mad at Cerulean? I'm like, scratch me. I'm like, he ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
Yeah, it was
like, God damn.
What it really is, Third, and we all. I'm like, what I'm gonna just say this, right? What it really is that there was really no beef to be had, right? It was really, what it was, you know what, I akin it to this. It was Conor McGregor and Khabib. The only difference is that Conor McGregor realized that he stepped over the fucking bar when Khabib was beating his ass, and then jumped over the fence and beat his man's ass, but still talking shit after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was. It was basically to draw, like he had a problem with niggas, but it was more of a I'm gonna do whatever I can to get this beef going, to get this shit going, because I know that everybody knows who you niggas are. Like, everybody know that y'all the new niggas on the block that's just doing y'all thing. And if I can find a chink in the armor or punch on y'all niggas, even if we all came at the dude, right? Even if we all came at him, then he can play the these niggas jump me victim mode type shit.
No, he couldn't.
That's why I didn't allow that to happen. That's why I pulled everybody down. If he had a problem with my mans talked to him. If I had a problem with him, I talked to him. There was never no time where I allowed anybody else on the panel, right, to jump him. He never got jumped at all. And he couldn't hold his own nuts. And then he went to go whine, and then he tried to come back. And then it didn't work, and it fell flat. So he's still mad about that loss because all of that energy that he put into it, it just didn't kick off like it wanted to, right?
Yeah.
He looked like a fool. So now he's gotta basically, like, well, since you hanging over there, I'm gonna pull your wrench and I'm gonna do little fuck shit to you because, you know what I mean? Yo, you 50 years old, bro. Why you 50? Like, I expect a dude my age or younger to do that. Maybe a little bit older than me, like about 43-ish, right? You know what I mean?
Do that, but when you're 50, 60, you ain't supposed to act like that.
You half a century old, nigga. Why are you competing with a nigga that's younger than you?
Yeah.
For what? For what, nigga? Like, for what, bro? Like,
you're a dinosaur. Like, come on, man.
Nigga, and there's no competition to be had, bro. Listen, man, we done spent up here for what, 4 hours. We done talked about music. We done switched it on some other shit, bro. Whether it was 14, 20, 30, 50 people in the chat, bro, to maybe just nobody watching, bro. We would still had the same conversation that we had.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, everybody that's part of the villain sphere, like we've all been in this space for like at least a couple years now, like some longer than others. But you know, the thing about it is like when we came together as this like little group or concept or whatever, like we really just been doing our own thing, minding our own business, not really, you know, trying to, you know, get in the mix with nobody. It's not great. And we you know, we do branch off and go to other people's channels and chats and shit. But you know, we still do our own little thing, and you know, we don't, you know, we're not trying to dick ride nobody, be a part of nobody else's shit. But it's like, and I've always noticed, man, like when you have like a group of people like us who like we stay in our own little lane, do our own thing, we're not worried about nobody else, we just do what we do. Like you want to have some people that gravitate towards us, that's interested and that's cool, and that might want to add to what we're doing, and then you got some people that's just gonna hate because they're like, why they, you know, sticking to themselves, why they don't want to be a part of us type shit. So that's in real life too. It's not just on the internet, that's in real life too. So that's just how that shit go.
And the thing is, man, here's the ultimate thing right here. I'm gonna tell you where's another key point. Another key point is this. Third can step up on the panel where there's some ladies or some females. And even if Third don't agree with what they saying or what's going on, he ain't gonna get really in no back and forth with no female because the energy's not there. It's not confrontation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that. Sir don't do that. Juan G's don't do that. And then when we did run into those few of those women, it was handled immediately. Like we get the respect, but we ain't up here pandering.
Exactly. Like real talk.
We ain't up here pandering.
Speaking about that, bro. I had one day I had a dust up with it really wasn't that serious. It was just more of a disagreement that got turned into like a little small spat because you know how when you disagree with a woman about something, you know, you stand firm, you hold your nut.
Yeah, I saw that.
They want to they want to make a big deal about it. But I was like, man, I was like, look, I don't care how much you scream and holler and raise your voice. Like I meant what I said and I said what I meant. But I had a little dust up with a verbal one time on the panel, and you know, she said something that I disagreed on. I told her why, and then she tried to make it into a big deal. But like I said, I stood firm on what I said, and you know, I held my nuts, and you know, I was like, you know, whatever. And then next thing you know, she tried to like, you know, holler and scream over me. I'm like, okay, that's cute. No, you can do that, but I'm like, I'm still, you know, gonna stand on that shit. And then at the end, you know, she apologized. It was like, you know what, Third, I was tripping, my bad. She like, you actually one of the cool dudes in this space. She like, I don't got no real issue with you. Like, she like, I was just tripping. She like, I was just, you know, I was out of my little element. She like, I just, you know, reacted wrong and misunderstood what you were saying. And I was like, I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is I know she's not going to do that with too many niggas on here because she won't really give a fuck about niggas like that. So when she did apologize to me, I'm like, okay, I like, that's what's up. That means she got some respect for me. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna say this to you, Third. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna be straight up honest with you. There's a select few of women that's on these panels and on these spaces that do certain shit to antagonize dudes, to try to say that these, you know what I mean, that's their thing, right?
Yeah.
Not all, it's a certain group of them, right? Now, I'm not saying verbal in this case, right? But because you kept consistent, right? And she was trying to prove a fact that maybe what you said had some validity. I didn't hear the conversation, right? And it made so much logical sense, right? And instead of, you know what? If that's that's your opinion, I accept that. That don't mean I agree with it, but I accept that because I have to accept that that's your opinion. You get what I'm saying? I have to accept that that's your opinion, right? What the thing is that opinions mean right. And if you don't listen, if you don't listen to my opinion or you don't agree with me, then I'm wrong, right? Now I'm a scream at you, and then we're going to argue about it. And I know that I'm a woman, so even if you cuss me out or whatever, then you cussing out a woman, you calling me a bitch. I can call you all these hoe ass things, you know, all these trigger words, right, to get you off your square, right? Because you being calm means that you're automatically right. When you don't show like hyper emotion, that means you're automatically right to the audience. So if I get you in my bag of feelings and then I get you screaming at me, then I get you an emotional off your square, especially if you're a man. Now you're wrong, even though you were right. And the fact that you didn't do that, she looks like a raving lunatic because you just kept your voice. And the way your voice is, it's automatically calm in the crowd, right? That's just what it is, right? You don't gotta do all of that. So then she had to come back down. And then here's another thing, right? she finds a guy with patience sexy. Right? Not to say she's trying to fuck with you like that. It's just that it pulls that, right? Because it evens
Oh, trust
out.
me, she be doing that too. She be flirting too with me and shit
Yeah,
from time
yeah.
to time. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I had to say, bro, I had the same situation happen to me with Cluster when we first.
Yeah, I was about to say
ran
you
across
told me that
that.
story like
Yeah,
twice, and then
yeah. I had to say,
I know Dre's cool with Cluster too.
yeah. I was in somebody else's chat. This is back years ago when the whole interracial dating topic was like a big heavy thing in space.
Oh yeah,
And basically, and basically my take on it was, I said, I don't care who dates who. I said, it's none of my business. And I said, I'm not sleeping in bed with that person. I said, you could date whoever, women could date out if they want to, man. I said, I don't care. I said, my thing is, if whoever dates out, they race. If you're going to date out, be happy with it, be cool with it. Just don't be throwing shots from the other side once you get over there. Just be happy with what you got and just do what you do. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how she misunderstood or misconstrued what I said, but she took what I said and she's like, "Oh, you must be one of those niggas who be caping for divested men or men who date out. You must be fucking with snow bunnies and white girl." And I was like, where the fuck did she get that from? And then she started like cussing me out in the chat. So like next thing you know, me and her start like roasting each other. Like I'm literally roasting with cussing back and forth in the chat. And then like, the crazy part about it was other women that was in that chat, and they was like, they ironically they came to my defense and they was like, nah, Cluster, you got it wrong. Like Third actually fuck with the sisters, like he don't be he not them date not type of nigga, and he real cool. I just think you misunderstood what he said, and then it put her in a position where she was like, was like, damn, like maybe I jumped the gun and I misunderstood what he said. And so she apologized to me. It was like, my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. Then like from that day forward, bro, like every time I saw her in somebody's chat, like she started like flirting with me. And I'm like, man, this bitch was just cussing me out the other day. Now this motherfucker flirting with me. Like,
I'm gonna tell you the other thing is, yo, Philly women, man. This is where you actually got the respect, right? You got the respect because you was roasting back with her. But you kept it above you kept it above board. You didn't go below the belt with it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. You kept it at a roasting level. Like Cluster can roast. She likes roasting. That's her thing. She loves roasting. Is people get it confused. Is that people take it beyond roasting, they go below the belt. So when they see diabolical Clusters because the other side went below the belt first, right? She'll take it in. But I seen Cluster roast, because she used to be in the Viper Pit roasting. Like that's what she liked to do.
She was vicious with them roasts.
Like niggas be thinking because I'm a cool, calm, smooth collected type of guy that I can't roast. But I tell niggas all the time, like, bro, I ain't had no choice but to learn how to roast because I grew up in a hood full of vicious roasters, and like niggas used to bag on me and roast on me like all the time. So I had to learn how to roast, or else I would have been like getting roasted like to oblivion. You know what I'm saying? So I just try not to go there because I know
Cluster loves a roast. I can tell by her content.
Once you get me like on a roll, nigga, where I'm like, I'll roast for like 5-10 minutes, bro. Like, and I'll be like, you don't want that, bro. Like, just chill. Let me be cool, calm, and you won't have to.
You be roasting. I see you.
Yeah.
But you know what, Third Ward? You know what the funny part is, and because I know you gotta go in a second. But you know what the funny part is? I noticed this, right? Like in the southern states, right? Like everybody can get roasted.
Oh yeah, I'm from the southern states. Like I know.
When you see a new light-skinned dude or a dude that's a little light there,
extremely light. Yeah. They always go after them. But you know what's so funny? And they always counter back.
Bro, I'd have been called every light-skinned nigga imaginable you could think of. I'd have been called Chris Brown, Christopher Williams, El DeBois, nigga. Any light-skinned nigga you could think of, nigga, I'd have been called that. Niggas and roasted me.
I got so many. I went to someone in school with so many light-skinned dudes I went to school with that are slightly mixed and actually really light-skinned as black. They got called all types of jokes. You know what's so funny? Half of them, I'll say like a small person can roast back. And they funny as hell. And I tell people, leave them niggas alone. Like, I don't know who's worse, them or dark-skinned niggas. And they funny as hell. They'll roast each other to oblivion and kill each other with some bullshit.
No, see, if you tell them
that's just what it is, man.
No, but here's the thing. No, because look, think about it like this. I used to think that too, right? But here's the thing. You need pressure for diamonds, right? Fuck with the niggas, please, because guess what, man? See, that's when you used to test a light skinned nigga's toughness, and it wasn't. And it wasn't that. It was you know what I mean? Like I remember when I was growing up, it was like this light skinned nigga hanging with us. Okay. If we get into a fight, is this nigga going to be because you know, if I get into a fight, I might get lumped up a little bit, but this nigga gonna have black eyes. He gonna be bruised and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen that stuff, but I know what you're talking about, Dre. Yeah, they do fight back. What I'm saying is like, when I look at them, like it's coming up. No, I never thought like that, but I thought like that at one time. Yeah, I've met some weak ones, but the ones that actually fought back, and if his brother was my complexion and your complexion, oh, it's a different story. No, you gonna get them hands by both of them niggas. Like I said, if they can roast to oblivion to each other, that's beautiful to watch. I've seen that in high school, middle school. You got to be funny, man, because people fuck with you. And don't let a light skinned nigga have his sibling my complexion. That's even worse. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Medium skin, no. That nigga roast. This is why I don't go after Cluster like that, because I know she love the roast. She's like, I want this work, nigga. Like the way she be dressed. It's
man, look, man. After that day when we became cool and shit, like she was calling me her Latin baby daddy. Yeah, I was like, what? I'm like, this motherfucker crap. Like, nah, this bitch was just cussing me out yesterday, like going in on me. Now she talking about I'm a Latin baby daddy and shit, blowing me little kid. I'm like, man, this shit is crazy. But I'm like, I took it in stride. Though. I laughed at the shit. I thought it was funny.
But you know what it is, Third Ward? It's like a different region, right? Like where you from, that's kind of like, all right, if she going at me, all right, we may come to some whatever, but you know, Southern women, if they go at you like that, right? It's like, all right, okay, we cool, but I still don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me to that point. We'll just be cordial, right? Or we'll be cool, right? Up north, them women are different, bro. It's like, oh, this
they is.
Yeah, they different.
Oh, they different. Yeah, I know they different. Yeah,
but you know what's crazy though? I'm kind of like there's not. I wasn't really surprised when Cluster did that switch with me, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because like for some reason, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, like I throughout my lifetime, not saying that that's the only types of chicks, but I've attracted a lot of like crazy high energy type of chicks like Cluster, like in my lifetime. It like it's crazy because it's like when I first meet them. Yeah, they'll try to like, test a nigga, try to like, be on some tough shit with me and shit. But then when I let them know, like, look, okay, that shit is cute and all, it's all whatever. But I ain't really studying that shit. I ain't sweating it. Then it's like after that, it's like they do like the whole fucking switch, and it's just like they go from being like that high energy, like just like rough, tough ass chick to like now all of a sudden they fucking melting in my hand like sweat, like silly putty and shit. I'm like, it's like the weirdest shit ever, bro. But it just like I've always had that happen. So like all the crazy chicks that these niggas be talking about, don't give them no respect and shitting on them. Like you give me like 5-10 minutes with them, I'm gonna have them playing like the whole submissive role. You know what I'm saying? So
what it is,
and harmonica shit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what it really is, right? I'm gonna tell you what it really is. A dude that's too laid back around a woman like that, they weak sauce, right? Where you got to think about the environment or why they're like that. It doesn't matter what region sometimes. It's more in the north or in the city areas.
Yeah.
Because everybody's in close proximity, just getting it. When you get out into the country areas, men more likely they got to protect women, not, what I mean, because it ain't that many of them, we know how that works, right? But a dude that's too laid back, he's going to be worrying about himself more than he's going to be worried about her, right? Okay? But when they run into a dude that's laid back, but there's a difference between being laid back and weak and being laid back and you can catch these motherfucking hands, right? And when they run into a dude that's like laid back, not boisterous, not high energy and shit, but they feel like, oh no, I'm going to come at him. It's a test. The dude's still on his even killed shit, but it's like, oh, this nigga, whether this nigga's up or down, he gonna fuck a nigga up and the nigga won't see it. I like this because then I'm protected. I can still be me. I can still whatever. But the good thing is you probably seen this too, Third. They be cool with you. And on that, and then another nigga come in the room and think, oh shit, well, I can holler at her now because she chill, and she'll go off on that nigga like a banshee and go back like
bro. That's been my whole experience, bro. Exactly what you just explained. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's your personality and your energy, right? So that base you even them out, and that's why when you try to get into the so-called game talk, it's not a one size fit all thing, right? Because
facts.
Because what works for third, right? I would literally tell a dude, like for the average Joe nigga that don't got his type of energy, you need to stay clear of high energy chicks because she gonna run over top of your ass.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's just gonna run over your ass.
And it's
like,
just what it is. Like, I try to tell your boy that, like from DC, I said, look, it ain't for everybody. Quit trying to make them like you. And I'm glad Ask Nathaniel said this on his channel. I'm subscribed to him. He said the same thing. His man's got him an ugly chick, and he's all right with it. He said he ain't cool with it, but when he's with him, he gave him the best, all that stuff. But you know, it was so funny what his man said. That shit didn't help him. And when it took him to realize that his man's told him this, and then he said that on the stream, and I applaud him for saying that. See, finally, someone said that because you can't make someone you. I try to tell that dude, I said, dude, that shit ain't gonna work, bro.
Look, bro,
hold on to that man's bitch shit.
But you know what though? To what you were saying, you're right. This whole shit with women, it's not because, like I was saying, like the thing with a chick like Cluster, like, the higher energy, shit talking type of chicks, right? Like chicks like them, they only gonna really, switch up that type of shit, like for a certain type of guy with a certain type of energy. If you don't have that certain type of energy where they kind of like, they be like, and put them in a position where they be like, you know what? I gotta pipe down and chill out because I see this nigga ain't like I said, chicks like Cluster, when they be like, I just look at them with the silly face and I just start laughing at it. I won't even take it seriously and then just go on about my way. And then they be like, damn, this nigga did, like, it's either be like two things. I either laugh at them and not take it seriously, or if they keep going and push my buttons, then eventually, I will roast them back. And then, cause there's already a preconceived notion about guys like myself that like kind of play it calm and cool, that type of thing. Like, they think we just, easy walkovers and shit. But then when we show them that, like, nah, like, look, we can do the roasting and all of that shit too, and we could probably do it just as good as you, if not better. Then it put them in a position where they be like, okay, damn, I thought this nigga was a sucker. He not a sucker. And then two, like I said, they be like, well, damn, he really not sweating me though like that. And he not really tripping and getting all emotional like most niggas would. So they be like, well, damn, man, I kind of got to switch up how I'm, carrying myself with this nigga, because he not like the rest of these guys out here. Like, he like, no matter what I do, he's not bothered, fazed by none of this shit. And they put him in a position of where they either gonna straighten up and get with it, or they gonna just go their own way. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, it's attention and a new pair of shoes. That's how it was explained to me. Attention and a new pair of shoes. That's how you deal with women.
Yeah.
So a lot of chicks like Cluster, who most men, would be like, oh, she's just the worst thing ever. And I can't, like I said, you give me about 10 minutes with a chick like that, I'm gonna have her fucking eat out the palm of my hand and shit. And then niggas be like, man, how the fuck you do that shit, man? How the fuck? I be like, cuz, man, like, y'all just not the type, y'all don't have that type of makeup or the type of fortitude to get a chick like her to really just be not tripping with you like that, because y'all don't have that energy, like the energy y'all give off. She want to try to conquer y'all ass. With a nigga like me, she knows she can't. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't put off that type of energy, so it's different. But like you said, it's not a one size fit all. Everybody can't do what I do. Everybody can't do what you do, Dre, or whoever else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like it's like even still, it's like, and a lot of times these dudes don't recognize energy, right? Like, there's certain
energy and that aura.
Yeah, man. Like, but see, that means they ain't been outside. Like, they ain't been outside. They ain't been with their homeboys hunting in the pack, like where everybody gonna eat instead of just one dude.
I did that back in the day with my cousin and me and some homeboys.
Most of us did that back in
I did, and especially when it came to girls. Yeah, I had white chicks coming at me, black. I had no issue. And conversation, it fits to certain women, because if certain dudes couldn't get that white girl, I can. Sad as quiet as kept, and I never understood why. I said, my presence is there, you know what I mean? And they said, ooh, he He can protect my ass, like that. How it was. Even with the black women,
Well,
same
gee,
thing.
there go all your black female listeners. They gone right now. Woo! No, joking. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. We was playing, but the ones
Utah.
but our women, right? I have no issues with, right? It's a certain type of them too. If they ain't from the hood or not in the suburbs, and these dudes have problems. I said, well, it's a certain one you got to talk to them. It ain't for you, man. And they used to get jealous. It was certain niggas that got jealous of me over that shit. And it's so funny what Cerulean said. He said half of these niggas get problems is over a bitch. And I said, I had to agree, Cerulean. Yeah, I see the pattern.
I like to recorrect that 75%.
75%. Oh, you talking about 75? Yeah. That's
Any
true.
problems, if you think about it, they say don't mess with a man's money, and the second one is don't mess with a man's woman, right?
Yeah.
Why do they say that? Because the money is the first thing. But the second thing is don't mess with a man's money, right? His woman, right? Because most men use their money to get a woman.
Yeah.
Right? That's basically what it is. And like you said, it's a frequency. Like, you know what I mean? If all of us was to go out, right? And we probably done this ourselves. You go out with your homeboys, right? And then we all sit up there, right? And we up there as a dude, he's like, hey man, what you think about over there? I don't know, old girl tripping and shit. I heard a loud mouth friend. What do you think about over there? Man, I just came back from the bathroom. Them chicks look like it's it. All right, so did you talk to him? Yeah, I got a little piece. But what about you, man? I know that chick from over there from work and shit. What's going on? She cool. I've been trying to get at her, but the other chick is, all right, so what we gonna do is we're gonna break out. Whoever get in, we're gonna reconvene back at the bar, and we're gonna roll with the best group. Niggas come back. Now, say Juan G's is leading the charge on the chick he's trying to get, but then Sir's talking and the chick is looking at Sir. Juan G's then realizes what's going on, taps Sir. Sir then moves over to the chick that Juan G's was trying to get with because we're trying to make the mission successful. Right? Has nothing to do with nobody's ego at this time. Right? Because ego leads to dry dick. So now Sir's talking to that. Juan G's sitting in the cut. He's looking, he's going at another person. Third Ward got the quiet, he got the loudmouth chick in the corner because his vibe keeps the loudmouth chick at bay, right? Now, Juan G's goes at the other chick. I'll probably talk to the quiet, chick over there. Bam, break, snatch, roll, gone. A-team out.
Nigga, you just described me and my niggas when we was coming up going out. Like that was like literally the perfect scenario like that we was going through and shit. Like we that's exactly what they play like, you know what I'm saying? And then what we used to do is, you come together, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, you might do some game planning, whatever, while you're there for a little bit. But eventually, we would even, at some point, like split up, on our own and do our own little solo missions. Like I know I would split up, and I'll be like, man, by the time at the end of the night, I didn't, came out the damn club with like 4, 5, 6 different numbers and shit. You know what I'm saying? So because like and don't get me wrong, I don't mind chilling with the homies and shit. But like I said, when I go off on my own, do my own little solo missions, like I already know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I already know like what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna do it and shit. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just on a solo mission at that point. So
But
Yeah.
I mean, if you in like if you in some new hunting grounds and you don't know the lay of the land, you kind of do that. But the thing that I was trying to point out was, and I was just using Juan G's as an example. A third is the original chick that Juan G's was going after, that he made the initial contact with. Sir was talking like in the group, and she was feeling Sir, and Juan G's was like, instead of me fighting against nature and energy, let Sir rock. Let me switch the attention over here. The problem with these niggas is, no, I'm on this bitch, and you stick.
Yeah, it's the ego shit, bro. The ego shit always kills everything.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what I do. I'm that nigga, bro, that if we kicking it, bro, and there's some bitches around, I'm that nigga that I make all the bitches, even if I'm not trying to talk to a particular bitch. Let's say it's just one, but like it's like 5 or 6 of them in the room and shit. I'm the nigga that make all the bitches feel comfortable in the room because I have that aura and that presence where, like, look, everything gonna be straight. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with us. We gonna be all right. We gonna have a good little time. We gonna chill. Then once that energy that I'm giving off, it kicks in. They're like, okay, like we in good hands. Then that's when they start to like kind of like chilling and get more comfortable. And then they start feeling a little bit more free to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of nigga that I am.
Look, I'm that nigga when all that shit is cool. I got some Wi-Fi in the trunk.
Yo, you stupid, yo.
Oh, y'all niggas crazy.
Y'all niggas going to Ohio?
Y'all
No,
going to
Utah.
Ohio?
You're going to Utah.
Y'all going to Utah?
He said,
No,
"Go to
no.
Utah."
But see, that's what I can probably see, man. Hanging
Yeah.
out with you know how you go out with the homies, right? It's a slow night, ain't nothing really popping. Everybody like, damn, bro. Well, shit, they don't need to be here when they play that damn Nelly and Puffy song. You know what I'm saying? And niggas just got that damn, man. Ain't nothing. It ain't like it ain't nothing there, but ain't nothing worth the problems. You done ran it, or it ain't even worth you dealing with it because it's too much of a problem to deal with what is out there, right? So you're sitting there and then third come popping up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, I got four in the slab. What?
Hey, also, I think everybody on here knows this, but just fuck it, we just gonna say it. So like, okay, so like, you know how within these past like 4 or 5 years, this whole like Me Too shit been real prevalent and shit like that, right? So I be thinking, sometimes I be like thinking about like reminiscing on the times where I used to like really be out there in the clubs and shit, like with my niggas and shit. And I'm not gonna lie, like back then I was like, even though I was like always been on some common cool shit, I was on some buck wild shit, like just doing whatever. But you know, I realized that, see, a lot of times them chicks will say like, you know, me too if a nigga like touch her, do something. But I also know that they only do that shit. You notice they do that shit for niggas that they not attracted to. Cause like for instance, I think they did a skit on Saturday Night Live on this with Tom Brady, right? Like it was and basically they were just trying to prove a point. Like when a woman's attracted to a guy, right? If he does something to her that the average guy is gonna do to her that she's not attracted to, that's not considered, you know, no sexual harassment or Me Too shit, right? But if the regular dude does it that she's not attracted to, then you know, all of a sudden it's so like what they was doing in the skit, like Tom Brady would come up to this chick and he'll be like touching her, you know, grabbing on her, like groping her, that type of shit. And you know, she'd be just smiling and cheesing and like blushing and shit. But then the other guy try to do it, and you know, she up there yelling, you know, the R word and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, because like I remember it was times I was in the club and shit, and you know, girls backing their ass up on me and shit, and then like next thing you know, like they'll pull my hands up on their breasts and shit and be like, it's okay, you could touch and shit and all that type of shit. But then the next nigga I've seen other niggas try to do that shit that they really went into, and like the nigga gets slapped, you know what I'm saying? Or she just starts stealing off on the nigga. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm just
I've
like,
seen
man,
it a couple times.
yeah. So like I said, when they attracted to you and they're not really tripping, they don't look at it like that. But if it's a guy that they not like really into like that, yeah, you gonna get your ass slapped, or she gonna start stealing off on your ass. You know what I'm saying? So, but a lot of niggas ain't gonna get that though, because they think, if that nigga could do it, I should be able to do it. It's like, no, bro, it's not the same. Like women,
It's not the same, nigga.
yeah, women, trust me, women know who they want. Women pick and choose who they let get away with shit and who they don't. Like, but they'll never admit that. But that, you know, I've had females admit it to me like behind closed doors, you know, when it's just me and her. But like publicly, most of these females ain't gonna admit that. You know
Of
what I'm
course
saying?
they ain't. They who are who they are. I'm not mad. You know, see, third, you have that aura, that I guess it's that trust, that T word. And people hate to say this word, like trust. They trust you. Look, I trust you with this energy. Fuck
But you know what? That gets labeled me, you know, by other niggas who don't have that same type of rapport with women. Oh, third, you a simp, nigga. You a simp head nigga, man. You a simp.
that's what they do.
All
So
right.
they don't have the trust factor.
Like if I'm a simp because these women trust me and they feel comfortable around me, then nigga, fuck it. I guess I'll be a simp then. You know what I'm saying?
There's something wrong with these weirdo ass niggas, man.
But see what it is, even if they call you that, they're jealous. See, that's that whole shit. And I'm glad Saruin said that off air with us. And every time he don't care about these O's like that. See, he got his wife, right? You know what he told me? He ain't even worried about it. He said, Jeep, I ain't even worried about this shit. Half of those beefs be over a damn woman, like half of the time. He don't even care. He said, I just let niggas live. He said, look.
I don't let niggas
man. But nah, Dre, would you agree with what I just said, that like women pick and choose which niggas they allow to do certain things and which ones they don't, based off of the attraction level and the energy that they, you know, that they picking up off of God?
Yeah. I'm like, that's facts. It's like if I step on the panel with Third, right? And we all talking, and there's women on the panel, right? Third talking just the way he is, right? He can say a few words. I already recognize just by his tone and the way he sounded and the way he carried himself, just on the panel, just him speaking, he's going to be able to make all the women feel comfortable, and that's what's going to happen, right? I know that I would need to have a conversation with a female to a certain point for that to happen. I can do it, but he's better at it. So why should I try to do what he's doing when he's good at it? What the fuck?
Yeah, I tell niggas all the time, I'll be like, look, do you, be you, don't ever try to be nobody else, bro. Because the minute you try to be somebody that you're not, or try to do something that you know that you're not good at, skilled at, then nigga, you gonna get exposed, bro. Like that's why I always stick to what I do and what works for me. And like I'm that type of nigga, bro. Like, yeah, a lot of times do I be knowing that, you know, a lot of chicks are attracted to me physically and, you know, my looks and shit. Yeah, but to be honest with you, a lot of times I don't even play off that, because a lot of times before I even like be trying to get into chicks, like I be really trying to fuck her mind up before I even like get to her physically. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be the type of dude that try to like really have her like thinking about me and trying to like really like just she'd be like on some like, damn, I kept thinking about the conversation we had the other day. That shit had me like fucked up and shit. You know what I'm saying? By the time to the point where I you know, we finna engage and fucking and shit, like she like, damn, my ass is already like mentally, you know, like fucking moist and mentally fucking wet just from, you know, talking to you and shit like that. Like that's the type of nigga I be trying to be on. Like, cause a lot of niggas, you know, they'll get a woman off like by touch, but I be trying to get women off just by speaking to them too. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's like once you do that, the rest gonna just, you know, come naturally anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't think a lot of these guys understand that though.
But see, here's the thing, Third, right? Here's the thing, right? This is what my uncle used to say. He used to say this, right? You know, growing up, you know, in the 80s, like mid 80s, you know, going into like early 90s, right? You know, where I, you know, in Baltimore where I was at, it was light skinned nigga season, right? You just wasn't, you know, light skinned nigga walk up, hey bro, he got your bitch. That's it. It's rap. He ain't gotta say nothing. He just light skinned walking. I don't know what it was. It was something in the water. I don't know. But he told me some shit. He said, yo, he said, you ain't an ugly dude, but right now you's an ugly dude. He said, so don't take this as a problem. Work on your skills, because I guarantee you none of these dudes can have a conversation, because like you said, they're relying on physical their physical looks, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a physical thing, right? He was like, now see, this is why people got a problem with Third, right? You know what I mean? Because like he moves like he's an ugly nigga, right? See, that's a dangerous dude, right? When he moves like you're ugly nigga, right? Like, you know what I mean? Because see, when you a dude that don't like, you got to make up for other things. Like, you know, Third probably seen it, right? You probably seen the dude rolling up, right? Like, not even say he's short, right? But let's just say the dude's an average looking dude, and he got this bad chick with him, and she hanging all off this nigga, right? And the first thing you thinking is, all right, the nigga dressing nice, he got some money, you know what I mean, or whatever. But then when you kind of hear the nigga talking, right, and if you a man about, oh, this nigga mouth game is slick. This is a slick talking ass nigga. Because if you look at most successful pimps, some ugly niggas. If you look at them,
but they verbally and mentally fucking these hoes though.
There you go. And that's what I'm saying is for long-term usage, if you get your verbal and your talk game up, you straight. And that's where a lot of these dudes don't understand. Like, only the top 10, maybe let's just say 20% of men hit the gene lottery, right? They hit the gene lottery. So what does the rest of the 50% of men, right? So you got 20% of men gene lottery, right? Then you got 50% of men that are in your range between your averages, right? So now that's 30% of men at your bottom. Your bottom, right? Now you can take 10 of those and they can kind of move up into your averages, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So then you got 20 that's going to be in your bottom for whatever their quirks is, right? And then you got your 10%, like your niggas that's like handicapped, missing legs, arms gone, nigga, got indents in their forehead, some crazy shit like that.
God
right?
damn.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Niggas got a dent in their
forehead.
Right,
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I've learned about women over the years. The thing that I've learned is that women they like the physical shit too, just like we like the physical shit when it comes to them. But at the same time, people really don't realize, like, man, we're very, compared to the woman, like, we're very simplistic, pragmatic type of creatures. Like, to be honest with you, like, we don't need, we every now and then we might like to engage in some long conversations, but for the most part, like, we could do without it. It's the thing with women is, and I've heard Alan Roger Curry say this, but I knew this way before I even heard him say this. But the thing about women, just as much as they're physical and shit, like, they're very auditorial. Like, they like certain type of sounds. They like, this is why they want certain niggas to speak to them a certain kind of way based on the situation. So if you a nigga that just, physically can do some shit, but you don't really like communicate with a woman, that's why the next nigga that knows how to communicate with a woman, he'll fuck around and take your bitch from you because you're doing that one thing that he's not, the neck, that he's not. And then, like I said, women, their mind is like a fucking hamster wheel, bro. That motherfucker keep rolling and rolling, and if you're not,
that's usually the way it is.
You know what I'm saying? If you're not making that motherfucker roll, and she just stop, becoming disinterested in shit, bro, like, that's when her mind gonna start roaming, and that's when she gonna start roaming. So it's like, it's not even just so much a physical thing, bro. And this goes back
mental.
to,
yeah.
That's the one thing I will say. I agree with the pimps, man. It's not just so much the physical. Like, you have to mentally fuck a bitch's mind for her to like really just stay down with you.
Yeah, I don't even waste my energy. The only ones I can do that with, it's a handful. I'll tell you a secret. Some people can do it, but deep down they struggle with that shit. Now if she fucks with you based off being natural, like you said, being yourself, that right there itself mentally, they want to see that. I hate to say it in conversation and eye contact. See, this is why I try to tell you, no, it's eye contact. I got rejected based off eye contact. Where I even open my mouth, and then you don't even have to say shit. You got women like that, and I hate to say it, all colors, right? Even the cluster types, they'll fuck with you if you're that, but they can't fuck with you, sexually and all that other stuff. And I tell people it's a trick to it, like you said, third, like it ain't for everybody. It's a handful. See, there's a reason why you got average dudes exist. They have two choices: you go to the net or the fucking club. I'm glad they said this, and that's just what it is. But
because even what you just said, right? Like when two people are like, when you first meet a chick or whatever, right? And y'all exchange, looks and that glance, of each other. Like, depending on how you looking at that woman, and because women can pick up on energy, like stuff like that. Like, if you looking at her with confidence and like you sure of yourself, and you putting off that type of energy, then yes, that's gonna make her be like, oh, okay, like I'm interested, like I gotta know more. But if you putting off like that shy, timid look, and you kind of like looking down on the ground, and you kind of like, they pick up on that shit, bro. And,
on that too.
And they become disinterested, bro. Like,
they'll be disinterested.
Pick up on energy real fast, bro.
But you got ones that do like shy guys to get them out and then mess with them. I've seen that. I've seen both sides. Like, wow, how she got him to talk like that? I was like, bitch. and then you say if he was boisterous and crazy, but you do have, like you said, they walk over on shy guys. That's so true. Yeah, they do.
But and trust me, they know if a nigga's put like the energy that they putting out, they know if it's real confidence or if it's fake bravado type.
Phony.
They can tell the difference.
They can tell it in your voice.
So hey, look, I never been that type of nigga that, because like, contrary to what people believe, I've been rejected before, quite a few times. But the thing is anytime I've ever been rejected, I don't take it personal. I just
same cool, here. I just kind of shrug it off and just
keep it moving. Just keep it moving. Because the thing about me, bro, I want the woman that wants me. I don't want the woman that feels like she's settling for me, or like, I don't want that. Because if a woman feels like she has to settle for a man and she just had to put up with him because there's nothing else better for her, then she's not gonna really give you her all anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I never want those type of chicks anyway. So if a chick be like, she not interested in me, I'll be like, okay, cool, hope you find what you're looking for, and I keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? But I've never been that type to where if I get rejected, I turn around and be like, "Well, then, oh fuck you, then, bitch." Like I don't do no shit like that. That's lame shit to me. But I've seen a lot of niggas do that shit though.
Yeah, that's the incel.
I seen a lot of cats do this shit too.
And then we trying to be
nigga be like, man, fuck you then, hoe, fuck you then, bitch.
Man, fuck you, man. And then they be on panels for hours over at ours and be crying. But let's say, man, that nigga is wild.
Bitch, you stupid. Bitch, you stupid if you don't want me, hoe. You know who the fuck I am.
Right. Man, crab bastard. I can't deal with these bitches, man.
Yeah, I know you seen that, Dre. I don't know if Dre busy right now, but I know Dre seen that shit too, though.
Oh yeah, I saw that last night, the other night, man. That shit is retarded, man. Over
hey, yo, did y'all see the other night when I was up at Arts? I went in
yeah,
for
he was showing this shit. And Mike V was going at names. He said, "What you talking about, you nigga?" I was like, "God damn!"
Hey, you know what? Real quick, they always say it's a bunch of fake pretending women in this space, but I want to give a shout out to Shonda H because. I didn't even because I've seen her around in a few spaces here now. I've seen her. I think in your chat. And I think I seen her. Can't remember if it was Shaw Willie's chat, somebody. Anyway,
she be on that calls.
Yeah, and so she was like I said, I've only had like a couple of engagements with her in the chat, but she was like, "Third, I actually agree with you." She was like, "I don't mind people, giving their opinion, but she like when people get to worshiping these niggas on here like they some kind of prophet. She like that's when I." Check out, and I was like, and I was kind of surprised. I was like, wow, like I appreciate that, Sean. I'm like, yeah, like you got a woman that keep it more realer than the niggas that's on this panel. Because as soon as fucking old boy Gito told the truth about old dude about BGS, next thing you know, yank that nigga wrench and everything. I was like, damn.
It's true. I saw that. He told me, yeah, that's what it was. He used to hang around them last year. See, I was in the chat. We remember. I said, oh shit, Gino, they gonna yank his shit. And then see, they said in the back chat, and then V said, "Take that nigga's red."
That's super funny, though. That nigga Gino was going in.
Yeah, I know. But I was in this shadow point today, right? BGS, right? They was talking about the same thing. But this is one girl. What's her name? Golden Girl. I think I showed y'all the screenshots, and she asked him a specific question. He said, "I'm gonna block you if you're gonna ask some dumb questions." This is a man's channel. He said that. I was like, "Nigga, y'all can't even handle her talking bad as you in the chat."
Yeah. Shit crazy. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and get off the panel, Phil. I gotta get up for work in the morning. But I appreciate
it.
Hey, what y'all going live tomorrow? Wait, isn't the you still having a meeting tomorrow, bro?
Who's that?
Sir, you still having that little meeting tomorrow? Remember?
That's tomorrow. That's like my live stream. That's like my whole tomorrow. Like that's like off air. Like I'll start at 7. And I think Dre posted it in the hideout, and we
So the meeting's actually going to be off here. It's not going to be on you, correct?
Yeah, it's going to be off here. But I'll
cool.
post a link. I'll post a link in the hideout, so y'all can come on. Yeah,
right.
it ain't gonna be a long show. It'll be like a 4-hour show. Yeah.
Okay. All right then. Shit. I ain't 1G's, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, bro. Y'all be easy in the Shout out Dre. All right, Dre.
Peace.
I'll let y'all. Peace.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 4-hour show because I might not even open up the panel and things like that. But I invite Rashawn on and things like that. And it's a villains only. If y'all catch the link, I want y'all to fetch it because if I do a small rant, I'll do like a 30 or 50-minute rant, and then y'all come through because I'm not gonna post it in the link because it's a lot of trolls fucking with me, like dudes like that. I just blocked somebody from the email. He kept sending me some weird shit. That Go Team guy said, man, you gotta stop that bullshit. I had to block his ass. I don't want that next year. If he comes up here, I'm telling him, dude, go on with that bullshit. I'm not with that. Hold your own nuts. I mean, I'm not. Can't wait till half of them get purged anyway if they participate in that shit. I ain't involved in that. Yeah, I'm looking at Red. I saw Agent G in the chat. Grinch, that's the Angerman shit. You know what that means, right? As soon as he see Angerman was in our chat the other day, right? As soon as I saw Grinch in that chat, oh, it's over. Yeah, yeah. She better be careful because Grinch is a whole troll. He brings more trolls too. People don't know that. And the Angerman squad, she ain't ready. I mean, when you challenge Angry Man, and a lot of people said, yeah, that's playing, but no, that's a shit plan. They put a battery in the back, she ain't built for it. That's why I try to not to talk to Kuda about no one-on-one, because now he's watching it, but I don't think he understand the play. Auntie did that. So you gotta check on Auntie, check your boy. No hate on Auntie, but Auntie, you playing both sides. Angry Man's gonna get him. But he's not. Here's a trick though. He's not gonna get him right away. He wants Red out the way, and then he's gonna get Auntie. That's usually the way it is. But see, Ism thought he can get away with the shit he's doing. Ain't nobody fucking with him either. I'm sorry. If Angry Man roasts him, it's over. I'll participate in that roast. If me and Angry Man was on the panel with that nigga, oh, it's over. I ain't fucking with that nigga. And I ain't gonna give Angry Man the secret of this shit. No. I said, you stay over there, nigga. But he ain't gonna come over my shit. You know why? It's Cerulean. He's not. He's not. And Grinch be watching my shit too. Yeah. I tell people he's doing a live stream right now on Red. See, Red ain't ready, man. She ain't ready. I remember when she was Renaissance chick. I remember when she was Renaissance chick in the chat room talking shit and trying to find a way. But shouts out to her. But Red, you ain't ready, man. You ain't ready. I said to myself and scratched my face. I'm like, this girl is not ready. And I tell people like that. Kuda discovered her. He's got ladies bed in line with. I can't say Red. She asked me to help me build her channel. She asked me on the panel. And this is why I even had a microphone. I told her, like, I can do that for you, but you're going to have to participate too and stay away from certain beefs. I mean, you ain't that type of person if you're going to do yoga, but that's what happens when you hang certain people. But, she be what you call it? I don't know what it's called. Running interference. That's what she does, and she has to understand people gonna get tired of you after a while. See, China White knew what she was doing. I don't even mess with her like that now, but CW stopped coming around because of Bunny. And who else came through? Red. So yeah, man, you already know what time it is. You already know what time it is. People gonna get tired of you after a while. Everybody's looking for cover.
Yeah,
everybody's looking for cover.
Trying to hide and shit.
Yeah, that's what they do. And then when I've noticed, Red don't do that, but they putting a battery in the back. I don't think she's ready, man. I can't take her seriously like that. And then she's supporting us. Yeah, see, she don't know what she wanted to do. That's why I don't listen to Auntie. I try to tell Red, don't listen to him. He's on that Rudempy time. I know he's cool with Rudemp, and I understand, but Auntie's gonna be Auntie. See, the content's dry. Anytime the content's dry, you expect to do things. So, and the reason I didn't do the purge is nobody to purge. It's stupid. And you heard what Taylor said in that hideout I showed y'all in the screenshot. Still ain't gonna solve nothing. And even Bitcoin L said this over at Third Wars for the Record TV this weekend. But yeah, man, it's ridiculous at this point. Why the fuck would y'all want to have that if you come around? Oh, Cerulean is in, hey, what's going on, man? Greetings, bro. But it's the same shit. You don't want that. Don't want that if you're not capable of, But, Malmanner Man was going at her, and she went at him first. And I saw that Aaron Fountain's comment, the black tracking manosphere. If you check my comment, and then I showed you the screenshot of the hideout. If y'all read, that was planned by her. Some people try to say it's planned by Auntie. No, it's planned by her. She wanted that. She argued with him one time on a panel over at Kuda's. He ain't forgot. But see, that's trying to get at Kuda, if you think about it. But, now I see why Kuda want to do a one-on-one. I ain't going to get ambushed because, number one, Ism is looking for cover. Ain't nobody going to defend him. You know what's going to happen, though? If he did one-on-one, James will be on the panel. He'll mess it up for Ism. He don't even trust James. See, Ism, they ain't got no leg to stand on. You know what I mean? He's already mad at a lot of people. You see, he don't come to Kuda's no more. That nigga will get roasted the Sunday. and get distracted. He can't even stay. Nah, this thing ain't gonna do that to me. He ain't MOT. MOT's a coward too. Eventually, we'll be on panels together, but that nigga's gonna get roasted. Period. On GP. That's just the way it is. And I showed Gray that green screenshot, and I think I shared this shit, and I tried to, Kuda, that ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen because your boy done fucked up, and they put a battery in her back. I'm laughing at our live stream right now.
What's good, Ty?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
It's good with your family. I'm just listening to y'all preaching the gospel up here. You know what I mean? Did you hear your boy Eric Anderson? Boy, that boy.
Yeah, he's emotional, man. That shit was funny as a motherfucker, man. That other night had me dying, man. Woo, but Mike V's always been. I try to tell you, he was like that last year. He just want to get that shit off. But ever since he hang around with the villains, I mean, that shit's rubbing off on him. But yeah, but that BMT shit stream, I made his homeboy 3 syllables run off the panel like a little bitch. But Sister Lou, shout out to Sister Lou, he cooked that nigga. And that nigga couldn't take it. But that woman Jim B, right, got the best of that nigga, man. 3 syllables. I try to tell you he can't handle women. That shows you. I try to tell you, if you listen to that stream with BMT, man, that nigga 3 syllables is scared of talking to females, bro.
I think the nigga that was on our panel scared to fucking talk to females. I ain't gonna lie. Sandra wasn't even saying shit. Everett just got his feelings.
Well, even with MOT, he got in his feelings with old boy. But see, when Jim B was on that panel, I was at that stream, bruh. And I made his ass off that panel. He saw me in the chat with the eyes and then with the fire signs. That nigga dipped. Told you he don't want that word, man. He don't want that word. He's a pussy, man. I called him a broke millionaire over at Ramil's one time. It was months ago, and that nigga is in his feelings about that. I shut him up with that comment, and he didn't even respond. And I try to tell you, like, don't fuck with me, dude. He's just
who was cooking complex and Arch chat panel? Somebody was cooking complex.
It's true. It's true. He pulled his whole card. He's a yes boy. He's a windmiller. He did that with MOT, and I would have cussed his ass out because we ain't on good terms with the thing. I used to be cool with Brain Trust, but that shit's in the ground. Ain't nobody fucking with him. He's too easy to roast when you talk about that sapiosexual shit, and Kuda got the best of him. He cooked him. So it's no need. It's like, I'm not wasting my time on that nigga, man. Fuck him. That's how I treat him. I just want the man to troll him. And the only person that got him was Beasley. He's easily triggered. These niggas is pussy, man. They're not really built like that. Like, I don't really fuck with them like that. I mess with them online, but offline, nah, fuck them niggas. All day.
I feel you. Same
group. If I see them in person, I'm gonna break their fucking necks. Seriously. Somebody's gonna be in the ground bleeding, man. They deserve to get clipped. They deserve to get clipped. And me personally, like, if they was talking about that tough shit in front of me, they'd be dead in seconds, man. I ain't playing with them. Somebody's gonna die out there in this bitch. I'm going back to my old self. If they would have saw me, they'd have been dead, man. Like, they better be glad they're alive, man. Like, nobody likes them niggas, man. Nobody. I respect Mike V and everybody else and Young Greasy and all them, but them other 2 niggas, fuck them. I said that. It's on GP, man. Like I said, windmill and shit you did in March, fuck you. It's still on that. It's still up there. I'm tired of defending these bitch ass niggas because they know Groot and he tried to do a shot at villains. Nigga, you ain't did shit. Your shit is a fucking body bag. It's on life support. And Gabe A's roasting your ass and you couldn't even handle that.
Oh,
you
yeah, Gabe A was a light show.
You let a incel Ed Unchained a fuck nigga roast your ass. Stop it, nigga. Stop it, nigga.
He said an incel?
Yeah, that's what he is. He said it himself in the chat. He's a fuck nigga. I don't fuck with him. And he roasts the shit out of the Mr. Sapiosexual himself. Man, BGS don't even like these niggas like that. See, like I said, when O'Shea Punk 3.0, Stream Team and Blaring Trust, that was just to shut them up. And they ain't gonna have no fucking meetup. No, they're done. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. Right, why you think? I'm gonna give you an example. Why you think you got hoes on the other side in the gang laughing at him. Even said they don't respect them dudes. Not even Bomby Bomb, the slug. They laugh at these dudes.
Only person they know from 3.0 is Cuda.
Yeah, that's it.
crazy
Cuda
thing
and
about
Ty
it.
City, that's it.
Right.
And then the other two, they've been body bagged.
Yeah, they killed themselves.
Yeah, and Brain Trust, that's it. They know Mike V, they respect Mike V, but everybody else not so much. They don't fuck with three
Right.
syllables like that. They don't fuck with Complex like that. No. And Zero don't mess with them like that. Only time he's cool with them, they invite him over his shit. But Zero does his own thing. Zero, hey, he has his own shit. Okay? And Third Ward, he's his own man's. He's with us, and they mad because we have a cohesive unit. But it all started out with me and Rashawn, us two. And then the Juan G's had his own thing, right? But eventually we was like that group, that core. But see, you guys came later, but Dre came along later and trying to change the dynamic. When he started coming around my channel, it was a wrap. And then when Cerulean came, he definitely came later. So I didn't know Sheila had a good channel like that. Now I knew she had a channel, but when I saw what she had, but that title drew me, to share her title. I was already subscribed, and then SKC went over there and just did some damage. That's how Cerulean came through. Yep. And the rest was history. Then I got the general. Oh yeah. I was in the algorithm. I was beaming, boy. I tell people, yeah, this has been a good year for me. But tomorrow night, it's gonna be a little different. Ain't gonna have a lot of trolls. Damn sure I ain't gonna have a lot of trolls.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, sexy man. What's she doing? I see she
she just
want
want attention, man. She just want attention, man. Like I see right through the bullshit. Like someone's putting a battery in the back. It can't be them niggas. Gotta be a woman.
Yo, it's been 5 hours, and I'm gonna tell you,
YG is
we
great,
about to be out of here.
He about to crash.
You know what I mean? And I'm about to shut this thing down. Everybody in the chat, peace out. Thank y'all for coming up. You know what I mean? We out of here. Peace, y'all.